Hey, Lucario. Yup, it is indeed the last qualifier. This is just a practice seed. Before it starts. But yeah, exciting. Exciting opportunity tonight. Maybe we finally do it. I don't know. I hope so. But if it doesn't happen, that's fine too. Thanks, Lucario. How was um Monster Hunter the other day? I tuned in for a little bit while I was having my dinner. I was still streaming, but I was eating, so I put on a different stream, of course. And I checked in on you, and you were fighting some huge like dragon thing. I don't know if it was like some kind of raid boss, I think. And you had to like load cannons and stuff. It looked really cool. Oh shoot, a power outage. Damn, that sucks. Did you did you lose a lot of progress, or does the game like autosave and stuff? A couple big boys yesterday, one monster we nicknamed B-52 Bomber. Oh wow. Must have been a tough monster. Lost a little bit. About how long? Like 30 minutes, an hour? That always sucks, losing any amount of progress, though. Twitch waits 11 minutes to alert you. Hey, Spock. Welcome. Not strong enough to fight it, and it's scary. Yeah, it looks like a really cool game. Exciting, challenging. I'll go to Sealed Cave over Zot for sure. How's your night been, Spock? Probably seeing Pink Raytheon at the end. She was really tough. We almost lost that one. Yeah. I remember, like it looked like so cool because I was watching and I don't quite understand, like didn't really understand, and I know like it's like the raid bosses have a lot of like special stuff to them, but yeah, it was like you were loading a bunch of cannons and shooting it. And I remember you made the remark, you were like, is this is all just like, is there any way to like lose this, or is this like basically the filler before you actually get to like the real thing? Still in main story. Hey Kate said, how's it going? Been up for 2 hours. Enough time to eat. Been good. Cool. Zora Magdaros. The only Elder Dragon we've seen so far. Ooh. Cool. Alright, we're gonna get the key item. It's... well, we're keeping that. This is where... this is where it's frustrating, because in the practice seed, I'm gonna get Darkness Crystal, I'm gonna go to the moon, I'm gonna get Legend Sword. In the real race seed, things would go a lot differently. Because the real race seed would definitely be full clear moon, find out Tower of Zot had Legend Sword. Because that's how it works. Not really, Spock. I think I have to do pretty well, though, since each qualifier... there's no, like, average of across qualification scores. It's best of. So, if you enter, like in my case, 6 qualifiers, whichever score of the 6 is best, just take that one. I don't, so it's just that it's not dependent on previous performance, and unfortunately I don't know how this, like, I know how the system works, but I don't understand the statistics behind it. I think it's just bad. I understand enough of the statistics behind it to know it's bad, and that's it. As I often rant about. Got double RPG, Twitch RPG. Game still monster fighting for most games, but more about knowing monster weak spots behavior. Oh, I see. The funny thing about the qualifying, and I know I always talk about it, but I did look at the standings. I did look at, like, the standings. And I think I'm, like, 28th? Like, the standings is I'm 28th. Top 25 move on. So I'm only 5 outside of qualifying. Not that it makes a difference, because it's not like that puts me at any... that doesn't give me the upper hand whatsoever. Because it's not... I'm not qualified, therefore I have to get the score of this race. Previous races do not matter. Only 3 outside even. But what's frustrating about the scoring system is I looked at other players, and there's people who finished in 7th and 8th places in other qualifiers and are below me. So I finished 17th in the first race. The first qualifier was the qualifier I did best in, ironically. Because that was the one where I was sort of most out of practice. So I placed 17th place. After 5 qualifiers now, I have an overall, like, 27th Z score. And there's people who have finished in 7th place, or like 8th place. And they're below me on the leaderboard, just because of how the system works. Like, for whatever reason, the first qualifier was, like, I don't know, it had stacked Z scores, for whatever that means. So if that was the qualifier where you performed best in, you're better off than if you perform best in other qualifiers. But that's it shouldn't be that way. Like, people who are finishing in 7th in another qualifier should be well ahead of me. But they're not. Some of these seeds help you recognize when your party's outright outmatched for the ball. That was really embarrassing yesterday. I asked a couple people about that and why that happened. Why I didn't know it would be that bad. And it's just something about that spot in particular. If Valvalis is in that particular spot, you're just kind of screwed. C scores are adjusted, so hopefully we don't have a situation like Like that again, Lucario, I sure hope. I am a bit tired, unfortunately. Funny enough. A little bit tired. Hope that doesn't affect my performance today. Second Fusoya. Well, I've got to take it over Porom. Maybe it can change my luck. Could be. Every seed's a different seed. Every race is a different race. The qualifier seed could be the seed where I go right to D Lunar, because that's always my play. As soon as I go to Moon, this is always the play I make. I go straight to the D Lunar spot because it's the best value. And maybe we finally get the important key items there for once, instead of right at the start of Moon. There's basically two paths you can take, two routes you can make on Moon. One's called top down, the other's called top up. I suppose an additional option on top of both those routes is Bahamut first or Bahamut last. Hey, Nato ni, thanks for the bless RNG. So, if you do top down, you just, as soon as you walk in here, you start fighting bosses. But as you see, I haven't fought a boss in a while. I've done a lot of routing. So instead, I do bottom up. So I go to the second to last boss position first, and I fight that one. Then I do the last boss position, and then I work my way back up. And that seems like, well, why would you do that, SG4E? It seems like you're just going to be backtracking a lot, right? How it turns out, there is a little bit of backtracking, but it's less so than you might think. Because the paths, oddly enough, to the bosses, they're sort of like in their own like dead ends. So the amount of overlap you see is not that big. There is some, but it's not like walking into a dungeon and double dipping it. The reason that I do that, and why that's sometimes a really good play, is because when you come to this slot, you get 2 key items instead of 1. So the strat is to come here for that exact reason. You go first to the slot that has 2 key items. You get like a twofer. 1 boss fight for 2 key items. It's the only boss fight in the game that works like that too. For the trade-off, where you have to do a tiny bit of backtracking. But if somebody just gets lucky and they decide to do the other route, the other route's not bad. Like top down, you forgo the backtracking, but you might miss out on some value if D Lunar, because it accelerates the checks. Getting a lot of XP there. It's a really good place to find Dark Imps. So anyway, I don't know, I kind of... I don't know if I did a really good job of explaining the 2 routes there. My brain's still a bit fuzzy, but just to sort of wrap it up, hopefully that routing choice will pay off today. Hopefully we make that routing choice, which in my mind, I think it's quite, you could very well argue that's the best one, because it gives you, it's the most efficient. Well, I don't know if it's the most efficient, but it gives you it gives you key item checks faster. It's like more bang for your buck. It maximizes your chance to get go mode earlier than the other route, and that's obviously what you want. You want to maximize your chance to get go mode as quickly as possible. That's the number one metric for any randomizer race. Objective number one is to do that, so it makes a lot of sense to me to follow that route. Okay, they both have Ice Brand, so they're going to be doing big damage. Looks like my FFZ is borked for some reason. Quad 9 glare really hurts. Yeah, fortunately it's not AoE glare. But yeah, indeed does hurt. Glaring. Oh, I see. Yeah, this isn't the qualifier yet, Spock. This is just some practice, so... I didn't run... I actually had the timer running, and I paused it because actually, I should be clear, I don't think I mentioned it, but I did start this seed off of stream. Stream's only been going for... maybe like a half hour at this point. Hey Emma, how's it going? Yeah, glaring is something. I started this the seed off stream. I did set up like the timer, just like time myself, and then the reason I started off stream is I wanted to just get a little warm up in. I was gonna break for dinner, midway through the seed anyway. So I paused the timer while I was eating, and I hadn't ever actually paused a timer in live split before. So when I went to unpause the timer, I accidentally like reset it. Well, I didn't reset it. Streamer practice is cheating. I know. Daddy Trihex told me the same thing, you know. My Lunzi does not hit for much. Oh, but there he does there. Accidentally, there's apparently a setting in live split where you can, like undo pauses. So your timer will be paused. You'll think, oh, okay, good. How do I resume this? And I saw a menu item that said undo all pauses. I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds like what I want. And I clicked that, and that basically reset the time as if I had never paused it in the first place. If you ever watched GDQ and they accidentally stop the timer early, but you notice runner's like, wait, time's not yet, and they always get the timer fixed, like they unpause it. Now I know what that setting is, and I've accidentally discovered it and clicked it. Masamune. I really want to check those last couple spots. I want to check those last couple spots for the race. It's 9 minutes of the race, I should get prepared, but I want the catharsis of seeing I'm getting rid of this bad luck now. Because I bet you Pale Dim and Wyvern do not have Legend I bet you, man. I don't think I have time to check Bahamut before the race starts, but I bet you if neither of those do, I bet you Bahamut doesn't either. And it was its Zot all along. I never actually checked if it's okay to give him to protect. Do I even have? I don't. I don't even have another black magic weapon. Asura. Cool. Pass. We're still not seeing it. Still not seeing it. Man. So it could have been Zot, could have been Paladin, could have been Bahamut. Could be demisted CPU. The possibilities are numerous. Oh look, there's Valvalis. I have double cane though. Alright. I have got to, I've got to get ready for the race. That's 4 minutes till it starts. It will remain a mystery, but Legend Sword was behind either this spot, Bahamut, or Zot. Probably Zot. Like, let's be honest, it's gonna be at Zot. No, it's gonna be this one. It's gonna be this spot gives us Baron Key. Bahamut gives us. Wait, this spot gives us Barrack Key. Bahamut gives us nothing. We do Baron Key to to finish that rabbit hole. Zot gives Twin Harp into Legend. I sadly see the future of this seed. Or Demist, yeah, it could be Demist. Demist has something. In this scenario, I'm going to say Demist has garbage like Artemis Bow. Which is good, but it's not a key item. Alright, let me load the seed in here. While we get wrecked. Alright, now this is the real seed. Oh! And it's also a Rosa start, so I do have practice. I got in some practice for this exact setting. Alright, I have to put the chat in emote only mode. I appreciate as always, I appreciate everybody who's here hanging out. We're gonna do Mario Maker afterwards. Maybe even some pinball, but definitely Mario Maker first. As soon as I finish the seed. We'll do that for a few bocce clap. Thanks, Natani, for the encouragement. We'll do that for at least a few hours. Maybe pinball after that. But yeah, the seed is gonna take about 2 hours to complete. So if you want to come back, yeah, you guys want to come back. Then if you're sticking around, that's awesome. Yeah, Mario Maker in probably like 2 hours. Anyways, thanks again, guys, for hanging out. I'm putting it in emote only mode. I'll see you guys on the other side. Okay. It is Kibo Feather Shirt. Kibo Feather Shirt. Alright. I was not last to ready up. So that's good. Alright, we're starting on time. Wow, this is like a redo of the seed I just did. Same starting party too. We got the hot practice in. I'm double checking. Yep, the links are the same, so the right seed is loaded. It's quite the coincidence. Happy little accident. Now let's get a nice early heroine robe so we take complete control with Rosa. Ooh, a second Rosa. And Wind. Wind is one of the weaker spears for Kain, but it's still a really good pickup right out of the gate. A usable equip for your damage dealer, your DPS. Artemis arrows. Coffins and life, so we definitely want lives. What are we selling? I want one coffin just in case. Rune axe. Zeus and Dragoon. An archer? Everybody's getting some big damage potential. Rosa's got archer, Artemis arrows. Kain has a rune axe. Zeus gauntlets. Yep, that's what he will be putting on for the Antlion fight. Most likely. More Artemis arrows is great pickup there. "20 Artemis arrows. Elements. Going to have him put on the Ice Brand just to make sure this kills. Although Rubicana is also a mage, right? Suppose it's not necessary. Definitely kills, though. Alright, so far Seed is looking good. This is a Seed that I know how to play. I don't have to go... Unfortunately, it's going to be a faster Seed, which means misplays get magnified even more. But so far, this is setting up. This is a great starting party, great 2 starting party members. Magma Keys, we know it's not a hook Seed. We don't have we don't have an opportunity to just get walled at a dumb Rubicant boss. So it's a Seed that makes me feel comfortable, and when I feel comfortable, I play better than when I'm uncomfortable. Doesn't mean there's plenty of potential for this to go south, of course. But it's a lot more comfy of a start than... Definitely than what I've seen before. PogChamp. I feel like... Oh, there's Golbez, though. If King doesn't get sniped, he does this. Oh, did I set this up okay? Hey, Mayheim, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. We are in the midst of a qualifier. Last qualifier. Last opportunity to make it... Shoot. Okay, please don't get sniped, Kane. Oh, that actually worked out well. Okay, Kane will one-shot Golbez with the Rune Axe. I did pick up a Star Veil. So let's make sure craziness doesn't ensue. Okay. Kane, if he gets in the air... Okay, it's a one fight. As soon as Kane comes down, Golbez is dead. Shoot, he's not. Okay, Rosa can finish this off, though. Yeah. Okay, so Trollbez is down. We have picked up Sid. Sid's a decent pickup. I don't mind seeing Sid here. Not the greatest party member, but he's better than Edward, better than plenty of others. So Stardust might do some work for us at Fobble. Lilith for a Black Mage, should we get one. Okay. Sid. Rosa Kane. Boss is Luge. Should be okay. Scary, yeah. He will operate him directly. Robot. Now the real fight. Yeah, I mean everything's going okay so far. We're maintaining in control, we're beating bosses efficiently. Haven't done anything stupid, which is the number one thing I'm always happy to see. Okay, Luca Key. Because I like to do stupid things, sadly. Rune is a good equip to pick up there, by chance. Another blizzard. Okay, I know what I want to do. I think I skip ordeals. Oh, that sucks. It sucks, but that's the play I make. I have to play to win, which is skipping ordeals. Ah, shoot, I didn't check the shop. Let's check that quickly. Nothing good there. Wind, Ice Claw, Spear, Iron. Okay, first we back row glitch Sid. Probably give him the Ice Brand. So he can take the Rune Axe. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna make a bit of a gambit here. We're gonna make a bit of a gambit. We're not gonna check ordeals because it's not really the riskier play. Because I know I can beat whatever's at Baron Inn, and it means we save a decent amount of time. But it does bank on the fact that it does require that ordeals does actually not have anything, which we won't know until the end of the seed. I mean, I could just do ordeals later. So, I mean, the right call is not do ordeals now. So I do know that. I am aware that that is the smart play. So that's the play I should make. Should always be making the smart plays. And we can clean up ordeals later if we need to. Magus Sisters. Okay, we're definitely popping the Stardust here. Rosa's popping that Stardust. Yep, here you go, Rosa. Good. Hopefully that kills. Okay. Oof. Well, that's a very good pickup. That's a cute emote, Mayheim. Tent cures. Oh, I've got access to sirens. Alright, we're selling. Let's sell the blizzards. Oh, okay, SG4E. This is what you practice for. You practice for a seed like this. You practice for a seed like this, you would play smart and qualify, possibly. Yep, let's go to the underworld. Silk Weapon Star Veils. I'm kind of strapped for cash, though. I want to pop one egg. I want to pop one egg. So I'm going to do that. Yes, an egg like that. Alright, I believe we can handle this boss fight now, hopefully. Here's our first test of this seed. DKC. I don't know how much he's gonna hit for. I believe Sid might be able to survive. Yeah, Sid will be able to survive. Okay, we're getting a 5th party member here. How about a Fusoya? Fusoya would be excellent. Gauntlet or Water Hag, which I'm actually happy to see. Cecil. It's Gauntlet. This looks scary, but trust me, this is actually, we're in good shape here. Where should I go now? If I get Earth Crystal from here, I do Earth Crystal. If I get an item that I can do off of this, otherwise it's probably top of tower. Damn. Bacchus and Illusion. We can come back here for more Bacchus. Tiara for Rosa. So what is the speed update? I'm gonna type the .done because I always like to have that ready. I would have finished if I had not pre-typed the .done last race, because that's just something I always do. So that way you can just click and it's you just click and press enter on the IRC and you're set. If I had not pre-typed the .done last race, I would have actually finished one position lower than I would have, because I finished within the same second of somebody last race. And if it was a matter of typing dot done, after I had beat the final boss, would have been a position lower. Sadly, if this isn't a key item, I probably have to reset and forfeit this XP, because I've got to go fast. Mom Bomb. Ooh, one of either guards or soldiers is down there. Re-equip star. Thank you for the host, man. Okay, Mamba is down. Please give me a good key item for that work. I'm gonna walk out just in case. It's not the crystal we're looking for, but man, that kind of makes ordeals tempting. That kind of makes ordeals tempting, let me tell you. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, let's do it. But before that, I'm going to go to land of summon monsters. Sorry I haven't been saying too much about the seed. I'm just... It's been a while since we've had a seed where I'm like legit in there, and that's this seed. Like we've got a real shot if I play well. Seed is something I feel super comfortable with, something I know that I can perform well in as long as I get just a reasonable amount of luck, at least not unlucky. So I've just kind of been zoned in. Past couple seasons just gone so poorly, it just gets to the point where it's like, ah, whatever. This seed, we're in it to win it. That's not the right crystal. Water Hag and King and Queen Eblon. What an opportunity. What a freaking opportunity, man. This is an auto, basically an auto scroller. It's like the seed made for SG4E. Okay, so the seed is set up. All right, let's make sure we don't give him places where he can F this up. Let's put the 2 free bosses in the 2 difficult spots so that he gets some freebies out of this. Alright, let's see half of Crystal right here. Ribbon. See you, Kane. Edward. Yeah, this it's fortunate. This looks like it could be super scary, right? But this boss dies immediately after taking 3 hits, regardless of how much damage they do. As long as they do, as long as they do not miss. A miss does not count. But as long as you deal 3 hits on him, he will kill himself. So he doesn't have any scary AoE, although Sid is dead. Okay, roses are getting some XP here. Which is, if we could only choose 2 to keep alive for the XP here, it'd definitely be those 2, so even that's fortuitous. Man, holy crap. Holy crap. Okay, Leviathan and Nasur is down. Oh, I'm getting so much value quickly. I'm getting, like, here's the thing. The seed is playing like a Jetty seed. Like, here's the TLDR. What the hell is going on, SG4E? The seed is playing like a Jetty seed. It's playing like a fast seed. And I'm kind of playing into a fast seed, if that makes sense. Like, my decision making right now, like, is basically, all right, let's play this to go as if this were a fast seed. And it's turning out to be that way. So, like, my decision making is to get checks done as quickly as possible and pretend that we won't run into walls. And the places where we could run into walls that just block our progress, where we waste time because it's like, well, we shouldn't have gone there because we're getting walled there, is just non-existent yet. So we're playing for a fast seed, we're getting a fast seed. So it's like what we're doing is paying off so far, if that makes sense. We're getting value for the plays we're making, if that... Like, that's probably the most succinct way I can put it. We're getting value for the plays we're making. Which is absolutely what you want to see in free enterprise. There's nothing worse than making plays and finding out, well, that, and saying to yourself, well, that didn't work. So, I'm quite satisfied so far. Of course, that does mean everything that benefits me also benefits other people. I just have to hope that I'm making better decisions than they are. Like, my luck is paying off, and that I continue to play well. Oh, Sheila had Darkness Crystal. Oh, shoot. And Tower Key. Gotta play to win, man. I've got to play to win, but I don't have either half of Crystal. Do I just go to Moon? Do I just hop into Moon now? did top. We just have Seal Cave in that. I like the thought of going to Moon. I can cue the required cutscene to give myself a moment to think here about what I want to do. If Fusoya's on the Moon, that's a lot of value. Let's do it. This isn't necessarily an all-in play. This could be a guarded play right now. We could always come back to Earth. We just want to see what's waiting for us up here. That's it. We want to see what's waiting for us on the Moon. Pure threes are waiting for us on the Moon. Okay, give me a good party member here. Fusoya would be amazing. Even better if he has weak, because we would be so set. We would be so set if that was what we saw. Kane number 2. Alright. See ya, Cecil. Whew. let us do a very, very brief grind. Very, very brief. Excellent. Alright, let's go to D Lunar. Seems good. Double Dragon. I don't think we have any stabs yet for Rosa. It's fine though. He's got Gungnir. Alright, let's go to the money spot. The dream is to one day come here and see Adamant and Legend. Adamant and Legend right here. I don't think we have the DPS here, though. come there. We'll come back. We'll come back to that spot. That's fine. That's fine. That we'll still deal with that. What's it, Agapago? Dark Imps, perfect. Shoot. See how bad the plague spot is. D-Lunar. Don't mind if I do. Dragoon Sword's gonna do a lot of damage. And so will those Artemis arrows that Sid's about to use up. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot, boys. We're halfway there. It's paying off, because that means Moon is required. Moon is required. All right, D-Lunar. Now we just gotta do D-Lunar. We just gotta do D-Lunar. I can feel it. D-Lunar has out of it. Where are those silk webs? Nah, I don't know if we have this. I mean, he doesn't do. It's not that much. Not that bad of a magic slot. That other Rosa can remain dead, it's fine. In fact, it's helpful. Good. Come on. Come on. Give me those blessed RNGs. We need it. We need it. Give me out of it these two checks. Pat, okay, well. It's not done yet. It's not done yet. We still have a chance. I mean we're still in a great spot. I don't mean to tell people like we got our backs against the wall. We're in a great spot right now. But I want to be in the best spot of my life of Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise. I want to be like so incredibly ahead, and that was the chance there. That was the chance there. But we're still doing solid. We are still doing solid. This is definitely the best position I've been in any of the qualifiers. This is the best seed. This is the SG4E chance. Oof. Doing damage and taking names. Hook is very good because I do have Rat Tail. Hook is good. That's just another key item check we're getting it. We're going to be putting in. Oh my goodness, I think I've played very well, and I think I've got a solid handshake from the seed. I think the seed is like this is the greatest we've looked. We are in the greatest position I've been in any of the qualifiers right now. Like, to be this deep, to be, I mean, does anybody remember the seeds I've been doing in the past qualifiers and practice sessions where we'd be an hour 10 minutes in, and the tracker would be like 3 items on it? At this point in time, we're at 10 key items on the tracker, and one of those is half of Crystal, and access to Zervis via Darkness Crystal. So definitely don't want to jinx it, but I'm glad. I'm no matter what happens in the seed, and I mean, we still could we could still very well not qualify, and that's just how the cookie crumbles, right? But I'm very happy I finally got a solid shake. Right? That's all you can ask for. All you can ask for is a seed that doesn't end up 17 out of 17, or even if it is, one that you had a solid chance of. No one has finished yet. First place is still out there. We've still got to find another key item, but we only need one more because we are in go mode after that point. I think our party is well within where it needs to be, experience-wise, damage-wise. It's just gonna be a dumb Zerk party. I can have a Rosa if I really need to go fast. If I'm looking at, I need the extra 1 minute. If I need the extra 1 minute speed up to have a chance of qualification, I can do reflex. I can do hybrid strats instead of straight fizz. But this is a party that I salivate over when I think about what I want in a high pressure situation when it's finally I have a chance to do something, make it into the tournament. Hey, Shears. This is a party I want to take to Zervis because I know it's one I can be super comfortable with. It'll be super reliable. Okay, this is fine. Shoot. Okay, this is fine. Because Rose is going to top them off. Kane's going to stay in the air. Whoops, minor screw up there. Let's pretend that didn't happen. Okay, I know what I have to do now, though. Forgot how intense Agapago in that slot is. Just a minor setback. Okay, Dobby two-step is done, so that's an interesting sign. But that doesn't mean we still just have to play our game because there's plenty of qualification spots out there. We won't know if we qualify till the tournament's over. Okay. Agapaga Bahamut is down. Only for a Drain Spear, though. Alright, back to Earth. Top three spots have clocked in. Third place is in. What are we doing as soon as we get back to Earth? We're turning in Rat Tail. If Rat Tail is crystal, that's excellent. By crystal, I mean adamant. We know it's not a Demus Seed just by judging from the finishes. Could still be on Ordeals. Adamant could be at Ordeals, which would suck, but, I don't want to go there. Just to be honest. I do not want to go to Ordeals, so I'll leave that for a bit. Salt, yeah, Ordeals is just filled with salt. Shears knows. Salt and sometimes Doritos. Why am I having so many issues here? Okay. Bad overworld movement. After this, the check is Babel mid. It's definitely not going there. It's definitely not going to Earth Crystal. It's Babel mid, then Sealed Cave. There's Bahamut. The issue is everybody finishes en masse in this game, so it's like it's like only 4th or 5th place has been taken now, but it's gonna be like over a course of 2 minutes, like 10 to 15 people finishing, and it's just like, well, I missed the rush if I finish behind that, but that's just how these seeds go. That rush has still not come, and I have no idea how far they're behind. They went to Ordeals, and Ordeals is not the plan. People like to Ordeal because, oh, I'll just go to Ordeals now. Depending on their other decision making, I could still be ahead of those. I could still be ahead of the rush, thinking logic wise. Avenger, I got excited for a second. I saw the ah. Alright, Sealed Cave time. If it's not here, we do Ordeals, sadly, because I don't know, does somebody dip Zot? Time to metagame, Forehead. Do you dip Zot? Yeah, you might dip Zot, and they just did Ordeals really quick. Or would they be first? I'm trying to think of what did first place do with their seeds. I mean, with their decisions, right? What did they do to finish that quickly, which is pretty quick? And I feel it's a greater chance it's Ordeals than it is Zot. Could just be me. We have to check the key item, and we have to check the boss, in case it's Demus, so I can't reset till I've seen both. Frickin' Twin Heart, man. It's Demus, though. So we have a second chance. We don't have someone who can cast Warp, which kind of sucks, but oh well. It's been a long time since I've walked backwards to this thing. That's a good emote, Kate Sith. I like that one. Okay, let's see what Rydia's mom has. Make sure you don't activate package. Do not activate package. Do not activate package. I'm skipping ordeals. It's the play I'm making. If it's ordeals, more people have finished, I feel. Although maybe not. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna do ordeals, and I'm gonna do a Dark Elf and Zot. I mean, ordeals is so fast now. Ordeals is pretty fast, but it's probably faster than Zot. Ugh, I don't know. Zot, ordeals, yeah, because you don't have to fight the last boss. So if it's not here, oh, I don't know, man. Why's it gotta be like this? It is faster than Zot. More people would have finished, right? Well, people are finishing, so it probably is ordeals. If it's ordeals, that sucks. The one early game check that I decided to skip because I took a chance, because you have to make chances to get first place, because other people will make that chance, and those people are finishing not so well. 8th place is finish. I can still finish. Hey, Tifa's Revenge, how are you doing? Tifa's Revenge. What do you What kind of emotion summarized in an emote is stirred within your body when you skip ordeals and find out Crystal was there in one of your seeds? Do you have an emote that sort of encapsulates that feeling? Like this. Doritos. I was not expecting Doritos. I have to admit. Trogdor. Okay. Wasn't expecting that either, but nah. I don't know. I feel like I've invested in this. If it's ordeals, whatever. I'll choose to lose the seat if it's ordeals. Like finishing this rabbit hole seems stronger. Maybe, probably not. But it's a meta game. If it's totally a meta game, if I go ordeals now. I mean, I probably should have earlier. I don't know. I'm not good with deciding. Well, I guess I'll go back to ordeals because you can't. You really can't do it in a freaking race where only the top times move on, right? Why did I go all the way down here? That's a frustration in Final Fantasy for Freedom Racers races since there's so many entrants and so few spots. You really have to make the play that means you win. It gives you the greatest chance of winning, and you have to invest in that play. So I made the play to skip ordeals because that's the play I always want to make. I don't want to be the pansy who's like, I want to do ordeals early when I can skip it. I don't want that. So I guess since we have time to talk now, because that's just the way the cookie crumbles. I think in a smallish race. I'd say in a smallish race, you want to skip ordeals early, and then go back to it. I think going back to ordeals in a small race is good. Because it's a lot faster if you go there later. You'll just wallop those bosses. It's a larger time investment. Ideally, you don't do it at all. But in a smaller race, like a comfy-sized race, definitely fewer than 10 people. In a fewer than 10 people person race, another moon boss. There's Wyvern. It's just one of those days, man. Well, forget what I was gonna say then, because irrelevant at this point. But yeah. In a smaller race, you go back to ordeals, you do it later. In a bigger race, if it's not at ordeals and you do ordeals for fun, as a go back to thing, like you're costing yourself several positions to the people who didn't do ordeals at all. Like, that's the issue with really big Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprises race, is there's always going to be routing differentiations that beat you unless you're really lucky, right? Does that make sense? Yeah, okay, good. Because when there's 50 people and not that many routes, like Final Fantasy IV for Enterprise is not that complicated, like a route for like as a rando. At any point in time, there's not that many like decisions. Like there's decision making for sure, but when there's 50 people in a race, and granted there's differentiations in skill quality, different levels of skill within that race, of course. But I guess we can say complexity. The complexity of the game, of the randomizer, isn't enough to the point where if 50 people race it, somebody solves it. Like, and potentially, and I mean, somebody is always going to make the optimal route in a 50-person race. They're just going to get lucky. It's just that's just how statistics work. And even if other people don't make the optimal route, they're making the semi-optimal route. They didn't make all the right decisions, but they still made great decisions to finish well among that 50. And then there's you. You can play out of your mind. I'm not saying I'm playing out of my mind either. I'm saying it's a frustrating experience sometimes playing the game, because on situations where I have played the best I've ever played before, and you're just feeling super good, if somebody else if you don't get lucky, if that doesn't coincide with you getting lucky, well, then you're kind of just out of luck, right? If you don't get lucky, you're unlucky. No, I don't mean it like that, but people, even if they played poorer than you, are going to finish ahead of you. Probably a lot of them. If you've got bad luck, I don't know. Like let's not phrase it. Let's not phrase it an us versus them kind of thing. A you versus other people. Let's just phrase it as a you. If you get unlucky, there's nothing no matter how well you play, that unluckiness is going to be is going to be reflected deeply in your position in the race. Nobody ever said, "Oh, I got super unlucky in that seed, but I played out of my mind and got first place." No one has ever said that in the history of Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise. So no matter what, you're always at the mercy of the randomizer just screwing you over. Hey, look, it's Valvalis. We didn't die to it this time. Yep. I'll go to Zot. If it's not at Zot, 22nd place is finished. Alright, GG's, guys. No, not finishing this. Yep, there's that Ordeals, we skipped it, lost the race. Played, like, other than that, like, if we had gone to Ordeals, we actually finish in a really good spot in this race. But just because we didn't do Ordeals, we lose the race. We get beyond 22nd. Alright, let's desalt with Mario Maker, and I can't believe Mario Maker, what is it, emote only off. I can't believe Mario Maker is the means to desalt, but that just goes to show what what kind of thing this game is. Double Rydia, double Rosa, which is amazing. I know, Lucario, what can you do? I appreciate the commiseration though. So remember when I said earlier, if we finally get a seed that gives us a good handshake, we've got a shot here. I thought this was the one. This is like the like businessman who's super suave, who extends your hand and you think this is going to be a solid handshake, and then you shake his hand and it's like super like sweaty. That's what this seed was. It was what looked like a really fair seed, and Crystal was out her deals. I mean, it's whatever. Like, I mean, we did. Look at all the checks we did that didn't lead anywhere. We did all of Moon, and we got all those checks that led to dead ends. But, I mean, like, the thing is, with it being at Ordeals, every seed is going to have checks you don't do unless you full clear the seed. So ask yourself this: and if you full clear the seed, no matter what, you're not doing well in the race. So ask yourself this: in a seed that I don't full clear, which checks do I ideally want not checked to give myself the best time? And Ordeals is definitely up there. At the very least, but it's not, Shears. It's not. Ordeals is you if you have the opportunity. Here's the thing, Shears. Like I said, if it's 10-person race, yeah, Ordeals is on a check. If you have the opportunity to skip Ordeals, that's like a 5-minute time save in the early game. You can skip Ordeals in the early game. That's 5 minutes saved. Now you can go back there. You can go back there if you want in the later game, and it'll be a lot faster to do. But that's a 2 bosses you have to kill for 1 key item. And it's probably like a 30-second walk. So I didn't want to metagame because I metagamed one time and I was like, it's not at Bahamut because people always check. People would have finished a long time ago, and if I had actually not metagamed, I might have done well in that seed. So I made a rule to myself: I'm not metagaming in Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise. So from that point forward, so if you see people finishing at that point, you want to metagame, you think, well, I bet they did Ordeals, and maybe you go to Ordeals, but if you don't metagame, your best chance of doing very well in the race is to double down on the checks you did. So that's what I did. I went to Moon as quickly as I could because I felt like I was on a bit of a unique path, or a lesser traveled path that was actually, I felt like I was faster than other people on that path because things were going my way on that path, on that like route. So I decided to go to Moon. I decided to do all the checks that Moon gave me. I decided to take that route to all of its dead ends because I was ahead on that route. And if that route had both the crystal, I do very well in the race. If that route had half of crystal, and then I decided, okay, this route actually gave me a lot of additional checks to do on Earth, so I did those checks. And any one of those checks I did could have been adamant, but it wasn't. It was an ordeal, and there's no way to know. But that's how I like to play. I like to double down on the plays that I've made, because that's how you finish well in the race. If you're okay with getting, like, in a race, if you're okay with getting unlucky and taking like a right halfway center of the pack finish in a race, yeah, go to Ordeals. Check that before you do the checks back from Earth or whatever, and throw away some of that value you get to be super ahead if it works out and you get lucky. But that's how every single Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise tournament is designed. You've got to... the races are huge, and you've got to do very well in those races to qualify. So you've got to play. You've got to play to win, not to do well. You've got to play to win. So that's what I tried to do, and it didn't work out. So I'm happy with it. I am very, very happy with how I played the seed. There were some minor mistakes with the boss waves, but the early part, we played very well, and we limited the mistakes as much as possible in the late game. So, very happy, and this is a seed I qualify on if just Crystal goes that way. I heard that in my head. My dude, I think you need some Doritos. Anyways, let's do... I've talked enough, but that was the desalt right there. That was the desalt. So we do get a reward. We do get a consolation prize. Blitzball. We do get a consolation prize, and that's not to have to play this flag set ever again. Or at least until next year. Alright, where is, Yari? It's like, this is the time where you like screen cap your folder full of Final Fantasy IV Highway to the Zeramus Zone 2 seeds, and you controlled shift delete that, and you stream yourself doing that for the catharsis. Blitzball is its own consolation prize. All right, I've got what have I got? Let's put chat over here. Let's change OBS to mute that. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that noise anymore. All right, HDMI. I think does anybody made a level that they're super proud of, or just moderately proud of even, that they want to pass? Because I think the queue is empty. Them Dorito Bros are super spicy, sweet chili ones are amazing. Is that the blue bag? Is that the blue bag, Shears? What color bag is it? Oh, my emote purple. I'm gonna be honest with you, Shears. I don't think I've ever... the only Doritos I've ever had were the red bag and the blue bag, so... I may be missing out. Oh, Tapioca added one. Cool. Let me refresh my emotes. Refresh. Okay, let me see if best angle works now. What? Is anybody else's FFZ down? Channel. All right, let me reload my chat. Okay. All right, I'm closing chat for a second. How is all right? Wait, I was gonna ask Tifer's Revent a question about Tetris 999, or 99, but I can't see chat right now. So legit, this is the time to post. The streamer's away. Post whatever meme. All right, I'm reloading the chat. I think I'm back in chat. Let me see if it works now. Okay, we're back in there. All right, I'm back. Mario Maker 2, maybe pinball after. Mario Maker 2 Q submit. Okay, this is good because we're gonna put in the title how you submit the level code, but we're gonna make it a little bit confusing. So people have to pass the test to actually get their level submitted. Alright. Published by Chunsoft and Nintendo. I'm a complete Tetris noob, so I never even downloaded it, but I know some people enjoy. I haven't heard anything negative from people. Everybody just said positive things. So I guess I'm missing out. Alright, Tapioca has one in there. Cool. Let me bring up my more of a bejeweled a man of culture. Yes, I see. Only a real man of culture would play Bejeweled for sure. No wealth and taste. I wonder if this is Tapioca City was finishing one. If this is a Tapioca level, like the ones he sent before, this could take a bit, which is good because I'm in the mood for a bit of a grindy level. Grindy levels are great for Desalt sometimes. Because all you do is just you in the level, you just sit there and you let it all out. You express your frustrations via your platforming, and then you get that catharsis at the end when you finally beat it. Oh wow, nobody's played this. The obsessive toads make their wood symmetric. Do you have what it takes? Let me see. Is this tag multiplayer versus? He's got speedrun and themed. Okay. Clear check time. What? 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 A 5-minute clear check time. Yes. I don't have any rules about posting links as long as it's not against Twitch rules. Like the rules of chat are legit whatever Twitch allows. I don't have any more specific rules than that, so I keep things simple. Oh, right, this is why I looked away at the screen because I'm like, oh, I'm dying now because I screwed this up. But it's water, which is cool. You don't die instantly. What time is it? It's only 10 p.m. I do want to I only slept like 4 hours. Somewhere between 4 or 5 hours last night after the 30-hour stream. Because I had to do stuff. I had to do stuff in the early afternoon today, but I'm still feeling good. But I do want to not stay up too late tonight. So we'll probably go 4 to 5 hours of Mario Maker and then finish off with some pinball. I think that sounds like a fun night. Insane stream, I know. Every so often I just get I was gonna wake up for the qualifier and then I stayed up too late making a Mario Maker level, finishing a Mario Maker level, and it was a lot of fun, and then I was like, so I like couldn't go to bed because I was like so close to finishing a level. All of a sudden it was like 7 in the morning. I'm like, well, if I go to bed, wake up for the qualifier. That'd be the responsible thing to do, but then I'll be like really groggy because I'll wake up just in time for it. So let me just stay up and for the qualifier. Maybe that'll help. Then we did the qualifier, and the qualifier was super tilting, like they've all been. So then I did Mario Maker after, and then that was the story. Every 7 days or so. One of your games is not like the other. Pinball? How's it going? Spoopster. This is a tapioca thinking. I'm a bit concerned that it took this man such a long time to complete this level. I wish Tapioca was here. I wish Tapioca was here. Or maybe I'll add him in chat. I might add him in Discord and be like, hey, on a scale of 1 to insane, what am I in for this level? Because I feel like all of Tapioca's levels have each, like, I've played 3 of his levels, and each one has gotten a little more difficult than the previous one. So, I'm curious if this continues that trend. Oh, Mario Maker? Yeah. I play Final Fantasy IV. I do, like, casual speedrunning stuff. What else do I play? I did some Octopath speedruns. But Mario Maker is the flavor of the month right now. Personally, the most fun I get out of Mario Maker is like encountering, like, either play friends levels, have friends send me levels that they found like in endless mode that they thought were really cool, and also just like meet people via like Twitch who said, "Hey, I made this really cool level. I'm super proud of. Do you want to play it?" I'd be like, "Yeah." So I like the queue system. I'm happy I set up a queue. Every so often you get trash in the queue, but it's fine. You just purge the trash. But I feel like all the more so important to play Mario Maker while it's hot. Like while it's the flavor of the month, play Mario Maker, because it's definitely always, like, I mean, Mario Maker 1 went on for forever. Like, people were always playing and streaming that up until 2 released. So it's not like it's a fad that's going to die down, but I think it's going to have, like, the most hype, the most people making and submitting levels, talking about levels, discovering levels, obviously for the first month and thereafter of the release. So I'm making sure I'm a part of that. Tapioca's AFK. Okay. Why am I... Well, like, this shouldn't be hard. Like, this is the first part of the level. I'm assuming I jump, and I jump on the bullet. Yeah, why am I making this harder than it needs to be? Did I win? Nah, not even close, Mattman. I quit. I learned the strat from Mattman. The dot forfeit. Is it jump on the... Is it jump on the cannon and then the bill? I feel like that's way... I mean, the way he has it set up time-wise, feels like you would have time to do it. I don't think I can quite reach the bullet. So last time I used... I don't know, you don't race with me anymore, Mattman. All you do is randos of the Zelda variety. You don't enter any of our fun sunshine races. They do FM, though, but FM is something else. I'll give you credit for doing FM, but other than FM, it's all randos. FM. Yeah. I need to meet up with Nero. Yo, we actually finally got... Alright, Tapioca. It's like, were your ears ringing because we were just talking about you. I'm excited to play your new level. I just started it. So I'm curious about So let's just start off this way. I peeked the more info and I saw the clear time was 5 minutes. So I'm thinking to myself, is this like the Tapioca Gauntlet? Is this like Tapioca's ascent into like super difficult levels? I know like I also commented that your levels have been really good and they've like been getting gradually more difficult, which is like a neutral thing. Like it's fine to make difficult levels or not difficult levels. But it made me wonder, is this like the further ascent? Is this like the even more difficult variety? Like what am I in for here? Damn it, this guy. What a gamer. What a gamer. Like not only does he put anti-cheese in his levels, he even puts like anti-info. It's like mind control right now, yeah. Mike Man is also jumping in on it. Cool. Do you have any ideas, Mike Man? That's what we do here. I'm thinking, like, have you made the bullet bill jump directly from the note, Mike Man? Oh. Maybe that's the tech. Maybe I go on top of the icicles. If this isn't clear, you can explain it. I just started it. So I'm still like I wouldn't call it unclear. I would just call it I'm still in the discovery phase, I guess. It's a minor bit intimidating to like open up just like right at this though. Although I am a fan of putting the hardest element of the level at the start. Alright, let me try this. Let me try this before I get some tips. Let me try the double bounce. Because I can do it and then Tapio can tell me if that was actually intended afterwards. Oh, that's not going to work. Okay, if I'm a little bit faster, maybe it works. We get that bill in a good spot. That was too slow on the right side. I don't really see a way to... Oh, hold on. I thought my audio was screwed up. Actually, it looks fine. Okay. Whoops. Alright. I think I can jump on top of the icicles. That's what I'm gonna try to do now. If I get... Oh, that bullet bill, though, it guards you from that. I don't... Probably, though, I can't move to the other side fast enough to get on the other bullet bill, so... The first... It's weird, though, because the first icicles have munchers on top, so that's the... It's obviously the telling you don't go there, but the second ones... Well, but it's because they regenerate, okay. So, that might not be intended. So that might not be the intended route to bother trying to get on top of the icicles on the second time. No, and those guard the even though we got on the icicles fast that time, the fireballs guarded the other side of the bullet bill too well. So I guess it's jump on the bullet bill. All right, Tapio. Here's where you take the Tapioca hint. Oh wait, let's see. What did he say? How did FF4 go? I did 6 qualifiers. I feel like there were of those qualifiers there were several that I didn't play well, or my best. Let's put it that way. A couple of those qualifiers I didn't play my best. I think the majority I played at least decently. I think this last one I played the best I ever had, but every single one of those qualifiers we just get horrible luck. So. Feels bad. No, I had to quit. I had to quit because it was the last check I did that had the crystal, and I was like, nope, sorry, not gonna do that check. Okay. Mike Man figured it out. Are any of you experienced with BMWs? Not me. Yeah, post away, Shears. Left, right are identical, by the way. Left, right are identical, by the way. There's no advantage to going either way. Goes for the whole level. Okay. Left, right are identical. So this would be like your hard mode versus multiplayer level, right? Because two players go on one side and one player goes on the other. That'd be sick. Alright, let's check for cheese. Hidden block cheese. What if... Let's see if there's any advantage to waiting. Well, I'm already too low. Probably not. Doritos flavored tortilla chips. That's the good Doritos. Alright, I'll have to check that out later. I should bring up my Q website so I can check links faster as well. Hold on. I saw something there that maybe would work. Maybe not. Okay, I get it now. Yeah, I get it now. You are so fat. Opie opie. And it's so obvious too when you finally figure out, you're like, oh, why didn't I see that before? Yeah, we've got to get on top of the second icicle. So when did you make this level, Tapioca? And was it inspired by that 5-minute pit where we tried to cheese the icicles? Probably not, but I doubt it. I doubt it was inspired by that. But it's kind of giving me a flashback of that level right now, being on top of the icicles as they move. Made it last night and today. Okay. Oh, we've got to get up there fast. Placing stuff, and eventually a level appears. A wild level has appeared. Quick, throw a Pokeball. And upload it. Feel like playing Terraria. Sounds fun. Sounds snug. Sounds Akko comfy, Terraria. Okay, progress. Love that game. Whoops. Was like, my mind was still in the old way of doing it there. Oh, whoa. I accidentally moved. How did that happen? Sorry about that. I don't know how long it's been like that, but, somehow my, like, capture was off-centered and partially off-screen, like... accidentally moved it up a bit. Building aspect is awesome. Is that the game where you can make little bases? Figure out what that game is. Close. Oof. That's tight. I don't think it's not a shell jump. You have to throw the shell at the note to spawn the vine, I think. I'll pay closer attention next time I get there. I don't think you have to jump on it. It's made tighter by the... Well, I think there's a one-way path, but that's probably just you can't use it like as a ricochet for HP. I don't know. We'll have to see how tight that is. Alright, I'm gonna lay back in my chair. I'm gonna get comfy. I'm gonna get comfy. This is a relaxing level so far. This is me right now. Except I wish I had a blanket. But that's me with just a little less blanket right now. Rip, I look just that's me. I look exactly like text. Oh, I see. What is the Twitch client? Cheers. The app. Are you on mobile right now, Shears? Is there like a Twitch desktop client? It's a desktop app, okay. I use Streamlink GUI, which is like a third, I guess it's like a third-party version of that. It's like a third-party client app. Twitch app, I mean. Twitch app have you. The method and limit streams. How is it? So what makes it better than like just watching Twitch in your browser? I'm genuinely curious because I think I did hear that Twitch had something like that, but I thought it was maybe like just a chat thing. Like Twitch brought out Curse, right? I thought their desktop app was just like what they got from their acquisition of Curse. Oh, okay, yeah. It takes a lot of memory, so a little more efficient. Okay, I see. Makes sense. He has 64 gigs of RAM, but it's more. He needs that memory efficiency. But in spite of having a really souped up computer, the browser, yeah, it's funny. It's funny how that works, right? Once you start open too many things. We all know this. It's yeah. One of the things that is annoying about Chrome for me is it just like Firefox. I still use Chrome. I use both. I use Firefox and Chrome, but Firefox lets you change anything you want. Whereas Chrome has just like more discrete settings. Doesn't let you change everything. Like a lot of the times when I stream, I boot up my computer into Windows just to stream. So it's like, oh, I can stream now because I finished what I was doing, what I was working on. Let's boot into Windows, and I'll stream as soon as I load in, and then it takes forever because Windows is slow, number one. But then, whenever I load Windows is annoying because it has to do like it scans like virus scans in the background, and there's no way to stop it. Everybody knows that Windows 10 like just owns your computer now. Microsoft is like super arrogant. They're like, yeah, we'll just forced updates, minimally customized preferences about telemetry or whatnot. I mean, installing Linux. If there was a way, the only thing that's stopping me from not having a dual boot system and using Linux exclusively is playing video games. And just some generic stuff that's not well supported in Linux, like certain video drivers sometimes. Sometimes I get like screen tearing with in-browser videos, so there's that. But yeah. Hour 3 of 30. Hey Justin, how's it going? Chrome is awful about it, yeah. But yeah, but Chrome, another thing about Chrome though, what I was talking about that Spock might be referencing is, so Windows uses up a lot of desktop resources right at the start as soon as I load in, and I want to get streaming as fast as possible because that's the reason I'm loading into Windows is to play a video game and stream. So, I boot up Chrome and I boot up OBS, and if I'm streaming Final Fantasy IV for Enterprise, sometimes I go and I get the latest build of MicroTracker. But whenever you download any file into Chrome, it insists on scanning it for viruses, and I don't know why, but lately, like, the combination of Windows using a lot of the disk in the background and Chrome wanting to scan the file it instantly downloads means files don't download. Which is super stupid. Setting up a Amazon, even using their price list, freaked you out about Linux a great deal. It's all about Opera. It's all about Opera. Now that's a browser. I think I tried Opera once, and it just seemed like a bad version of Firefox. So it's like, why wouldn't I just use Firefox? Tifa's Revenge like that. Chrome OS doesn't exist, so we don't talk about that. Opera's gotten better. Okay. I haven't tried it in a really long time, so there's that. Okay. Half wish Google had an OS. Yeah, they do have the Chrome OS. You'd collect all of your data and sell it for profit. I remember when the Google Chromebooks first came out, my cousin was like super excited about them. He thought it was a really cool thing. And I think it is kind of cool if you need like a super budget computer. But I never tried one. Well, I mean, I had no use for it, but I could see them being useful for some people for sure. But I don't know the meme about Chrome OS being horrible, so I'm missing out on that. I'm on the outside looking in. Oh, I see out my window. I want something that does what Windows does when I saw the... Oh, okay. I know Chrome OS is like app... It's like app-based, right? Is it like Windows 8? Does anybody remember Windows 8? Did anybody have a desktop with Windows 8... Excuse me, Windows 8 on it for an extended period of time that you had to use? Skipped 8. Tapioca made the right decision. 8 was like since 8 was so like different. When 8 first came out, there was like a developer beta where you could legitimately get product keys for the dev build of Windows 8 to install on like your PC. So I had a new PC at the time, and I didn't feel like buying or acquiring Windows for it. So I just downloaded from Microsoft their dev build and used that until the beta was over. But yeah, Windows 8 was not good. It was just the idea. I mean, I get what Windows 8 was trying to do. Windows 8 came out in the atmosphere where smartphones were starting to be a really, really like buzz. A really, really like not like a fad, but super hype. Like smartphones, app stores, iPhone, Android. That was the hot new thing. And Windows 8 tried to be that. Windows 8 tried to be the middle ground between an old, reliable desktop and a hot app infrastructure. And it just failed. Windows 7 was amazing. I still use Windows 7 for a PC that's just basically a media PC. Doesn't really... is minimally connected to the internet. Over 10, but updates stopped and it doesn't ever see... Oh, yeah. If you have, like, a hardware issue, it's going to be hard to get support for it. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, same thing with XP. I don't know. Some people are super attached to XP, and I get it from, like, a business point of view. Like, if you have your whole, like, business... If you run, like, a huge business, like, imagine, like, a hospital... And all of the computers in the hospital use Windows XP. Making that change is rough. Making the change from like an enterprise perspective is rough, but I have no nostalgia for Windows XP. 7, I guess so. 7 is the new XP. Current PC build, cool. I'll have to check that out later. Kate Sith, let me get Firefox up so I can actually keep an eye on my queue and also open up links. Alright. Windows 10 is becoming fairly app-based, isn't it? Yeah, I guess Windows 10 has like the Windows Store built in, but I've ignored that. Like Windows 8 was the annoying thing where it forced you to always be in one mode or the other. Like, it was like, okay, you can open this in app mode. And it was like, okay, now you can go to desktop mode, and that was annoying. Although I suppose Windows 10 does the same thing, but it does it a little more seamlessly. It was literally the biggest security check ever. It was the TSA of Windows operating systems. Is Windows Me. I had Windows Me way back in the day. At a laptop. A compact Presario was the first laptop I ever owned. And it had Windows Me on it. Some hospitals still have computers with XP. Apparently, it's still like the dominant OS in like China, for instance. I think all around, not just like business. But yeah, it makes sense thinking about if you've already built a big infrastructure that uses Windows XP, bunch of computers running it, making the change is a lot of work. It happens a lot with enterprise systems. A lot of the times you see them prefer to just try and maintain what they already have instead of transition to the new thing. And they wouldn't let me return it. This is... Okay, I've got to think about this. Okay. Yeah, is this... I'm going to ask if this is the intended route, Tapioca, and you can yay or nay it. Hold on, there's no way this is the intended route. It must be a nay, but a part of me just thought it's jump and get a Shelmet, and then jump in that tiny gap. No, there's no way that would jump in that tiny gap. Wait, maybe that would work. So you make a vertical vine. No. No, that's dumb. Never mind. Wait, no, that's not dumb. Jump in the tiny gap so you make a vertical vine and land on the spikes. Use the Shelmet as HP. Jump on top of the note and climb the vine that you made with the HP you spent on the spike. No, there's... Wait, what is this? Oh. Oh. Nay? I wonder what this is. What is this? Nay, nay. Is that the cheese? Hey, Yimo, how's it going? Is this a public property? CD? To be fair, understand Microsoft. After January 14th, Microsoft will no longer provide any security updates for PCs running Windows 7. Windows 7's getting the XP treatment. It looks like it doesn't reach. Yeah, I don't think it will. It was close. Because it's too good. Updating to 10, no one really likes 10. Ten is greater than 7, simple math. All right on your laptop, don't know how backwards compatible things are. I've heard about issues, like, I guess I'm fortunate. I don't mind Windows 10 at all. Except there is one thing I have. I forget what it was, but I think it's on my home theater PC. I do have Windows 7 on that, and I remember thinking, oh, I can't use Windows 10 for this because I know this thing isn't going to be supported, but I forget what that was now. But on my my streaming PC, my main the main PC that I spend most of my time on, had never had an issue with Windows 10 compatibility, so I'm fortunate for that. 1 plus 0 equals 1. What if you divide 1 by 0? Uh-oh. You actually get into it. Windows 1, customer 0. I do agree the the one very bad thing about Windows 10 is just how arrogant Microsoft is about forcing stuff on their customers. Okay, am I supposed to just... Maybe I... Oh, do I... I think I jump on that. I think I jump on that, and then... I think I figured it out. If I jump on it before I jump on the platform, it probably lines up. The forced update thing is so bad. Windows 10 is great if you are tech savvy and know how to turn off all that stuff. That is true. But imagine that being an... Imagine, like, basic privacy. Like, your ability to use your computer to not monitor and send data to Microsoft servers. Imagine that being an opt-out. And it's a difficult opt-out to it. Like, it takes a while, right? It's not just... No, I would not like to sign up for anonymous polling that a lot of, you know... You download some freeware, the installer asks you one question, you uncheck the box. Like, yeah, that's an okay opt-out. But it's like 10 different places you have to go to turn that off. Which is pretty scummy. How's it going tonight, Eska? Yeah, I know, it's unfortunate. The world we live in. There's a federal lawsuit. I have no idea where it went. By the way, Eska, I don't know if I can make that. I finished the dumbbell level, Eska. It's a lot of fun. I don't remember. I know you were checking in a couple times when we were making it. I'm not sure if you were there at the end. But I wanted to make sure I let you know. The dumbbell level turned out really well. I'm very happy with it. Probably still tied up in the court systems is based on Microsoft discontinuing of XP support. She only slept 4 hours, still trying to chill. Hope you sleep better tonight. Yeah, it always sucks to not be able to sleep well. Oh, nice! So you're getting the game now, Eska. Congrats! Yeah, the game's a lot of fun. I'm sure you're gonna enjoy playing everybody's levels. With the way things are going, we will see more Linux in the government. Oh, that's cool. I'm somehow on Windows, like, developer email list. And I got a bit of a chuckle the other day when they sent me an email and, like, the new announcements about upcoming for developers in Windows. And the headline of the email was like, a Linux subsystem for Windows is getting a big, like, upgrade coming soon. And the fact that, like, the most hyped thing about Windows 10 is Linux emulation is getting better just really, really tickled my funny bone. The issue with the government lawsuit. Ooh, Eska has the info, the lore, apparently. Jump a pixel, you hit the vine, and that takes you to the dev floor. I tried that a little bit earlier. I tried on the right side, you know, but maybe it's on the left side. I was worried there might be a dirty Tapioc dev door. Linux is very user-friendly to Hippedo. It's a lot better for sure. More like Linux distros that are more marketed towards casual audience like Ubuntu Definitely a lot better than what they used to be. There is no dev door. That's a Tapio classic. Is that multiple military and hospital systems use West Vista are relying on it, but Microsoft... Nice, progress. Shoot, not progress. Microsoft wanted to cut all development on XP. People in Office should install it, they think that's not a problem. People in Office shouldn't install or touch anything, so Linux console is not a problem. Oh. More progress, yo, we've cut the mic, man. Refuse to ever own an Apple product? Yeah. They worked out a deal with Microsoft to continue private XP builds, with the government can smoothly transition to Windows 10. I see. Tapio confirmed no hidden vine into door. What about dry bone shell block? There's no dev anything. I had to clear check this and it took forever. Damn. It's not a good sign when the creator made it took forever. But I know Tapioca has spoiled that there is at least... Well, there's probably only one checkpoint. Because judging how this level goes... well, I mean, he could put two. There could be two. Yeah, there could be two. But there's not going to be more than two. Methinks. Well, there can't be more than two. Hopefully there's two. There's at least one, and he spoiled that. So that's good. I made the level easier several times during the clear... Oh, that's good, though. He made it easier. Imagine the government making the transition without being forced to. Not in the budgets. Old hardware not compatible with Windows 10. Iraq said anybody who doesn't use Windows 10 sucks. Update now. It's been working since 1994. I mean, to be fair, why do you need to update from Windows 10? I mean, from Windows XP. It's security, right? So, I mean... if the thing worked damn right in the first place, right? It's a defective product. If it needs security updates, it was... It's like if if you buy a house and the front door, the lock on the front door stops working, well, that's a defect. You best make sure that's fixed before you move in. I'm joking though, but yeah. I mean, imagine a bit of a twisted like argument where you say that it's Windows' responsibility to support it because the only thing that's needed to actually use it is to fix what's broken with it. Like imagine to make an argument and reframing security as like defective product. Like it's vulnerable to viruses. This is not what I wanted when I bought this thing. The license to use this. Spouting the tech unsavvy lore, right? Yeah. For dumb Windows 7 software or Windows 97. So I don't like the concept of live services, video games. Sure, I can see that in some cases. Nuclear missile systems still run on. I read this the other day. I don't know. I don't know if this is a folk story or whatever, but I think I found it on Stack Overflow. Is a new like recruit or an intern at like a government branch for like security and like missiles what do they call that? Basically like missile control. Missile engineering, I don't know. Was examining like the code or like the debugging or whatever, and he was like, "Oh, I noticed that there could be like a potential memory leak in the, maybe it was NASA or whatever. It was some kind of, you know, like stuff that shoots some kind of projectile." And he's like, "I think there's a memory leak potentially in this code. Is that something that you noticed before?" And like one of the lead guys was like, "Oh yeah, we're aware there's a memory leak in there. So we just installed enough memory to make sure the thing's blown up before that ever becomes an issue." Would just be a rocket engineer, okay? Arm deck. I don't know if that story is true, but I think that the moral, it might just be like a moral story, which is sometimes you're meant to develop things more pragmatic than theoretic, right? A while ago. Is it this one? Oh, it might be. Let's see. It might actually be that. Like, Spock is like the virtual library. He's amazing. An amusing story about practical use of null garbage. I think it. Let's see. Okay. Of course it leaks. I think this is. It's. Google Groups. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. That is the thing, Spock. Exactly what I'm talking about. That's funny. Oh, okay. Let's do we. I think that's a test to just stay alive there, which looks cool. Devs are strangled, so never have time to fix bugs or update current software. Get internal or try to go all because companies are just cutting costs. As you were writing it, as I was saying it. That's funny. To have a librarian degree. Well, that suits you perfectly, Spock. Story of your internships. I mean, it is the case though, right? Is companies have several layers to them. And obviously, not all the layers are experts at each of the others' jobs. So, the executive part of a company, when you try to pitch to them, hey, what if we work on like refactoring this code and making it more manageable and sustainable, and it'll take X amount of hours to do that, and then like the executive side is like, okay, how does that boost our profit line, our bottom, you know, the black number at the bottom of the page, and it's hard. It's more of like a future-proof kind of thing. But yeah, so that is certainly an aspect as to why, like Yumo says, it's hard to sell that to company, to different parts of a company that's worthwhile to do. So at the same time, it's also like, well, why? Like I said earlier, like a common thing about dev work to non-developer minded people is the concept of bugs. Like software bugs they just happen when you're creating code. It's not like it's just it's part of writing code. Is there's going to have bugs in it, so you've got to work them out. But that's part of the process, and nothing can really be done about that. And that's also like part of the sale, like part of a developer's time. If you do like if you're selling like by the hour, you're definitely going to itemize some kind of like fixing and debugging or something like that within that. And from an outsider, it's like, well, why do we have to pay to fix bugs? Like it's a defect in the product. It should be on the creators of the product, but yeah. So I feel like refactoring sort of works. The sales pitch of can we work to improve our code to the more like business side of a company is like, well, how did the code get broken in the first place? Who's responsible for that? And it's like, well, nobody. It's just a natural part of creating code. It's going to have issues. 99 little bugs in the code. Take one down, patch it around, and then there's more. Sounds really rough from everything you read. What about game dev? Who wants to? When are we all making a game together? Yeah, I've heard game dev is even worse. Tapioca's in. Cool. I'll take Pi S Pi it as an emote combo of approval. Thing is, they don't anticipate all the roadblocks on the way. This is before Doritos. Maybe Doritos made it worse. Oh, I see. Oh, Time Crunch is absolutely horrible, yeah. Time Crunch is... That seems to be like the hot, like, work-life balance issue of modern software development, and particularly game development, is the concept of time crunch. Do a game jam if you want to scratch the itch. What is a game jam combo? Also, welcome to the stream tonight. Is that like a... Is that like a bug squashing party, but for creating a video game, you all just get together over like a week and just make one? Try to put something together? To win a GameCube controller. 24 hours to make a game based off a specific topic. Oh, okay. So you make a game in a very short period of time. Usually you follow there, so you bog down. Okay, yeah, that's cool. I always wanted to like boot up RPG Maker one time and see what it's like and throw something together for fun, but I feel like number one, it's tough to learn where to start. And number two, being a bit of a perfectionist, is it takes so much work before I'd be satisfied with it. The concept of Celeste was created. I didn't know that about Celeste. Day of Zoo? Developed with RPG Maker. And, yeah, like RPG. Well, here's the issue. Like, there's a lot of RPG Maker games on Steam. And unfortunately, a lot of them are like super low quality because it's like, oh, we can just like open up RPG Maker, make something really quickly, and put it on Steam and make the big bucks, right? Like everybody's looking for a get rich quick kind of setup. So it's created the stigma of RPG Maker games being poor quality. I have seen some RPG Maker games or similar games where you'll read about the game and it'll be like, this game was created in RPG Maker, and I was like, wow, I'm impressed. So there's definitely good games out there that use it, but the stereotype of it is that, yeah, they're just low quality budget games that people are looking to make a quick buck on. Original Game Jam was put in Celeste. Really old school ASCII engine? Okay. Like, the thing is, RPG Maker comes, I think, with its own sprite set. Like, you get like stand-in resources, and if you want to make a good RPG, you're gonna have to, like, commission. You're gonna have art. You're gonna have to have music. You're gonna have someone write a story, unless you fancy yourself as a really good story writer. So since RPG Maker sort of has a lot of, like, stand-in stuff for that, you could just use, like, default RPG Maker assets, and it just makes the game look super low quality, but people do it because then they have a game they can put out there. When are we making a game? I've definitely toyed with the concept in my mind. Well, an RPG type, which Tapio would unfortunately be out of, because he wouldn't want to help with an RPG Maker kind of thing. But imagine the SG4E Eroge. Micah embarks into an unknown parallel universe, only to find out. I don't know. Then we need to come up with some ecchi premise, but that would be the start. Have you tried? I have not ever touched Unity. No. Micah, she would be like a mage. She'd have to be a white mage. Oh, you know what'd be a cool thing? Micah could be like, she could be like the Fusoya. She could be the white mage who has some kind of, like, ability where she can actually cast black mage spells on some kind of trigger. Now that's a cool concept. All right, well, I've got my start, guys. I'll see you in 6 months. Let me hash this out, and then we'll go from there. Could easily make roguelikes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I hadn't heard of that before. That game engine. What about Unreal Engine? Has anyone ever looked into the Unreal Engine? Because you know it's free. Unreal Engine is free. They sell you licenses, I think, based on if your product, if whatever you create with it sells over 1,000 copies, and then at that point you pay a licensing fee based on how much it sold. So you can like make a game with it without paying anything up front or ever. If your game flops, you don't owe them any money. Or I guess if you never sell it too. When I did a few years ago, I was using XNA and just made your own stuff. It's a free engine that uses its own... Oh, no, yeah, I haven't heard of it, but it sounds like a cool thing. Had a pretty cool RPG engine with a map editor, Lua scripting embedded. I think you lost it. Damn, we had our in. We had our in to create the Micah Eroge game, but Tapio got done goofed. So many game engines have their own language? Not sure. The Micah Eroge would load up, and then like on the splash screen you'd see like the title immediately followed by a giant Pingu wearing sunglasses, powered by Tapiok Lua. You know, the fade in, fade out. It makes it more high level, average Joe. Yeah, could very well be it. It's less intimidating. It's like, oh no, it's not. It's not any of those hard programming languages that you might be scared of. It's a simple made just for this game engine for people like you. Oh, I missed it that time. A lot of them start out using C++ or Python, but with the amount of customization that happens, they just end up building their own language. I was working on another RPG as well, but the thought of making a framework for scripting all the battle animations that made me want to die, so you gave up. So he does have interest in working on RPGs, I see. RPGs are... So the only reason RPGs are bad is because no one's made a good one yet. So that's what we need Tapioca for. I understand now. Like, that's... I understand what it means when he's like, RPGs are bad. Like, he's got the idea to revolutionize RPGs. I like it. This man can fix JRPGs. Sign me up. Where's the GoFundMe, Tapioca? How do I obtain a how do I obtain my release day copy and a limited edition t-shirt with a Pingu on it? Good RPG engine you made for a fishing game. Ooh. Just pretends to hate RPGs. Blend S Eroge if I look at D1's site right now. Like a game? An actual game? Not like a doujin? Are there where does is that the site? Because I managed to find a lot of like studio published eroge, like original eroge, but is there like a doujin fan created eroge besides like Toho community out there where I can find eroge of all my favorite anime shows? I think I don't know. I know I have some kind of eroge somewhere of like I'm pretty sure, and there's no way it's licensed. Like I know I have an eroge game somewhere of like with like Mio from K-On! Super low budget, and it's just like really bad CGI. Probably that was it custom made 3D? Isn't that what like super popular in Japan for that kind of stuff? If you have no artistic talent, what you do is you just buy this program called Custom Made 3D, and then all of your ideas to make doujinshi are now possible. Who make VNs? Cool. Do they what do they do for art? Do they commission it? Do they draw it themselves? Marketplace for a lot of doujin stuff. Manga to CGs to games. They have artists of pretty big production. Cool. That's a cool combo. So Eska, is it like... Is that like the progression? So... They make the fan-made like manga doujinshi. And then like community members on the sites transform it into CGs, and then those CGs eventually get made into eroge. Is that like the production process on the fan scene? No? Okay. Yeah, I'm actually not too familiar with like fan-made games beyond Toho. Especially Arrow games. The website has all of that stuff for sale. So who's... So what does the production look like for these kind of things? They're obviously not licensed, right? So... Are there like groups? Are there like groups who work on different ones? Is there like a structure, or is it more organic? Varies heavily. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into that because it sounds interesting. The scene. Hey, Mayheim. How did the race go? Ugh. I thought I finally got a good seed, and then I was lied to. Yeah, we didn't qualify, but that's fine. We don't ever have to play that flag set again. We can give Final Fantasy IV a break for a little bit. Doujinshi circles that make stuff as well as individuals? Yeah, I know. There's like, you know... So I guess that's a good analogy then, yeah. So there's some are like single person, these games, and then others are more from groups. Okay, so that makes sense. So it's kind of like the doujinshi scene, but games instead of manga. Yeah, everybody has the same seed, but in Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise, like, there's definitely route deviation, but there's not too... Like, the complexity in Final Fantasy IV isn't anything like in Zooter, for instance. So when you have a race of 50 people, the unfortunate thing is there's always going to be somebody among those 50 who just made all the right lucky decisions that you didn't. So if you get unlucky, it just them's the breaks. It just sucks to have like all six qualifiers be not great seeds. It is Forge % though, so you're supposed to expect to do a lot of checks, but I don't know. It's race is gonna race. The same stuff you apply to doujin manga applies to games. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that Comiket, which is a very very well known, and I mean it's not like underground at all, super heavily attended, internationally recognized convention for the sale and distribution of fan works that probably under a lot of countries' definitions of copyright, well, including Japan's, you know, violates copyright. They're selling derivative works, but the industry, it's part of the industry. The industry doesn't seem to mind it. It's not worth going after them. I've heard that industry likes it because it helps like bring up new artists for, you know, manga studios, anime studios. Develop the talent pool, so to speak. They're also chill about turbo controllers. True. Helps drive sales. Yeah, that's a good point too, Eska. I'm happy that companies are a little less dumb about copyrights now than maybe they used to be. Great example is streaming, right? Like, technically what I'm doing right now violates copyright. All of these assets you see on the screen are Nintendo's. All I'm doing is holding a controller. But I mean, Nintendo is probably the worst example because they're the most annoying as far as like creating videos of their content is. But it seems like they don't care anymore. At least I don't know. There's like the Nintendo Creator Program. Was anybody ever a part of that? That was more if you wanted to monetize your videos with ads, which I suppose partners can do on Twitch too, but I don't know if the Nintendo Creator Program ever applied to Twitch for ads. Obviously, YouTube was really more popular, so Nintendo wanted to get in on that. Sex sells. Slim Sip. I mean, because the companies can't, like, Kadokawa doesn't want to be making, doesn't want to be publishing Sword Art Online 18 plus eroge of their characters to get people more hyped about buying all the Asuna figurines and products, merchandise. But if that happens via an avenue that they don't control, unlicensed, then they get the best of both worlds. They get to not have to endorse that, while at the same time reaping the benefits. That's the real Mafia strat. That is what Mafia would do. Look at people who have been speedrunning for decades. Japan is way ahead of us because they know about long-term effects of mashing buttons. That's probably a good point. I think, like, is it also the case that Japan is a little more... It's a little, like, RPG speedrunning in Japan is a lot more popular than to the Western audience? The Western world? Because it totally makes sense for RPGs, right? They do dumb stuff too, like JRTA timing, like power on console, and every time you reset, you have to like reset, delete. I don't know. I know there's some aspects of JRTA that are annoying. I think that's true. Xenogears definitely proves the point. It's the speedrunning, it takes almost 12 hours. Dragon Quest. Isn't like the Dragon Quest, like if you wanna speedrun Dragon Quest, for instance, don't you just go to the Japanese leaderboards for that once you get a good time? Like, the Dragon Quest franchise leaderboards are much more managed by Japan than the US, right? Is Dragon Quest even on speedrun.com? I don't know. So I was under the impression for that series in particular always had, like, its speedrunning chronicled, like, by Japanese sites and a Japanese community than ever a Western one. DQ is on SRC? Okay. DQ10 is Japanese exclusive. What does Japan actually use? What is the speedrun.com equivalent for Japan. Does that even exist, or is it still? It's probably still just done by communities, right? There's nothing centralized. Like it used to be here before speedrun.com, if I'm not mistaken. It's after 2 years worth. I mean, it's definitely still out there. Just boot up Pixiv. Sword Art Online. If you like Len from Sword Art Online, Gun Gale, you will be able to find a wealth of images. More than you can count. At your fingertips. Len was cute. DQ boards on SRC look like mostly American titles. Japanese probably are on some other leaderboard. Enjoyed SAO Alternative a lot more than the main one. Yeah, I'd only ever seen the original SAO, and then I saw Gun Gale. I missed a lot of the other ones. So besides the original, I don't really have like a gauge of how it fares to the other ones. But yeah, I hear that a lot from people. And I may have been a little just burnt out on Isekai when I watched Gun Gale. I like the characters, but the story just kind of fell flat on me. I don't think it was a bad show. I just think it was just one I just didn't enjoy because either the time when I watched it or didn't suit me well. But I've heard a lot of people say it's like a breath of fresh air in the Sword Art Online series. That's great. Yeah, I got it the first try, Mike, man, and then I've been screwing up ever since, which is that happens to me in levels, and it's like, why do I do this? Why do I get it first try and then don't? You saw the original. It just repeats for 3 more arcs. Oh, I see. They have Kirito, yeah. I remember reading reviews of Gun Gale, and they're like, it's so much better because there's no Kirito. That was the big selling point. In fan reviews of the first, I guess it's a light novel, right? That's the source material. Blah. Skibby blah. Was it just half, Mike Man? Why did we just... I think you are right. Did we just watch half? But why was that? Why did we never watch the second half? Pretty good description of the next few arcs. SAO similar-ish, but happening again and again and again. Speaking of isekais, Eska, have you officially dropped the Okasan online? I saw you post in Solomon's Discord. I think you said you were giving it one more episode before it becomes one of the few isekais that you drop. I haven't seen the latest episode yet. I'll probably watch it tonight. I was busy for a lot of the previous 48 hours. One more episode, Slim Blah. I like the Okasan is very cute. I'm curious to see what the girls are. I guess I know some some questionable things maybe happen in the next episode, so I get to experience that tonight, and then I guess I'll have more of a refined opinion. Now this is not good. Whatever the hell I did here to get this. Okay. So I figured out what the problem is. I have to use audio cues there. So I've got to focus when I get to that part. And I don't think I was focusing as much before. Alright, I've got the tech. Damn it. Alright, we'll do progress, though. Progress. Never finished Oreimo, except it's not as good as Oreimo. See, at least this guy didn't finish Oreimo, but he recognizes quality when he sees it. I still need to. I'll admit, I still need to watch season 2 of Oreimo, but I very much enjoyed season 1. I heard there's a bit of a downhill in season 2. I kind of have. I'm unspoiled. I have an idea of maybe what it is that turned people off. I had to take a while to guess, but I'm gonna find out for myself. Hopefully soon. After I watch the 12 anime that I'm currently watching this season. Rip. Close. Just by the title? Well, I know. At least I've been told. What if I've got the Omega bait? What if what I think happened in my mind? What if the way I think it's going down is actually the exact opposite? Like, imagine being able to watch Madoka and not knowing the twist. Like, imagine someone anti-spoiling Madoka to you. Like, it's the greatest, comfiest magical girl anime you ever watched. What if that's what I have for Oreimo? I don't know. I'll have to watch now. Now I want to watch it. Now I want to somehow squeeze it in this season. Handled like garbage. It's it's just called Oreimo. That's the English translation. Ore no imoto ga konna ni kawaii wake ga nai, which is quite a mouthful. Eromanga Sensei was way better, damn. I like it. I really like Eromanga Sensei. A lot of reviews I read, people who liked Oreimo when they watched Eromanga Sensei, said it feels like the character development in Eromanga Sensei is like a big letdown compared to Oreimo. And I had actually seen Eromanga Sensei before I watched. I was one of the few that experienced it in the reverse order, having already watched the whole series of Eromanga Sensei before Oreimo. But when I read that feedback and I saw both shows and finally watched Oreimo, I kind of see where they're coming from. I kind of see how the Oreimo characters are a bit more developed than Eromanga Sensei's, but it doesn't take away from my enjoyment of that show. Kind of agree with that as far as season 1. Okay. That jump is tight. Should have just waited for those. I could probably jump around it. I think it might be easier to jump around those than to try to climb between them. Or at least the last one. The last one's a little bit tighter. Elf Yanada made that show for you. Elf's a pretty good character. I suppose Elf also offers, obviously, a decent amount of Syscon fan service in Eromanga Sensei. Elf offers a little bit of a respite to that for people who are turned off, or not necessarily turned off, but just need a little break from Masamune and Sagiri combo. Why did I do that? I should have just gotten on the cannon. Did you see the OVA, Eska? OVA #1 of Eromanga? It's like the Elf Yamada episode. One sec. Okay, here we go. He's getting it up. It seems like Crunchyroll is getting a lot more OVAs for series that they carried than before, which is great. Because OVAs are sort of like the forgotten children of anime series, for the West at least. Anybody who's unfamiliar with anime, there's a lot of shows that in between seasons, or when it's unknown if they'll get like a second season, will get like a bonus episode. It's usually distributed in Japan, like bundled with like a manga or something as like a tie-in, like incentive for you to buy some of the merchandise. But tradition, like for the Western audience, that stuff would just fall through the cracks. It'd be hard to find. It also usually had to be fan subbed in the era of dying fan subs, so that meant taking a long time after release before you'd see it. What was the question? Have you seen Elf? Have you seen Eromanga Sensei's first OVA? Because it's like the Elf Yamada episode for any. It's required watching for any Elf fan. Don't remember if you did? Okay. Forget when it came out. It came out relatively recently? Nah, not too recently. I think December last year. 2 OVAs came out. I think they were released together. Oh, I'm dead. I wasn't even looking up there. Progress, though. Acquiring progress has been great, yeah. I agree. Big agree. Like, I recently watched, the Slime Isekai OVA. That was, like, last week that got put up there. Apparently that show's supposed to have two... It was really confusing, because it was, like, labeled as OVA number 2. And there's going to be 2 OVAs, but somehow, via a production oddity, the first OVA got delayed, but the second one was still on schedule. So they just released the second one on time, as originally scheduled, and the first one is still delayed. Sounds like something that would happen on Shirobako. The OVA was so bad. I mean, it was... Yeah. There was a tiny, tiny bit of fan service, as every OVA is required to have. And then it was just like a standalone episode where not much happened, but you got to see all the characters again, and they got to all interact with each other. I don't know if season 2 has a confirmed date yet. I know it's confirmed as a season 2 happening. It's probably way too far off before it gets released, though. I don't know. Like, it's weird because we never study. We can't learn anime that aired last season is already getting a season 2, and that's airing in fall. So it's just like a one season hiatus. Whereas a lot of other stuff is like on the bubble as far as the season 2 ever happening, and if it ever gets confirmed, it's like at least another year and a half before we actually see it to air. Gotta have the girls. Yep. The series ended that... Yeah, it did end on an OVA. That's not even a second season, that's just a delayed second cour. Oh, is it really? Is it not actually called season 2? Damn. I hope it happens soon then. That's weird. Oh, you're talking about Bang... Oh! Oh! Oh, I know what you meant, Eska. I know what you meant. I thought we were talking about the Slime anime still, but you switched to the We Never Learn one. Okay. Yeah, that is weird. It's also odd because apparently we don't actually know the length of shows until they're almost over a lot of the times. I switched to We Never... Oh, yeah. I will... Yeah, I did. I was the impetus for that. I tried to blame Eska. I tried to put Fos on Eska for changing the topic to harem rom-com from Isekai. So my sus votes wouldn't look suspicious. When was the last, like, slice of life harem that got 2 cores? I'm trying to think. Slimy Isekai, while it was bad, you enjoyed the best angle. I'm trying to remember if anybody has a best angle in that show. I mean, there's Milim. Or yeah, Milim. Who's always in, like, her battle attire, I guess is what it is. I remember the tentacle scene. I do remember that part. That part was memorable. Heh. Oh, I jumped too late. Shion did. Who is Shion in that show? I'm trying to remember. That's not the slime's name, right? I have a dirty confession. I'm so bad at character names in anime. I shouldn't be, but I am. Is that the secret? No, is that the secretary, or is that the secretary's rival sister? The Oni. Oh, the secretary. Yeah, okay. Wait, the girl secretary, right? Yeah. Which one is SG4E again? The one with the cute twin-tailed purple-haired me. Maker me. That's the SG4E one. And the one with like a really weird like timer face that I never took a really close look at because it was really scary. That's Tapioca-kun. What is your me supposed to be, Tapioca, by the way? I never asked. This one. Okay. So what have you thought about Uchi Musume? I assume, like you said, like this is probably an Eska show because it's isekai, so that's all it needs. But what are your thoughts so far on that one, Eska? I'm assuming you're watching it. I am watching it as well. I've been enjoying it. It's really cute. The main character is it's a bit over the top with his affection for Latina. But she's cute. Curious to see where it goes. Probably going to be your typical isekai fare, but it's a comfy watch. Yes, very wholesome. Of course, yeah, we all know Tifa's best girl. Someone asked, which one is Tifa's revenge? It's the green-haired one with the sunglasses. Who summons the dragon. It's that one. Isekai Usagi drop. I never saw Usagi drop, but I think I do know what happens in that. The thing is, like, Uchi Musume definitely has a super cute, lowly main character, or one of the two. I like her and Daru are definitely the two main characters. But it's not looking like it wants to be the fan servicey lowly kind of fare. It wants to just be the cute lowly kind of fare. So my guess would be it doesn't go that way, but light novels have surprised us before. A little too early. I finished, for whatever reason, I never actually, I got to like, as is a common theme, I'm bad at finishing anime, so I'm trying really, really hard this season to make sure I'm staying up on the week to week. So far, so good. So far, in spite of having 12 seasonal shows, we're staying up on the week to week. So as long as I stay up on the week to week, I managed to not like get really behind on stuff. The instant I start getting like over 2 episodes behind on something, that series just gets forgotten about, and then I look back on my list and it's like, oh right, that I should go back and finish that, and then it never happens. But I'm trying to actually clean up the list when I can, and I finally finished How Not to Summon a Demon Lord from a couple seasons ago, since we're talking about isekais. They do end up married at the end, but she's only 10 years younger than him, and the parent-child thing is entirely one-sided. Oh, I guess that's true. Are we talking Usagi drop? Or are we talking Uchi Musume? Oh, okay. It is one-sided now that you mention it. The parent aspect of it, at least. And it's got the convenient setup too. It's got the not related by blood setup. The classic trope. The you know, kiss sis style. Adopted One-chans. Yeah. I fell off. How did I do that? was Usagi dropped where it was a niece and uncle with a 23-year distance gap, you'd immediately drop the show. I missed it. So close. The anime is apparently ever going to get to that plot point, so it would just be wholesome make it all the way. Yeah, it seems like it's going pretty slow. Okay. Missed the jump. Oh, why did I go so close to the edge there? I had it. What else are you watching this season, Eska? Anything else exciting from your list? It is a packed season. I said I was watching 12 shows, but I feel like the majority of those shows aren't like super fantastic. But I watched like the first episode, I'm like, this is okay. I'm curious to see where it goes, but it's like, I think the Sonon Deska, the Are We Lost one, is kind of like that. It's like, this isn't that great, but sure, why not? Kind of show. I wonder if the reason why Tapioca chose specifically Super Mario Bros. 1 for this level was just to make sure you couldn't pick up any of these shells and try to get HP with them. I mean, HP, I haven't seen the second half of this level, or I don't even know if I'm at the half, but there's definitely a lot of levels still left, I feel. So far, HP doesn't seem like it'd be that helpful if you were to just get one of those Shelmets somehow. And cheese, or get potential for cheese. I'm curious if later on, if maybe XP, or HP would be useful, and if so, if using Super Mario Brothers 1 as a bit of a anti-cheese feature was part of the decision making. Forest Song is a banger. Okay, like I didn't think. For the most part, I choose levels like themes because I like them, and then like if there's something I want, like if it's the Tanuki suit, well yeah, I have to use SMB3. For the gym level, we had to do squats, so we needed the one theme that lets you do crouches. But after that, it's mostly kind of what theme I want to try out and just what I think looks good. Like I don't know if I'll ever make like a new Super Mario Brothers or 3D World level. Like it's certainly a possibility. It's just that I'm not as much a fan of the aesthetics of those levels as I am of the 2D ones. The 2D ones are so good, visual wise. Lord El Malloy, The Second's Case Files, Fate Stay Night Stuff, Dr. Stone, Isekai Cheat Magician, Abandoned Sacred Beasts, Keeping Up Week to Week, Don Machi Season 2, Accelerator, Bongo Stray Dogs. I'm gonna have to wait till they finish and binge. Okay, cool. It's a solid list of shows. I never watched Don Machi Season 1. It's on my plan to watch. Looks fun. One of the Don Machi movies is showing in some theaters this week. Don't screw up, don't screw up, don't screw up, don't screw up! I screwed up. Are you lost and the stuff that Funimation picked up on your I'll get around to it someday before I die list? Hey, how's it going, Mitty? It's got the right balance between serious story and comedy sexiness. Yeah, I that sounds like a show that I would like. I mean, just the little bits and pieces I've seen. Looks like a good watch. I hope I can pick that up soon. Are You Lost is... I mean, it's not bad. It's like, it's a seasonal anime, and, like... I feel like there's a lot of seasonal anime that you would recommend as a seasonal anime, but it's like, to go back to and watch is like, it's a show that I checked out, and I'm like, it's not bad enough to drop, and I kind of like the characters. They're pretty generic. Kind of curious how the story goes. There's enjoyable moments of comedy, so it has stuff going for it that makes me not want to drop it. And it's also not a full. It's only like a 15-minute episodes. So it's not a time commitment either, as big as others. Thank you for the level as well, Mitty. How are you doing tonight? Are you related to Mitty from Made in Abyss? Are you that Mitty? I think that's Minty. Is it Meaty or Minty? I think it's Minty. Like Minty. M-I-N-T-Y. Would you say, I wonder if Tapioca would say if this is his hardest level he's created. Probably. He said it was going to take 4 hours. It took him 4 hours to upload. I think that's the longest it's taken any one of his to upload. So that means it's required for us to post the Bowser Jr. Easy when we beat it. That's number 4 rule of Mario Maker, because we already have the top 3, but number 4 rule is when someone says they've created the hardest level they've ever uploaded, you have to comment Bowser Jr. Easy when you finish it. Rule number 4. Okay, don't be stupid, 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 don't be stupid. I wasn't stupid, but I wasn't smart there. I was medium. I was passing grade. I was D-. Shoot. Why did I bonk that like a dum-dum? Rule number 4. When someone says they've uploaded the hardest level they've ever uploaded, you have to comment Bowser Jr. Easy when you beat it. Thank you, Spock. We have chronicled rule number 4 now. It's in the books. It's official. Why did I do that? I think I might have a visual cue for the bullets, though. Get that more consistent. But what if it's designed... What if it's designed to be unbeatable due to a glitch? What are the glitches? What are the abusable glitches in Mario Maker 2 discovered so far? Has anybody seen the clip by Carl Sagan? I mean, you know, the Twitch streamer Carl Sagan. where it's this really weird glitch. I don't know exactly what the setup is, but it's something like you take a power-up at the same time you're going through a door, and that door leads to a door that's blocked, so you just get like the animation where the door can't open, and then it plops you back to the previous door. But the glitch is, in that situation, instead of taking you back to the previous door, it reloads the level, but it reloads the level in the default theme. And I'm not sure what kind of... I don't know if there's some really janky, like, glitch tech that could be abused for, but it's a thing that happens, apparently. I jumped, but then I didn't jump. X9 is back. X equals 9 is back, as in weird teleporting stuff. Is that what that is? I'm not sure. What was X equals 9 in the Mario Maker one? I wasn't familiar with that one. Wall climb with the dry bone shell. Ooh, I'll have to look that one up too. I have not seen that one yet. Is that like it sounds like that's really precise. Is that one precise to execute the wall climb, or is it free? X equals 9 is that physics are slightly different on the 9th block in the level. Huh. Okay. So what kind of abuse does that lend to? Lets you clip through some stuff if you set it up correctly. Interesting. So you could make a level that looks like it's unbeatable, and you have to just do the X equals 9. Is there name lore behind the X equals 9? Why is it called that? I'm curious. In a troll level someone submitted to you the other day? Because the game is broken when Mario's X coordinate equals 9. Oh. The 9th block and so you're talking about the placement of the block. So like this would be block 0, this would be 1, this would be 2, then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So is like the 9th, is the X equals 9 block like the one to the right of Toadette's toes here? Is that how it works? I was being dumb when I first read what Tapio is, because I thought it was something like every 9th block that Mario jumps on has weird physics or something like that. But yeah, the block and the coordinate system, I see. Now that makes sense to me. One, 2, 9 something? Did it happen to be that glitchy jump level with the lava tapioca? Was it that one, or was it a different one? You know, the one with the maze at the end with the rising lava, and you had to do the switch jump before? Different one, okay. Seems like it's probably a rounding error on collision. I mean, if it isn't the strat I'd have used, but good try. So you're saying that the character's Mario's position is actually reflected as a floating point, not an integer? So if you get too close to the ninth block, it rounds to the wrong place? Nah, it's probably just a little... It's probably an oversight by Nintendo. It's probably not really complicated. Does that mean that Nintendo's going to patch and we're going to have the first unbeatable Mario Maker 2 levels out there? Yeah, I need to not jump as fast there. Than 8 and 128, which are powers of 2. Ooh. I see. I mean, if anybody read the like fine print before you uploaded your level or played the game online in Mario Maker 2, it said if you abuse like glitchy mechanics, that's against like the Nintendo Online terms of service, could get banned. Monka S. So when they find those levels, maybe they'll bop the creator. Nah. I did find that line funny in the I don't know, wherever it was where I read that when you signed up for Mario Maker or Nintendo Online. No cheating, no glitches, or the Koopa police are coming after you. If you use glitches, Don Pianta from Thousand Year Door is gonna make sure you're sleeping with the fishes. Yeah, Kanna police. Uploading this stuff, I mean, I guess I see the value actually Nintendo the bug, but that stuff can show up and goes, yeah. Like, it's really stupid to include glitchy stuff in your levels. But part of me wishes like levels had patching in them, but it just Nintendo would never do that. But it does create. I mean, I used to in Mario Maker 1 and like Endless get a level that said like there was like an invisible block or a roadway thing in Mario Maker 1, and the level's title was legit like invisible staircase or whatever. And I played that level after the patch, so it's just like, well, I can't beat this level. I mean, at least you figured out right from the start, oh yeah, this was patched, but... Abusing, like, glitchy mechanics to just do something dumb in your level is stupid, but at the same time, I wish... Like, Nintendo doesn't have a system to weed out those levels after the patch is made, so it just creates levels that are in there that you have absolutely no way of beating, even if you knew the glitch. To patch specific levels, having to delete and re-upload a level because you added an error is stupid. Yeah, I agree. Why did I do that? I laid it a little bit higher than I wanted to, and then I didn't react in time. I think a bookmark website with a in-browser level creator for Mario Maker 2 would be amazing. That'd be really cool. But I know that's just a fantasy. Just thinking about like cool things to be added into Mario Maker. Like a dream, not even a wish list, but like a dream list. I think I put mine on there. That would be on mine, would be, I mean, it doesn't even have to be in browser. Like, if it was just, like, it could be, like, a downloadable. Because I think working with levels could be a lot easier that way than having to use the controller. Or even the touchscreen. Like send your level to Switch, play test it on your console, go back to your desktop, fix whatever parts you wanted to fix. I suppose like placing Mario places and testing stuff is part of the design process too. So maybe like a desktop level builder wouldn't work, because yeah, it would like adding like a Mario playable character inside the level like you get on the Switch editor would probably be a little too much. When's Mario Maker coming to Steam, Kappa? Do you ever see people inside of Mario Maker's chats, like really big chats, being like, "Hey, what is this game? Is this game out on PC? Where do I get it?" Alright, we've got another go here. I got it, and then I had no, that was like frame perfect that we got that there. I think we were slightly inside. I jumped way too early, but we got saved, bailed out, and I didn't react in time. That is why it's stupid. You often can't see the bugs until other people play it. Depends on your definition of on PC. Oh, yeah, how well does it emulate in the Yuzu emulator? I didn't even think of that. I've heard good things about that, but I never tried. I imagine it doesn't work well with Switch Online, though. Nintendo Online. Probably can only just do story mode. Okay, I need to jump as soon as I get on that platform. According to a friend of yours, cool. Yeah, that's great to see. Emulation scene already really working really well on Switch. Which is really impressive, at least for me. The quality of emulation on, well, obviously early Nintendo consoles, but especially late Nintendo consoles, like Dolphin for GameCube and Wii is fantastic. It's an absolutely incredible emulator. I don't know too much about Wii U emulation, but 3DS emulation, I tried Citra. It worked very well. A little bit resource intensive, but there's not much you can do about that if you're an emulator developer for a modern system, so I get it. I have to wait there a little bit for some reason, though. Mario Maker 2 working day one, wow. Playing through Breath of the Wild while with a Linkle mod and a bunch of the graphical mods if you bunch back. Wii U emulation is pretty slick too. Cool. Yeah, it's incredible that Nintendo consoles are emulated so well. Whereas the PlayStation, on the other hand, the PlayStation... Oh, not even the PlayStation. The Xbox, by comparison. Which is a bit of a shame for me, because I don't... Like, I own all of the Nintendo consoles, but I only have a PS1 and a PS3 and 0 Microsoft consoles. Xbox emulator, Tapioca guilty. Alright, so the Muncher's hitbox, I have to wait till that Muncher falls down before I get to the edge. Xbox emulation would work well on Microsoft. Like, Windows, why can't I just open my Edge browser and play all my Xbox games? Nominating whoever makes an OG Xbox for a Nobel Prize. Microsoft is making all their games be for Xbox and Windows 10 going forward. Oh, I didn't actually know that. You also have 0. I had a friend, like one of my friends had, in high school, one of my friends had a PS3, the other one had the, what was it, the Xbox One? No, it was the Xbox 360, I believe, at the time. And I had the Nintendo console, so it just worked out, but like for a retro library of games, to be able to play older Xbox and PlayStation doesn't have that problem, but Xbox in particular would be great. I'm thinking about that one Xbox exclusive Katamari game, feels bad. RIP. Ooh, we're getting closer. We're getting closer. OG Xbox and a 360. 360 is okay-ish. It plays Zone of Enders 1 fast. Zone of Enders. Did you ever actually watch? Did you ever watch the GDQ stream of that run. I'm curious, Tapia, because let me tell you, if I ever got in a run into GDQ, like the watching the run would be like a once a week minimum tradition for me. Watch the VOD back. Okay, nice. Did you watch it with chat? I don't know if I'd watch. I don't know if like if I got a run if I'd watch it with chat. I have to think about it. I probably would. Cause your run, wait, was you? No, it was sub only mode at the time, right? Yeah. So you have sub only mode. We don't get the glory of having all of the full power of Twitch chat criticizing us. I jumped, but then I didn't scroll. Oh, can I get it? Oh, I wanted to get the Shelmet for style. Sub only and 6 a.m. is a bad idea regardless. They spend most of the run arguing about Final Fantasy. So, in other words, the 24-hour RPG limit break chat somehow made it to your HDQ run, I see. What's the best Final Fantasy and why is it Zone of Enders 1? Or Zone of Enders 2 in this case? Gotta think of a strategy there. If I jump early, maybe I wasn't. I waited too. I might have waited too long there. But if I jump early, I don't think I have an angle to get on top of the first one. The first bonsai bill. If I jump too late, then I just miss all of them. I mean, they're too. The final one is too low to get to the bridge. I gotta think of. Maybe I need a middle ground. When. Bad idea. I checked 4chan GDQ thread about your run, and they were also mostly ignoring it. Watching it with other usual G-Gens and Spike's Discord, we had nothing but good things to say. My extra jump. Okay. Is the extra jump something I keep doing, or is it just something I did by accident that last attempt? It's when I land on the blue blocks. Okay. Okay, I think I might accidentally be... You're jumping once more before going into the... Okay, I might... Okay, alright, I've got to cut that out then. I see. Okay. I think it's higher now? I think that's right. Hey Brady, how's it going? You don't have to go immediately, but you can do a big jump. Can't do a big jump or else it'll spawn. Okay. Just don't die. Okay, I'll try. How's it going, Brady? Do you... I don't know if I asked you before. I might have. Do you have a Switch? Have you been playing any Mario Maker, or you just enjoying watching the Mario Maker Flavor of the Month stuff? Because everybody's playing Mario Maker. Turns out, if you open up Twitch, there's a lot of Mario Maker stuff. The hot new speed game. Pretty much hot new speed. I mean, every level has a world record on it. About to Rain here, been playing it. Made a couple stages. Ooh, do you want to add them? If you drop a, I'm very curious to play them, Brady. Go ahead and submit them if you like. The exclamation mark submit in the code. I'd like to play them. They sound fun. I'm curious to see what Brady's been cooking up. Did some story mode. Cool. So this is tonight, but then I did it before going live. Man, I wish I was there. I could have like been spamming in the chat when you cleared it, like, hello YouTube, PogChamp. Like everyone does for Panga. Somebody world record yours and you don't think you can beat it? Oh, why did I do that? Late last night, I, for whatever reason, accidentally streamed 29 hours and 15 minutes yesterday. Well, I guess over the last not yesterday, over the last 2 days, although it was in one sitting. All of yesterday and a little bit of the day before, that's what I mean. And towards the end, I was just thinking of like dumb stuff to try in Mario Maker. We went to the world record like leaderboard, like people with the most world records, which apparently is like a medal thing in the game. And I have to concentrate here first because I think I use audio here. Rip. Yeah, maybe I should have reloaded that part. Having the bullet below it be on a different cycle, and only the top one was awkward. I went to the, like, people with the most world records, and we just sort of, like, I just, like, skimmed the list, the leaderboard, until I found 2 people who were, like, close to each other, only a few world records apart. And I was like, okay. I'm gonna make it so the little guy here, the guy in the spot below, he wakes up the next morning and he finds out he somehow gained a spot. So we just basically picked some poor guy and bullied him by taking away like 15 world records on super easy stages that he was farming, so that the guy below him bumped up one spot. And it was really fun, funny enough. Bully, yes, Spock was there. We even have a command for the occasion. They did it in like 13 seconds or something. That's messed up. Sitting in a chair for nearly 30 hours, it changes a man. It was pretty fun. It was like, it's like a similar experience to like Just farm first clears or farm world records on first clears. Because there is some kind of satisfaction to just like beating really easy levels and just trying to get that number up to get the medal or whatever. Like a level where you just hold right and it's like one screen. It's a world record no one will ever take away from you. For a while last night. It might have been like an hour to 2 hours, yeah. I don't know, maybe we'll do a little bit tonight. I think it's... I was sort of reflecting on it a bit. I think if we do it to the same person, it is kind of in poor taste. Especially to stream it. I think if I'm going to do it to the same person, I shouldn't stream it. But I think it's kind of okay-ish. We pick a different person every time we do it. As long as we don't bully the same person, I think it's okay. We pick a different bully target who we haven't bullied before. I think it's okay then. Might have more records than yeah, that might be one way to actually farm the medal and have fun. Has anybody been going for those medals, by the way? What is it? What is it like? Is it a fun experience? There's like what, 12, 10 different medals you can get. There's the Maker medal. There's obviously the Versus medal for rank. There's most world records, most first clears. Some other categories too. Forget them now. Oh, there's also longest endless. Yeah. Apparently, some of the unlockables are based on like position on those leaderboards. But I've also heard like for like Endless Easy, one of like the Endless Easy costume is just like have a 100% or a 100 level streak in Endless Easy. I don't know if there's also like outfits you can get in addition to that. If you get like on the leaderboard, like top 10 places. Because like didn't Versus like got second on the leaderboard in one of the Maker weekly medals, right? That's really impressive. So that one level he did, which was really good. Oh, I did it. I did what Tapioca told me to do, not do. But whoops. Found your new pastime. I have no idea about the medals, mostly play Versus. Costume for being number 1 on a leaderboard, so basically impossible. 100 streak for all of the difficulties. Okay, that's good, because some, like, the easy streak is like freaking 20,000 or something. No thanks. No thanks grinding that many easy levels. Yeah, that one looked like it was still in the right position. The one world record I had was a full first clear from like a week and a half ago. That didn't get taken from me until like yesterday. That was really, really, really close. We almost didn't make that bridge. Alright, checkpoint hype. I'm not... I might have to kill myself. PogChamp. got a sunburn on your nose today. You look like Rudolph. That's unfortunate. Unless you like looking like Rudolph. Uh-oh, now the theme changes. Tapioca's like, what else can I do with a vertical level theme? Pog you. You can put Bowser's. Everybody likes those. But Tapioca, you missed the opportunity to put Bowser on a moving platform that you have to move with that Bowser on the same platform, and he throws hammers. That's a 200 IQ kind of level idea. Yeah. Paibu. Apparently I have this emote. Oh, maybe it's Discord only. I thought I had that emote. Never mind. Baited. Just want to let the record show. What's everybody's reception on the new Pi emote, the Paibu? I think it's a meme, and obviously meme emotes are gonna have a shelf life, and they're gonna be lower quality than something that's, you know, actually drawn and not just photoshopped together. But I do think it's a decent emote, and it's better than some of the more recent Pi ones. So I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the Paibu. What about everybody else? Looks like Miyamoto making a coffee and sign. Damn it! Now that Eska said it, I can't unsee it. So thank you, Eska. Doug Bowser's name and hire him for that position. Okay, we've got to get good there. Didn't want to suffer alone. Jump too early. Yeah, Paibu will have a shelf life, and it's not going to be that long of a shelf life, but I happily take that one over some of the other ones. So I think maybe Bowser's Flames are RNG. Whether it comes out of his mouth and it goes like up a block or below a block. Pi Miyamoto old fashioned. Be gone by October, yeah. Probably. I mean, it depends on there being a new emote. Like, someone has to put an email and be like, hi, this is really good flavor of the month emote. Please add. And then it'll get ripped. Oh, putting Pi bless. Oh, that's right. He did say that in the announcement. I forgot about that. Yeah, I agree, Mike Man. I agree. That one. When did that one get added? Was it before Mario Party. It had to have been right like before a big Mario Party 3 race with like either DP or Moman. But I don't know. Emotes of Nintendo 64 polygons don't look that good, and it's a two-part one on top of that. And he doesn't really play the game too much to get much use out of it. Like, has anybody ever posted? When was like? Well, we probably don't use it that much, but is there really that much appeal in posting Pi Sexy in another channel? I feel like I've never used it, but that's just me not really being a big fan of the emo. But it doesn't seem like it has much use outside of Pi's channel. I don't know. Is it like a Craigasm? Is it just like another sort of like Pilude? You love that emote? What is wrong with you people? Well, it takes up 2 slots for one. And like I said, it's an N64 like screenshot clip out. In a game that he doesn't play that often. And doesn't have much stream lore. Oh, Tapioca, you little bastard. Oh! I like how if you pick the right side there, you're just dead, I'm pretty sure. Pi's attached, you're probably getting a lot of use to it. Well, it probably is getting a lot of use right now, to be fair. When someone mentions there were Bowser's on screen. In other chats? Alright, fair enough. Posted in Cherno's channel. Once he, Naro, Thor play MP3. Never used it since. Did it take you this long? The level was so far part 1 I like better than this part, and I think part 1's good. This part I don't want to make a judgment on it yet, but initial reaction is I like the style of the first part better. Before I make my ultimate judgment when I finish the level, I think I need clarification on whether Bowser's flames are RNG. So if they're RNG, that's RNG. Okay. Like I think the cannon side is cool, and I'm gonna have to wait and see how many more attempts it takes. But sometimes I think Bowser just owns you because I don't know. When I actually made it up to the top before, as soon as he opened his mouth, I jumped, and I don't know if I got lucky or I just jumped fast enough, or if it worked out. Bowser is manageable. Kill these. I like the Noah Gambate though. Vert Cup is good. It's funny that the 2 of the 5 emotes Yemo posted are are ones I added to the channel like 3 days ago just to mix things up. Akko, I don't like too much. I just added it for a little bit of to have for a little bit and remove when I find something else interesting on FFZ. Akko Shrug, I'm kind of meh on. I don't think it's called Akko Shrug, but that's what she's doing. I like it because it's another Akko emote, but that's kind of all I like it for. Yeah, Vert Cup I like. Vert Cup's here to stay. Noah Gambate's here to stay for at least quite a bit still. And I don't think I don't think I'd remove the Kotori one either. But the other two are I'm kind of mad on. Why are you doing this to yourself? Because I like me some tapioca levels. Because I got to get to the end, and I have to obey Rule 4. I've got to get to the end, and I've got to put post Bowser Jr. Bird is the word. Whoops. Marry these. Best angle. Are we playing that game? Name your 3 emotes. Yeah, the one Eska posted is not good. I want to get rid of that one. I forgot what I think I might have removed Kirino C, but Kirino C had very little value. Like, I liked it because it's Kirino from Oreima, but that was it. I like the other 4 that I have, I think, for Better Twitch TV, and I'll have to switch that one out when I find something I want to switch it for. I need like summer 2019 GIF summer 2019 anime season GIF emote like Bocce Clap is for the previous season. Someone ever makes one for that, the next time I browse Better Twitch TV, that's what that will be replaced with. Latina emotes. Oh, I'm in jail. Where is Force and CD? Pepipo Wide and Pepega? If I add a Vocaloid, does that count as a CD emote? What about Malding? Should I add a Malding emote, you know? No idea what that meme's supposed to be about, but I see it. I've seen it. I've seen it spammed. So I know it's a meme. Like the ED of Uchi Musume with Latina dancing could make a cute emote, but I don't know how to make it happen. I don't know how good it would look either at a really small size. But that could be a cool current season anime emote on Better Twitch TV. I'm not exactly sure how you edit motion pictures in a way that's not crop every single frame. Malding stock is going up in the meme economy. Saw people using it everywhere for some reason. Doesn't know what Malding is because he is mauled. Yeah, does that originate? It originated in Moon's chat. Okay. Bowser. Oh, it's from Falson? It's bald plus mad. Okay. Bald plus mad. Oh, is that supposed to be a Boom Boom reference? Is because he's bald and mad. Frick, why did that happen? What is can someone explain the CD meme? I know it's a Dr. Disrespect, or like it originated somehow with Dr. Disrespect and was like memeified by Forsen in an emote, or maybe Moon. But I don't understand what a CD has to do with anything. I just know people post the CD emoji, and it's like, oh, this is cool, hot new meme. Post the CD emoji. Although it's pretty old now. I know that. It's pretty old now. But it was, at some point, a hot meme. You know how they use Omega Lol as an O? When they read, like, 100, all you hear is Omega Lol CD. When they read, like, 100 Doc Omega Lol in a row. Oh! Is that really the origin? in TTS. Okay, thank you, Yimo, for the explanation. I feel like I gained some culture today. I gained some culture. Bowser, you piece of crap! This guy who had a challenge to listen to... I did. That was Admiral Bob. Yeah. How far did he make into that? It was a sub goal, as I understand it. A sub goal, he would do it. At that point, you might as well just watch the whole Kirino Mosaic anime for a better experience than the Ayaya loop. If you're willing to commit that much time. Post Ayaya stress disorder. So if you go into his chat and you post an Ayaya, what happens? What's his reaction? You get timed out. Did he really do that for 24 hours? He didn't remove his own Ayaya emote, though. Is that similar to Woody Radio withdrawal syndrome? People donate a song where Ayaya came up, you can see the despair on his face. I don't know. Is it really worth it as a sub-goal to do that? I think it could be a cute, like, 1-2 hour max sub-goal as a meme for somebody to do. But 24 hours, why would you subject yourself to that? Tapioca. One hour is max. Yeah, 1 hour is enough. Will always be. The end is free. Yeah. I just had to shout out your name. I had to do it. I wasn't putting any of that on you. I just needed to say it out loud. Always be the One-Winged Angel mashup. Oh man, I don't actually know that one. Uh-oh. It's culture time. Alright, post the link. Post the link, Eska. Mario Party. So who ended up entering that race with Pi? I know Versus was in. Did Matman end up entering? Was it just those two, or? Okay, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Rule 4. Ending sucks, you stop caring. Oh, that was a good level. I liked it. The Bowser, I don't know. Bowser was fine. At least it didn't go on forever. RNG part of Bowser, like maybe if you do it long enough, you learn how to dodge all his fireballs. I felt like if he goes high fireball on that towards like towards the end of the rung, you just get screwed over. But no, it was a solid level. I like that one. Where are the icicles on the flagpole? Dodge all the fireballs regardless. Okay, so yeah, you just have to get better at that. One must just get good. Tapioca levels are always good. There's a TP Foo-Foon. Alright. I've got the link. The link to celebrate. That doesn't work. Why is my YouTube not working? I might only be able to do wait. Audio. I don't know if I can get the video, sadly. That was pretty cute. I like that one. All right, what is next in the queue? Hey, Daniel and Duck. How's it going? Yo, I put in that 0.18% clear rate. Ignore doors for a bad time. Try just running, I dare you. Okay, challenge accepted. Look at all those deaths, too. People didn't believe the man. We did it. Maybe we got world record on that one. Can you believe someone went indoors faster than us? That was pretty quick. I'm curious to take a little peek at it. We'll still stick at Q, but I want to see what my course is doing. Still sitting at 31 plays and 7 comments. I want to see where we left off here and what the situation is now with the world records. Where's our boy Romain? Oh, look, this. See, our friend, he stepped up his game after we dropped him down. Romain was pretty inactive yesterday after we cut stream. But Mr. Tadano, yeah, started the level. I heard the start of this level in the kitchen, got back and it's gone. Yeah. Mr. Tadano-san over here, we bopped him down to 911, or it's more like 9. Yeah, I think it was we bopped him down to 910, so Romain would get the lead, and then, yeah, he did over 100 levels since then to make sure he made that back up. Shoutouts to him. Good job, man. All right, what's next? Oh right, Daniel submitted one, but he didn't do the he didn't use the submit. So I'll add that in now. keep running. Never give up. "12 people gave up, sadly." You hate to see that. Fun and interactive. So fortunately, we do know from what I learned in level design, this level cannot go on forever. In fact, judging by how much sky it lets us have, there's not too much left of it. And there's a first clear end world record up for grabs. Unless I'm doing something wrong. I'll go comfy. Let me get my blanket out as well. Exhaust all the pipes. Clear check was 2 minutes. We started at 500 seconds. I feel like maybe didn't have the patience to grab this first gear. Maybe it's more complicated than this, because I don't think the level should be this long. There might be some dev tech. What could the dev tech be? I know, yeah. That is true, Eska. That's why we make the command a little bit differently. But I figured, well, queue's empty. There's a level code. What's the worst that could happen? I guess this. Hidden block leading to a door, yeah. All right, let's look for some cheese. All right, I'm getting right next to the screen here. Well, the flagpole as we see it doesn't have a pipe facing it. So what Justin said, we're looking for something else. And whatever that thing is must be in the subworld. I'm looking really close at the I wish there was a way to zoom in. Imagine if you could zoom in. That'd just be too OP, right? So, whatever it is, it's gotta be in the room with the door. Let me look at my level real quickly and see if in the screenshot you can see doors. Yeah, you can see doors in mine. Although mine's as I know mine is as big as it can be. My level is as wide as I made it as wide as I could because I needed all of the space. It's Dumbbell 9 Kilo Motoru has been played once in multiplayer versus. Boy, I wish I was there to watch that. I wish I was there to see what this level plays like in multiplayer versus. That would be so awesome if they added like a replay system where you could watch people play it. Ignore clear check times. People will just stand there to make it look longer. Yeah, so his clear check time was 2 minutes, and we definitely surpassed that. So it can't just be run right. But yeah, he could have cheesed like Tapioca did. Alright, so we saw the door in my level. Wow, it's not even my played courses anymore. What happened? Check above pipe I came from. Do I really have to re-enter it? How did that? I figured it would be added to my courses. What if? Are we getting a spicy clip moment? Are we getting a spicy tri-hex clip moment? Damn, level still exists. Rip spicy clip. Yeah. Check above pipe. Could be some wonky glitch. I guess it could be. Yeah, so I don't see the door here. I'm looking like at the flag. It looks like there might be a tiny little door above the flag. Okay. You need to beat it before the clip happens, right? If it's a P door, though, it if it is a P door, though, right? It you'll see an outline of it, I think, right? So this is actually a sub area. Might be in the air. Man, these are the kind of levels Nintendo needs to give you the download for. Fun level. Search a database of levels and look at them. I really wish I could leave. I really wish I could beat this level just so I could leave a comment where the hidden block is. That's the motivation I have to beat this level. Can you delete comments as the developer? I mean, as the creator. Only Nintendo can delete comments if you report them, right? Yeah, I'm gonna drop this level really soon, but I want to see if I can just get lucky on it. You probably need a running jump, which makes it stupid. Because if you put it in just the right spot where you need the running jump, then you really do conceal it. But I mean, creator could be super lazy and make it just be hidden where you don't need the running jump. And it's not, I'm not actually checking. I'm like checking 50% of where the block could be. I'm not checking 100% right now. So I could still be missing it, but just jump and see if you get it. Nope. Was there something at the start? States that any level added by a user who cannot be bothered to print the input with the submit kit is probably a troll level and should not be played. New rule. Yeah. What other levels does this creator have? Look at all those maker points too. Why would you make this level but have other successful levels? Like, look, these levels actually look cool. Fase parcialmente troll. Don't know, not sure. Like he seems to know what makes good levels, enough to know that this is just really bad. So I'm confused. Oh well. He has a lot of glitch related levels. What about his likes? Okay, nothing interesting there. 10 seconds to defeat Meowser. Make points is easy? I guess that is true. Oh, I have to actually defeat the Meowser. Make a bunch of dopes play it on stream, leading to their viewers being determined to be the first to thwart the troll. Multiply by 100. Alright, so you want to look at likes then, right? I mean, this one still has a lot of likes. That'll definitely work for plays. Do people just mindlessly, I played this level for a while, so let me like it? This is an auto Mario level. I do agree about that being a false metric, though. Is that... I think that is the end of the queue. Oh, man. Let me... I actually took off the overlay. Where do I have that? I actually took this off the overlay for a bit. When the queue was thick. But now that the queue's empty, yeah, we gotta encourage people to submit now. Who would have thunk? Who would have thunk we would have come here to the point with the empty queue? Alright, let's play, let's see what courses are trending or something. I could do the Pi. I could open up the Pi Discord. I could open the Matman spreadsheet. Hey Spock, thanks for the host. Let me do that. Let me open up the Matman MMD spreadsheet and play some levels of people we know. While the queue is empty, at least. Share game info. Submit things from Pi's Discord anyway. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, let's make it through some of these. Angry Sun Fun Run. I'm gonna skip that one because that's my least favorite enemy in all of the Mario games. So pass on that for now. Tomb of Ancients by Civil Yoshi. Okay. Oh, this one's hard. 3%. That's a good clear rate. Mario here is a pyramid of riches. But is that the case, CLW? Yeah, the Civil Yoshi, I have a feeling he's gonna deliver with a solid level here. Hey, Mayheim, welcome back. It's going well. We finished the queue. We're out of levels. Do you have any more levels for us, Mayheim? I've moved on to a spreadsheet of levels that friends have made. Playing some of those for a bit while the queue fills up for a bit. I need a key. Oh, I need coins and a key. Alright, let's start over. Cool. Can you prefix it with the, submit command just so I don't lose track of it? So we definitely have to go down here. Probably should have followed the coins. We might need to get the jump off there. Oh, that's a tight jump. Oh, right, there's that hidden block. Coins. The coins may be bait, or at least they're bait now. They're bait for the first door. Oh. I get it now. I hear that level is pretty good. Subs only queue, that way if somebody's determined to troll they have to pay $5. A lot of people do that. I don't get I don't get enough levels as it is to where it becomes a problem. But I think for people who are getting who you know, super popular streams whose queues get filled up really quickly, yeah, definitely. I'm dead. Making a new level. I actually don't mind playing super... I don't mind trying levels with, like, Kaizo style or super difficult style. If the level becomes unfun, I just drop it. I don't mind, like, taking a look at them, because I don't get enough. But yeah, I do think like having, if you're getting to the point where the queue becomes unmanageable, having some kind of system that I don't know. I guess curates the queue a bit. Some kind of system that's able to curate the queue and increase the quality of levels would definitely help for streamers with really active queues. Hey, Versus. One guy that plays to give people feedback, he's using under 2% rule. Yeah. That sounds... to be able to go through... Like, 2% is solid to be able to finish a level in... like 15 minutes tops, probably not even that. Probably only like 5-10 minutes you can finish anything above 2%, I feel. So that's good for a stream that gives feedback so you don't get stuck on one level for too long. One of the things I struggled with when the queue was a little more fuller was I didn't want to discourage level submission because I obviously wanted it to be, you know, the well I can always go back to and get more levels from. But at the same time, I know people much rather watch their level be played live. I do have the system where it auto-highlights it, which is great. It definitely helps, but I still think it doesn't beat watching your level be played through live. And if the queue is really, really thick, it just makes it so it could be several hours between somebody like joins the stream and wants to submit their level and then until it actually gets played. So it's like, how best to design a system where levels, the queue isn't ever empty or is rarely empty, but at the same time, not too many levels are ever submitted where someone has to wait like several hours before they have a chance to see their level be played. I don't know if there's an answer to that or an easy way to go about it, but it's something I've wondered. Yeah, if you cut out the, like, there are some bad. I mean, sometimes it's tough because sometimes you see a level that looks difficult and you think there's promise, and then you get like halfway through the level and you're like, oh wait, this was a bad level. I think a perfect example was yesterday I played this level where you were supposed to beat 8 thwomps, and it was very much in like a Kaizo super difficult style. And honestly, the first half of that level was really difficult, but I think it had some promise. And I did make it through the half. I spent over an hour. I actually went back to it because I thought the level had a chance to be really good. But when I actually got past the 4th thwomp, there was no check. Well, it can't have checkpoints because killing the thwomps is a clear condition. And I finally saw the second half of the level, and it was. I had no idea what to do. It looked like super difficult and super baity. Like it would take multiple attempts, and getting the fourth thwomps that I was practicing beforehand wasn't anywhere close to consistent either. So every attempt was going to take several minutes to set up again. And yeah, that's when it's quite unfortunate. Because you want to give levels a chance if you see some potential in them, but at the same time, there's always the possibility you get halfway through that level and it just turns out bad. The jail one, yeah, the jail one was a big shame because I think it did some cool stuff in the first half. The second half was bad. Had to drop it then. If your level is not worth donating $20 to queue it, then why make it? See, Yimo's thinking big. Yimo's thinking like a nice, sanitary gamer who knows how to take a shower and stay in proper hygiene. Bathwater connoisseur. Don't play the level unless they're here rule. Run into a hard level. Yeah, that thing too. I generally don't do that. I've had some people say, I really want to be here when I play the level, and I say, oh, okay. And then I just put it on hold. Like, if they show up again, maybe I'll change it over. But it's essentially just like removing the level from the queue, which is fine. As if they had never submitted it. And sometimes you see them again, sometimes you don't. Well, I don't know. I might have been risky there. I didn't see that thing there, and I just made the jump, and I was like, well, I gotta get out of here. On paper, the answer is to only open the queue when it isn't full. Where practice doesn't only work for streaming. Situation where I should be in bed again, but awake for all the gaming. Oh, right. How did you did how did MP3 go today versus? I hope you feel better, because I did see you weren't feeling too well today. So I hope you feel better soon. But how did the race go? Ooh. How about some HP? Thank you. And then the level giveth and then the level taketh away. Oh, shoot. We moved in there quickly. Please be the end of the level. Please no troll, please no troll. Okay, cool, that was nice. Good level by the Civil Yoshi. Awake from all the gaming. I play like a gamer, but I don't smell like a gamer. Only purchasing the finest gamer girl bathwater. That is what a bathwater connoisseur would do, and nothing less. Got first place. Congratulations, Versus. Well done. So rich I can bath in gamer girl bathwater. I mean, it's like $30 a bottle, like a liter or so. So you are indeed a rich gamer if you can buy enough of that to fill a whole bathtub. I commend you. Why is there a level called SMS Sandbird, but there's no creator? Perhaps this was one we discovered. Not one that we made, but we discovered and then added it to the list, perhaps? It's a popular week 1 level, okay. Oh, it is indeed popular. It's a lot of plays. Sup number 2. Okay, we're on the Sandbird. I don't remember a sun being in the Sandbird. Venus. Cool idea. Esto es asombroso. Seriously? I hope the first Mario Maker update we get more stamps, because I like me some comment stamps. Oh, okay. I just thought of a really, really good stamp. Nintendo, please give. Alright, do we have anybody whose uncle works at Nintendo, I hope? Alright, hear me out. You get the cameo from the original Mario and Luigi for Game Boy Advance. And you get the stamp that says, "This level was fawful." Big oof. Time to go back with a side of yikes. Damn, I thought I had a solid idea for that one. Nintendo, please deliver. Time to go back through every DP stream since June 28th, 2019. I like the comment stamps because there's no... Oh, yeah, that's true. That is true as well. It'll get translated to whatever language the player is playing. Also, how's it going? Okay, Doki Hasa stream. Hope you're having a good day or night. Escape from Koopa Fight Club sounds fun, so let's put that one in. Pika Pals beat this in 8 seconds. I forgot to comment. I forgot to comment something on Yoshi's level. I might go back and leave a comment on Yoshi's level. Is this escaping the Koopa Fight Club? That wasn't the way to do it. It's pronounced Oki. Oh, Okie dokie. Okay, Okie dokie. Apiokeka. Hachi Bio Keika. He only has 5 Mario Maker streams, might actually be able to find it. Was there a particular level that DP played that was really cool? Spock? Is that what you're looking for? What if I mean, it's beatable in 8 seconds. Oh. Okay. It was a sandbar, but actually hard in a real level. Oh. I see. This is Chibi's level, yep. Oh look, there you are, Combo. I see your comment. Drew the cheese drawing at the end. Yum. Yeah, let me go very quickly back into Yoshi's level and leave a meme comment. Not a mean comment, a meme. Meme comment. Alright, now when Solomon kills Slim Sad, he'll make my comment obsolete, but hopefully Slim Sad is off the chopping block for a bit before he murders it. Alright, what do we have next? Yimmo liked... Yimmo is playing the level. He's playing the level. Awesome. What was Yimo's course? Doomba Goomba. I have not played that one yet. I think I should wait for him to go to the other side and then do this. Pi played this one a long ago. Might as well get Akko comfy. Not... Oh, you wanted to get over the P-switch? P-switch makes him go the other way. Seriously? Why does he suck? Oh, the P-switch. Wait, can I bump? Oh, he rides it like a cute little hat. I get it. You gotta, he's gotta, he's gotta wear his hat. Come on, Doomba Goomba. Bleh, Siggy bleh. Well, he wanted to wear like a hat until that happened. Oh shoot! You can't do that when he's on his head. When it's on his head, you can't give him a little encouragement. Ah, shoot. Hat percent. Great sequel? Who commented that? I'm gonna go back to it though. I'm playing off-level queues because the queue is empty. So in situations like this, we've gotta. It's like I'm super lazy. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered finding my own levels. So I just wait for people to submit them. But we do have the base Matma 9 spreadsheet for occasions just like this. If you have a level, okie dokie, feel free to submit it. We'll get to it. Like, queue is legit empty after Spock's level. In fact, if you want, I'll even do it before Spock's level because I think it's a DP level, so it shouldn't be that long. Or, that might be the challenging one. It's the challenging Sandbird one. There's a claw level. I don't know. We'll figure out what it was. We'll find out. We'll find out what awaits us. Why is this not doing that? Come on. Come on, Senor Doomba Goomba. Okay. This part makes me nervous, because I can soft lock, not... When is Doomba Goomba Kaizo? Oh, I see. Come on, Doomba Goomba. Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this. I should have pressed the button, but I had stress from last time when I pressed the button and I killed Doomba Goomba. No! The stress is back. It seems like I only hurt people I love, sadly. And I've hurt Doomba Goomba twice. I feel awful. Alright, now we're at the redemption arc. We're at the waiting in the rain with flowers arc. Begging for forgiveness. If Goomba and Goobat are both female, then it is Yuri. Oh, right, I forgot about. I looked at the restart door and I was like, oh right, that's I can go back here, and then forgot it existed. Yes. We can't turn back time, though. Alright, if I just don't suck, I'll be good. Alright, Doomba Goomba. Made it. Hands up. Oh no, there's more. That guy just killed the Doomba Goomba. Uh-oh. What if said Doomba Goomba gets up there? Is there backup? Get up here? Okay, there we go. No, you... I killed him again. I have problems. Well. Alright, hear me out. What if I get one Doomba Goomba and a friend to come along, just in case? Uh-oh. I'm worried for the health and safety of that Doomba Goomba. Is his friends... And the friend's not here anymore. Send in the next victim. The 2019 Doomba Goomba massacre, perpetrated by SG4E. New History Channel documentary. Oh. Let's keep... Oh, it's gone. No, Doomba Goomba, stay safe. Frick, I lost my helmet. Doomba Goomba! No! Goomba. I don't know if I can Doomba Goomba in one from here on in 1 minute. There's only 5 VODs to check. Oh, does he not... I guess... Does he not save more of his VODs? DP? Hey, Captain. How's it going? How's your day been? Top 10 anime betrayals. Alright, now we just... These guys deserve it. Now we just mess them up. Toadette is mad. Let's peek the rest of this level and get the tech. Alright, so once you get it there, that part is done. Goomba Rebellion. Oh. Kill yourself with bombs. Nice idea. Cool idea, as Peach would say. Goomba Doomba. I decided to pre-clear the area, so that hopefully no future Doomba Goombas will be harmed by at least those bombs. Oh, yeah, I didn't add this one to the bot. Here it is. Why does Google Chrome be bad? Or Google Docs? You too can Doomba Goomba yourself at home. Frick, why did I do that? Oh, this guy's over here now. There he goes. Okay, so we can do this. The Doomba Goomba that lived! Duckersy. We got 50 coins for that. No, there's more! Oh no. How long is this? Okay. I wanted cheese. Hey, good night, Okie dokie. Have a good rest. Where's my next Goomba? Where's my next Oomba Goomba? Doomba Goomba. Mr. Maker. Mr. Maker, what do I... Excuse me, level creator son. What happened? No. Okay. I have no idea why that would happen. So, if he gets killed by a thwomp, why did that happen? He got killed by the thwomp, so he doesn't... I see. Weird. Alright, what did I miss in chat? Boost me up to super expert. If Galumba and Goombat are both female and this is Yuri, also there is a great reset door if you kill it. Starting to think Sandbird level might have been in Mario Maker 1, damn. He does, but he's only played it 5 times in the last month. Oh. Too many Goombats. Goombrats. Hey, how's it going, Titan RX? I'm sorry I didn't see you earlier. I was Goomba Doombaing. I can't wait to play Spock's level. What a really cool level code to get. Hey, how's it going, Nintendiana Jones? Skip. What is the emote lore? It's baby. Is it baby rage to skip and try hard to continue? Wasn't that what try hard did? Trihex did for Mario Maker 1. He doesn't do that anymore, does he? He just plays all of the bad levels and then just tells the creator you suck, but in much more polite ways than you suck. And then he makes hot clips and the creator gets super salty. Aw, shoot. We have to wait for the Doomba Goomba to get good timing. So that I don't have to bother. Alright, whatever. Frick, what is that doing up there? Why did... Skibby blah. Surprise bathroom day break. We're up to 13. You silly Doomba Goomba. Sagiri. And then nothing else. Sagi. Sagi. Not even the re. Okay. Thwomp is up there. Sagiri meh. That'd be a good Mario Maker emote. Sagitty meh. Bad news is I'm not giving myself enough time for the second part. He's free! Oh damn, the red pipe during development. Coming soon, Doomba Kaizo. Aww. That's actually the lore. It's actually a Yuri. It's a Yuri anime level. I love it. I love the hot lore. They come together at the end. I admit I was thinking of ways to do that. Do what specifically, Justin? Wow, Feeny played your level and she drew a Doomba Goomba. Nice bulk. Oh, Doomba Kaizo. I killed the Goombas with the flag. Let's not think about that part, though. So did Feeny just... Did someone submit it to Feeny, or... There's no way she just got it in a rando, did she? That'd be amazing to get it in a rando. Where's Doomba Goomba 1-1? When is 1-1 coming? Mario Maker 1? Damn. I missed out. I missed out on Doomba Goomba 1. Alright, what is our next level? Okie dokie. He submitted his maker ID, but what about courses? Which one of these, that's an auto scroll, which one of these looks the freest? For a world record snipe. I love to drink pee. This looks like a quality level. Just a fun time 3. Why are you doing this to myself? Because you just grab the POW block and kill stuff. But you've got to do it in such a way where you kill all the thwomps. Oh, I see. We can kill one in... I don't know if we have enough time to do that. Oh, that's gonna do that. I see. Okay. Spock just discovered a new channel. Played the fun times level, but my beverage of choice is bathwater. What was the something about I pooped on the floor? Mr. Okie Dokie comes up with very creative titles. Discord is for $100 patrons. Okay, what is next? Alright, this is the crane one that DP did, I believe. The Mario Brothers stumbled upon a secret dish full of claws. World record is 5 minutes. I assume that's was a checkpoint. Clawing around. How does one return up to the top? I might have baited myself. The part is not hard. Oh. Oops. I guess I throw it up and then jump on it, maybe? Oh, right, you can do this. Or can you? If you want hard for you, that's okay. You can do that. You can do it like that. Okay, I'll try that. I might not have had the right momentum. Okay, we got it. Red. Ooh, that was tight. I'm dead. Yeah, I should be spin jumping there. I think. That was not what I wanted to do. This level is known to the state to contain hazardous labels of garbage. Please consider playing this level at your own risk. Rip. I might need a little less swing. A little less swing. A little less momentum. Will this be a bully stream later? I was talking about bullying a bit before you joined today, Captain. And I went and I looked at the guy we bullied last night, and he has put up 100 more levels since last night. So he saw what went down, and he made sure to boost those numbers back up. Our poor friend Romaine didn't do anything, by the way. Our poor friend Romaine is still sitting at 910 levels. He's inactive, but our nemesis, he was very active. He made sure to get a lot more world records. He saw what was going to happen. Bonk in your head. I know Romaine, the friend. Best lettuce is now been dethroned. Let me try the spin jump again. Hey, thanks, Lulk, for the level. I think maybe yours... I didn't look at the queue, but the queue is pretty close to empty, so we might be getting your level pretty soon. As far as I saw DP get So I'm not sure. I just thought you could probably figure it out. Okay. I'm thinking maybe a spin jump. Prefer iceberg lettuce. You know what? Iceberg lettuce is also a really solid lettuce. What's a bad lettuce? What? I saw the coins. I jumped for it. People are still dropping from the MP3 race. Rip. Rocket kind of sucks. Rocket is a lettuce? I've never heard of it. Oh, should have gained more momentum there. Alter's still going. Cool. He did complete a PQ. Just didn't see that part. Okay. I like a lot of salads. Like, salads are really tasty if they're fresh. I think my least favorite salad is just like a mixed vegetable salad, because it's like if I wanted mixed vegetables, I'd make mixed vegetables. I'm not talking about like having carrots in your salad, but there's also some places will have like a mixed vegetable salad on the menu, and there's hardly any lettuce in it. It's like just a bunch of vegetables. It's like I didn't sign up for this. Well, shoot. Hydroponic greens for the first time, let me tell you, is awesome. Any chance that was at Epcot versus? I know they have that big hydroponic garden and they cook with those vegetables, or was it somewhere else? You wonder if there's a mushroom? Is there dev bulk in this level? Yeah, there's a pipe there, so if we make this jump, we've got it. Was in Publix. They sell little hydroponic lettuces in Publix. I'll have to look for that. Publix is, I think, a Florida-only grocery store that's really good. They have very good subs, sandwiches in the deli. I was in one Publix that actually had a Crispers, which I think is another Florida-only, like, cafe/restaurant. It was in the Publix. I've been to a standalone Crispers, and I've been to a Crispers inside of a Publix. It's basically, I don't know, it's like a smaller version, a smaller franchise version of Panera. They have that kind of stuff, sort of like healthy, like soup, salads. Flatbreads. Crispers flatbreads are really good. How's life? Life is good. How about for you? Titan, how's life been for you? Hey, a story level told me about this. Ah, shoot. Well, at least give me a Doomba Goomba. So I'm gonna call these things from now on. I think they're Goombrats. Is that the technical name? That's such a dumb name. Doomba Goomba is a lot better. Well, shoot. Turns out Doomba Goombas do not. I've got to take damage from the Doomba Goomba. Give me a Doomba Goomba so I can kill myself. Life's been great? Cool. Southeast United States. Like, yeah, if you go up north and you tell people about Publix, they're like, what the hell are you talking about? You mean Acme? Stuff is insane. Oh, it is like allergies and stuff versus. So good for something coming. Oh, that's right. I remember the versus lore as he has a lot of allergies. He was telling us about it. The deep versus lore. No! Why did I do that? Alright, kill me. Doomba Goombas, kill me. I should just run away from the Shelmet when it comes down. I did get past the spike jump, yes. Looking up public stores. Groombrats because SMW. I didn't know they were called Groombrats in SMW even. Because I'm just bad at lore, I guess. Okay, the trick is you stand here and it's super easy. It's like the nighttime, it's like the cave version of what we played before. I'm glad that happened because I would have actually missed that jump. Shoot. Retroactively added them back into skins. Rubed, robbed indeed. Yeah, rip. Full disclosure, I caught that before I sent it. But I decided Rubed was worth it. Sorry, thought this was try hard. What song has Emo sent us this time? If it's really try hard, we need to have routine pauses to talk about the latest memes in chat. Otherwise, it's not really a try hard stream. Gotchi. Oh, I see. The strat with Trihex is if I don't know if he does a song request, but the strat is you drop the five sub gift or the $20 donation, and then you say, hey man, can I request a song afterwards? And then he says, sure. What do you got? So if you ever want Trihex to listen to your Gotchi music, that's the strat. I've seen it work. I've seen people do that exact thing. I'm dead. Pause to talk about Positive's heartbeat monitor, eye tracker. Promote Twitter during breaks. Promote whatever the latest Twitter drama back and forth is. I haven't I've seen the eye tracker thing. I haven't seen it, but I've seen him talk about it. But I watch Twitch mostly within, almost exclusively within VLC with Streamlink Twitch GUI. And one of the great things about that, besides not having to use your browser to watch Twitch and use the resource intensive Twitch player and get no ads, but also it gets rid of all that is just like extension overlays. There's good extensions out there. Like I should take a look at the eye tracker. That might be cool to watch for a little bit. But am I the only one who doesn't like whenever you go into a stream now, there's always some tiny little thing on top of the stream, some like meaningless extension? I know you can turn it off, but you can't like turn it off globally, as far as I know. You have to like turn it off per stream. You just bop them. Yeah, the follower button thing. That's one. Click here. It doesn't show up for you? Well, that's good. I don't know. There's good extensions out there, but like what does the follow button do? It just adds a follow button to the stream overlay when he presses something. Right? Like 10 out of 10. That's like the extension equivalent of hold right. My first level smiley face, and it's the flag is right is in the same screen as the start. I don't know. Captain has overlays, do you? I can't believe it doesn't like. I mean, like I said, I when I watch Captain stream, it's inside a. Oh crap! When I'm watching Captain stream, it's inside a VLC, so I don't get any of that. I get 1080p. Oh, I don't think do you stream in? I like since I use the thing, it just always gives me the source quality. I think he streams in glorious 720p. I get glorious 720p of Good Luck Captain with no blemishes on top of the stream. I was only lying. Oh, rip. So now everyone, even if you have the crappy Twitch player, you too can experience unblemished 720p Good Luck Captain with prologue runs, Minesweeper, games with quality voice acting, quality TurboGrafx voice acting, Princess Micah. The one stream that you'll be able to find Princess Micah in the flesh. $723, 30 FPS, Pog. I didn't buy this ad space. Don't worry, the bill is in the mail. But it's payable in anime figurines, so... Yeah, we accept multiple currencies. Dojinshi, anime figurines, Dockies, whatever you got. Happily accepted. Bathwater, bathwater too. You know what they say about Miku figurines. I wish I had listened. Uh-oh. How many do you got, Mayheim? Yeah, it's not just Miku figurines. I've heard it about all figurines. They're like Pringles. Can't stop at one. Only they're very, very expensive Pringles. At least if you can't stop eating Pringles, that's like, I don't know, what is Pringles? $3 a can? I mean, that doesn't hurt the bank too much. Figurines, on the other hand. Have the Jumbo Nendo. Awesome. How big is the Jumbo Nendo? When, also, speaking of Nendos, when is the Doomba Goomba Jumbo Nendo? Figurines hurt the bank, but not the body. True, true. Figurines are like, Is this Dev Bulk? Is this cheese? Frick, why did I do that? Doomba Jumba 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 Humba Loomba Goomba Nendo. Yes, everybody, please feel free to post links. If it's okay for Twitch, it's okay with me. I love to, especially, and if it's anything anime related or Nendo related, it's like extra encouraged. It's not just accepted, it's encouraged. Okay. Super fever time. Yeah, pinball we'll probably do tonight. Why is it already 3 in the morning? Pinball is forthcoming soon, TM. Don't troll me. Okay. Don't troll. Okay. She's a big girl. Well, I'm looking forward. I thought I was gonna come out at the other end on that other pipe. I was like, man, don't ever talk to me or my daughter ever again. Let's see. Copy URL. Oh, that's really good. That's a really good Nendo. I can't imagine what that costs though. I mean, they're cheaper than Nendos are cheaper than the other figurine, the like more traditional figurine type. But their big ones are probably still really expensive. Right, what is this clip? We got the infinite. Yeah. If that clip looks appealing, stay tuned. Maybe like an hour, about an hour, we'll say. 60 minutes from now, or when Q runs out too. Like, I don't know what the Q is. Let me bring up Q. Maybe we'll do it either an hour or when Q comes out, whichever comes first. Right version. The Frosty Frontier. No icicles on flag. What is the icicles on flag thing? Thank you for playing my level. All right, let's give him a stamp. Wow. Oh, icicles on flag, you mean the goalpost? So it's like a troll right at the end where you just die? Overlapping the flag. Ooh, gross. Yeah, that would be frustrating. Want to get to finishing my levels, but your brain is toast from Mario Party. Oh, definitely understandable versus. Not like when I did Mario Party, I could not imagine doing anything after it. Although it took me a lot longer than it took everybody else, but still. It's one of those games that really sucks it out of you. €140 for the big Nendo. Okay. And what is it? Is it like a meter? How big is it? Because I see the picture, but it's hard to judge. Like, I mean, it's next to a small one, and the small ones. No, it's not gonna be a meter, right? It'll maybe be because I mean the small Nendo, maybe 3/4 of a meter, 75 centimeters. The Frosty Frontier by DP himself. Enter the land of shivers, scale the dueling peak, and battle the beasts. Who cleared it? Oh, it's world record. It's not by him, though. Yeah, a meter would be pretty big. Totally worth it. Totally worth the purchase if you've got a meter. Like, price is no option for a meter high Miku. Let's be honest. I got the coin. $20 centimeters, 28 centimeters, 11 inches. That's a good Miku. I want that. I guess I'm supposed to go down. Ah, yes, Meowsers. So can you not deal damage to a Meowser if you don't have a flower? I don't know if I've ever killed a Meowser before because the strat is as soon as you see a Meowser, just hold right and just ignore it unless there's a key inside of it, like this case. So is it fire flower or nothing? Need the power up grip. Well, it would help if we don't actually fall on the Meowser. You use the catsuit to kill him? So how do you kill him with the catsuit? Oh, with like the hitbox when you swipe? Oh, that sucks. Would not be a fan of that. Well, I lost my power-up. Guess that means the level starts over. Gotta scratch him like a cat fight. But one of you is also a turtle dinosaur. Oh, that doesn't... That, I mean... From the people who brought you Meowser, now, Meowser but fighting him in a cat suit. Like, it's just even better. Haven't fire flowered in a while. If it was one, it'd be whatever, but why's it gotta be two? Since it's two, if we actually kill one, we know which one has the key. Toadette's fire flower outfit is just a slightly darker Toadette. Tan Toadette. Okay, so it's not the left one. I mean, not like you're gonna be like, well, let me just not spam fireballs on that Meowser. Let me intentionally make sure my fireballs are hitting the right one. Give checkpoint, please, or end of level. One of the two. I don't have to do that again. No troll. Don't troll me, level. Oh no, it's giving me blowy joeys. Not the good kind. A Goomba family. Frosty Frontier. Yeah, level wasn't bad, but I mean, Meow, but it's Meowser though. Maybe the creator just liked cats. Ooh, right version. It did have a good name. Oh, I did that. Yeah, what was the end of the cat story, Spock? Yeah, that one is just another Doomba Goomba. Oh, Spock's greatest done 9. Spock's greatest creation. Oh. Dopne. Only a 9. I mean, I didn't want to make you think you peaked. So I wanted to leave some inspiration for the next for the next level to shoot for the 10. Fair. All right. Lol K 5000. Only got a 9 too. You got to be super stingy with the 10s. You don't want to think creators. You don't want to make creators think that that's as good as it gets. You want them to think I have untapped potential inside me. Only gets a dying greatest level later. Captain Toad's treasure tracker. Help Captain Toad explore the Tundra Cave and find its secret treasure. Don't jump. I think Yimo, I didn't have it in the queue when I played it because I just what did I do? I found it on the MMD spreadsheet, so I think he might have added it. And then made the comment, wrong version, as a joke. Hey, Engine D, how's it going? Because I checked Yimo's levels, and I believe that was the only upload, so had to be that one. We're playing Captain Toad's treasure tracker as Toadette. As it should be. Respecting the lore. So apparently, oh shoot, that's right, don't jump. It's got to have one of those things. Apparently the really intense BM. Oh whoops. The really intense BM from versus mode is if you get the hammer, you put the spawnable blocks with the hammer power up to block pipes that you come out of and make it so you lock people out of them. You lock people behind you from going into the pipes. 0% clear rate. Monka Giga. Which I mean is making, like, honestly, that's like playing to your win condition. Like in Mafia, we say plays are good if they're playing to the win con. But I can see people being super BM about it. And also how it's not fun. Just don't jump. Forehead. But I didn't even think about that for versus mode, and that's like, wow, what a Gigabrain play. I should have checked the completion time so I know how long this level is. Alright, so is it Y? Is it this one? Is it this one? Is it this one? Is it that one? Okay, it's up. It's Y up. Yeah, but the creator clear. I don't, like, I see what I'm supposed to do here. Okay. Let's quickly check the creator's clear time. It's a 4-minute level. Who else played it? It's late. Yeah. Grats again versus on the MP3 victory today. And sleep well. Catch you next time. This. This level needs more Doomba Goomba. Like, so far, I think this is actually a cool concept. But I'm not sure yet if it's fun. If that makes sense. Like, sometimes there could be, like, really... Like, this is a really cool thing I can create. Like, someone might say to themselves, like, this is a really cool thing I can create in Mario Maker. But... that's not enough to make a good level. You have to ask the follow-up question. Is this thing fun? Not getting a second chance at the power-up certainly is something. Dev bulk? Because these don't... Let me see if I can get in there. Once you trigger it twice, it doesn't trigger anymore. I smell dev bulk. Well, a captain like called it dev bulk when I was doing, and I just fell in love with the term, so I keep using it. It's unintended consequences. It's not actually bulk. It's like you accidentally injected yourself with a steroid. Oh wait, okay. Oh, I already went through. I should have got the freaking coin. Well, I didn't think I was going to get the power up here. I thought I was going to have destroyed. Nice bulk. Yeah, we're going to give credit to Captain for that, for creating the dev bulk saying, and I like it. I like it to just refer to any kind of cheesable attribute, intended or not. True dev bulk is intended, but. Let's be honest. Level creators aren't adding cheese to their levels on purpose. Very often, at least. So we would never get to use the expression if it was only intentional. I couldn't go back because it's one of those blocks you see, like the one that disappeared over my head right now. It's one of those warp blocks. So once it's gone, it's gone. Well, okay. So I think a concept like this might play out really well as like a puzzle level. But as like a 4-minute level, it's questionable. Like, we'll see where the level goes with it, but it's my impression so far. It's like it's a little long. Like, you could probably do a platforming style like this if it were just shorter. Like, if it's shorter, it's fine. But I need 7 keys. I'm testing the limits of the dev bulk. So once you jump once, the dev bulk has been injected, and you're free. You're a free man at that point to jump. So we just need to find a safe spot to jump once. Oh, but I do need the bomb. Okay, so this one is immune to dev bulk. Yeah, Titan's right. We need the bomb in this case. Reset door is very very good inclusion here. That's not where I wanted to go. Maybe not putting it right there so it makes throwing the blocks difficult. Alright, I have to spawn it, drop input. Do this. Guess I could come here. Probably better. Did anybody see the new Panga level? Are you kidding me? That's not what I wanted to do. So you have to take the bomb with you? Is he gonna follow me? Should have deboosted. I don't know. Do you think I just tank there for 3 HP? Maybe we dev bulk before it. There might have been a spot where we could have freely jumped after we saved the bomb. Alright, I know the strat now. I know the speed tech. Man, I was thinking this section is very close to cheesable, but I don't think it is. Close to cheesable. Yes, I am a dev for Mafia GG. I'm kind of like retired though. I worked a lot on Mafia GG back before it was public released. I don't work on it much anymore. I've left it with a bunch of developers who are very, very capable, though. So I knew I could go in retirement because it was in very good hands. Alright, what do we... Okay, so we do that. Alright, I think I have an idea. We use the dev bulk here just so so I can jump here. It's worth it. Okay, what's the situation? I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly what we need to do, but I'm just going to activate the dev bulk. Okay, dev bulk was successful. Was I supposed to use the hammer to put on top of that? Okay, you're right, Captain. Yep, you're right, 100%. I'm thinking about some cheese here. Where does... hold on. Look... Look at that animation. Toadette, I'm about to make a block animation. Hey, thanks for the level, Papa Pajala. Here, watch this dev bulk. Shoot. That guy anticipated the dev bulk there, somehow. And I can't believe the result. Yeah, that did not quite go as planned, to say the least. If that coin wasn't just there, we ride the block down and then we jump on it to onto the thwomp, like Kaizo style. That's like a Kaizo solution. It's like all those Kaizo levels I've been made to play are paying off. But, for whatever reason, he decided to put a coin there, so it didn't work. Feels bad. We've got to do it the slow way. Beating levels intentionally. Sigiri blah. That's not how it's done. It's like he knew. Look, he intentionally put it behind the thwomp because... Do you guys see that? Look, there's a coin behind the thwomp that kills the thwomp. Oh, he probably wasn't anticipating it on this side. Maybe he was anticipating the thwomp being alive for abuse on the other side? I don't know. But that coin is there to prevent you from jumping and still getting on the thwomp. Yet he didn't fix any of the other instances of abusing that mechanic. Makes you think. Sigiri blah. Now you've added color. Alright, jump to avoid platforming. Roll off the thwomp. Yeah, you could probably do that. That's probably the intended solution, but forget that. How about some cheese? Alright, so I need the bomb. Oh, I get it. I get it now. I was trying to get a little bit too cheesy. Last time. I think that's pretty obvious when you do it the intended way. I smell dev bulk. We need to kill that dude somehow. How do we do it? Oh, I see it now. This setup actually makes me feel a little bit bad. I feel a little bit bad about doing this. I feel dirty. That mouse didn't do anything wrong. And he looked so innocent the whole time. Oh well. Feels bad. Alright, checkpoint. We're just the villains in the story. We're playing Sonic to Sonic Advance to the villain's story, not hero's story. Well, I'm not resetting and starting from the beginning. So I don't see a way I can kill myself. Well, SA2B by SG4E. Yep, that's what we're doing right now. Alright, let's not do this on the next attempt. Played around a Mafia, and he was second person to get voted off. Make your own blocks? Oh, if that works, Captain. I don't think it's gonna work, but but that's a solid idea. Let's see. Where does the block come from? Oh, you're a genius, Captain! Alright, so what does this level want us to do? Oh, that's the guy we probably have to kill. Is there Dev Bulk? Probably not. It's gonna be hard to get the Dev Bulk here. So what do I have to do? Do I have to escort this all the way? Where does Toadette keep all those blocks? The thing is, I can't say it out loud with the Slim Lewd emote, so I figured I'd type it. But I mean, here's the I'm about to create a block animation. Makes you think. Alright, so you want the block to hit there, not here. I see, I see. Why does she shake? I'm wondering the same thing. I wonder if the second time it'll kill it. Today at Walmart, I told the cashier, Merry Christmas. She said, Happy Holidays, ma'am. And I smiled and said, You don't have to be afraid anymore. Gamer SG4 gave us Christmas back. So that has to line up perfectly for that to work. Can't YOLO dev bulk it either. Yeah, it probably isn't. She started crying tears of joy and said, Merry Christmas, and then everyone in the store applauded. Oh, shoot. No! And I don't have a means to kill myself. This level is fantastic. I mean, what is that going to do though? What that does is it makes a single block go to the side here. I hit it once. I'll show you next time, but last time I hit this thing and it made one square block here. Not even to here. It went to here. And then it retracted in a few seconds, and if you hit it again, same thing happens. Yeah, yeah, let's hit me up, Captain. I want your idea. I mean, we've got 214 seconds to kill, so let's have at it. Can you keep hitting it? Will that push it into the thing? Alright, I'll try keep hitting it and see what happens next time. Can you, instead of going through the clear pipe... Oh... Yeah, I think that'll work. Well, okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, I see. Spook mouse thing. Let's check out this clip. I tried Papa, and it's just this thing is like bouncy. So I couldn't, at least I wasn't able to do it. Perhaps you can die, but I was not able to die. Thankful Fantastic Mango Fun Run. Where does Toadette get the... See? Questions that keep us up at night. Alright. We're out of here in 80 seconds, gamers. Dr. Respect gets banned on Twitch. He cheated on his wife. I'm so tired of this being held as if it's comparable to murder or other high-level wrong things. It's just so stupid. Most of you mouth breathers will never know how easy a mistake this can be. You don't understand what it's like to be desired at a high level by very attractive women. Yet you point fingers with your own anime girl avatars, just like true clueless idiots. I didn't enjoy this game. Give that a hot pie it. Would you like to activate Dev Bulk? Yes. Give me all of the Dev Bulk I need. I heard this is in the background, and I knew it had to be Yinlen. He knew. You don't understand. SG4E's Dev Bulk gym changed my life. That'd be a good copy pasta. Yo, Alter Mentality, wow. Alter Mentality with the raid. Thank you so much, Alter. I assume you just finished, I assume you just finished the race? Mario Party 3, how did it go? Welcome, everybody. First try Millennium Star. Nice. Well, good job. When I did Millennium Star for Discord Wars, I can tell you it was not first try. I'm pretty sure I lost track of count. Everyone tells me like, oh, it's Millennium Star it's like embarrassing to spend more than like 15 minutes on there. I spent quite a bit of time. Alright, but thanks again for the raid. How's everybody doing? First try Millennium Star Pie Anime. I suck at him too normally. Yeah. Either I run out of time, or I try to go fast and like when I used to watch Pi play that fight, having not played the game before since I was a little kid and completely forgetting that fight, I didn't quite respect that the floor physics changed so much until I played it myself again. I was like, oh wow, this actually makes this kind of challenging. Oh yeah, the ice physics is rough. You spend the SG amount of time there. Wanted to bail a couple hours ago, but you glad you didn't? Yeah, congrats on finishing that. Super satisfying to grind out a long game and make it to the end. When's Forbidden Memories race, Alter? Do you have any if that gets into Discord Wars again, are you have any interest in joining for that maybe? I'm telling you, it's a lot of fun. If you like Mario Party 3, you'll love Forbidden Memories speed race. Okay, so we go in here. Okay, a captain said spook him. I think spooking him's a good idea. Yeah, this is one of those you're not allowed to jump levels, but we found some cheese. Oh, he's been spooked. Honestly, you'll probably end up playing it someday. Awesome. That's step one. Admitting that you'll actually maybe play it. That's how they get you. You're on the right track. We didn't even need to use the cheese there. Let's oh, I don't have a means to get back if I have to not dev bulk though. I think I'm just gonna do it. Let's dev bulk. So the creator of this level didn't realize if you activate if you jump once to activate their contraption, and then jump multiple times after that, you're allowed to jump. Like, he only set, like, the trap one time because he figured you'd be dead. Which, this is like breaking the logic in an Ocarina of Time. So if you do it, And you end up like, and you end up soft locking yourself. Well, you only have yourself to blame because you're out of logic. But nice bulk. But it worked out that time. I assume I'm allowed to jump now. It's like time for a boss. Now that is uncalled for. That is uncalled for. Well, we're doing it again. I figured we were done with the not having to jump, but I was wrong. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. We just reload the area, get the bomb back. Okay, now we get the hammer suit. It's very, very important not to go in there with him because I've had to kill a lot of time to not reset the checkpoint. Because I went in there accidentally with him. Alright, now we do the cheese. Okay, now we definitely cannot jump. So you dodge like this. And then I have to just go back here and constantly get the power up. Just gotta get lucky. Not lucky. Never lucky. Hey, thanks, Pika Love, for the level. Okay, do you want to actually know the speedrun strat here? When I was here before, and I jumped, those like cannons came from the ceiling and squished me. I think the speedrun strat here would be to take damage so you're small toadette and intentionally jump while standing right in front of the door, and then you have to have really, really good reaction skills. But press up on the door in the short instant of time that the cannons falling from the ceiling are low enough to kill the mini-boss here. but still high enough to kill you because you'd be smaller. So you'd get the key from killing her via the cannons, and then you bail. Right? That would be the speedrun strat. It's your first? Cool. Congrats on making a level. I want to cheese really, really bad. But I can't cheese until I see a cloud. Oh, shoot. Screw it, I'm cheesing. Calculated cheese right there. Calculated cheese. I figured, I don't know, I figured there'd maybe be a pipe on that side, and I would just set up the block so I could run towards the pipe in time. Oh, I need to stand up after those 24 minutes. GG, thanks, Captain. Yeah, we made it through it. I don't think the level is bad. I think it could benefit from being shorter. I think the concept is cool, but some of it, like actually playing certain parts of the levels weren't that fun. Certain areas in that stage just, yeah, it wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either. It was decent. I just wish it was a little bit refined, more refined. But yeah, level has a really cool puzzle concept, but some rooms drag on. Cheese strats. Stinky cheese. So you're going by Octavian now, plebeian. Haha, what's up, Sprucifer Tanarius from Rome? Remember me and the other... Wow, this one's actually a really good copy pasta. Yo, people are playing my course. Let's check on it. Still 7 comments, but people are playing it, and they're liking it. I like it. They're enjoying the dumbbell level. Alright. What do we have next in the queue? Yeah, that should... Maybe... What if that Japanese person actually... I'm waiting. I can't wait for someone who's actually watching that anime to happen to stumble upon that course and leave a comment like, I'm watching this. Alright, I'm gonna put it in. I think this is a meme, but I'm gonna double check. It could be the most epic level code ever. Nope. Yeah. Meme code. Yeah, at the end. I really should, Spock. I wasn't aware of that when I created the bot, and I hadn't touched it up since I found that out, but that's a solid suggestion. Remember me and the other Legionaries used to give you a hard time. Sorry, you were just an easy target. I can see not much has changed. Remember Sadra, the girl you had a crush on? Yeah, she's my concubine now that makes 200 sentences a year and drive a quadriga chariot. I guess something's never changed. Just coming up. Patheticus. That one is really good. That's a really good copy pasta. Boom Boom loves Konami. Does this mean we just activate the Konami? Is the Konami code going to be referenced in here? How many levels are in the queue? I think yours might be next. If you go to the queue website and click on current or the queue, there's 4 sections. There's queue, on hold, dropped, and completed. Yeah, you will be up right after this one. This is the active one now. Love Boom Boom and don't be greedy. Ooh, I want to be greedy. At least I can finally jump again. Alright, always go right. Oh, I get it. Don't be greedy means don't go where the coins are. Should have spun jump there. Do you do hard levels? Mine isn't really too hard. It's kind of Kaiser-like. I enjoy well-made hard levels. I will at least... you're welcome to submit whatever level you want. If it's going to take a really long time for me to do, I might either put it on pause or drop it, just so... because I don't like to be stuck on a single level for an extended period of time, unless it's really well-made. If it's well-made... like a well-made level, I will spend the time on it, but I'll definitely take a look at it. So feel free to submit. Hey, Just Andre, thanks for the level as well. Maybe I feel like the level description says don't be greedy. So I feel like that's me. Oh, it's the Konami code, right? What is... Can someone, up? Can someone, remind me what the Konami code is? It's up, up, down. If it's bad, you want to know? Okay. Up, up, down, left, right, A, B, start. Okay. I feel like that's what this level's gonna have us do. Up. Whoops. I want to play your level, but I'm missing some components. I don't have Nintendo Online, Mario Maker 2, a Nintendo Switch, and internet connection. You suggest some replacements. Have you considered downloading the Yuzu emulator and legally acquiring the ROM for Mario Maker 2 and playing it on PC? I'm supposed to go down. 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 Checkpoint hype. So the next one is going to be right. No, left. It's BA start apparently. You just looked it up. Oh, okay. Get spammed for that. Oh, hey, Heartman. How are you doing? Alt tab back in and notice you're watching SG4E stream. I've been good. How about you, Heartman? Okay, so left. Left now. Oh, shoot. I should have killed those guys quickly. I should have killed those guys quickly, and not delayed there. Next one is right, left, right. Okay, that was the one I think. I just needed to react faster. You're doing all right. Cool. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, so that we did right, left. I haven't inputted the Konami code in a really long time, so I've got to just make sure I double check each time. Left again. After this one, it'll be right. Right? We did left, right, left, right. Okay. After this one, it's right. Oh, I guess the level's telling us the YOLO jump. YOLO jump. BA. What would BA be? Because we're at the BA part, right? Well, I'm not comfortable with that. Back to start, back to start. Regroup, regroup, regroup. Oh, thanks. Now we know. Micah-chan has been informed. Thank you, Spock. I appreciate it. So I don't flub this level. Now, what is the BA gonna be? I wonder. I mean, this input that I'm doing right now is R. So we know this isn't part of the Konami code. We're missing one. Ah, shoot. But I lost the power up. Can I... Alright, let's hope we don't need HP. This looks like a B. Alright, nice. Oh, BA equals running start. Oh, I get it now. Clever. I do appreciate the level was called Boom Boom, and we didn't actually have... Boom Boom loves Konami, and we didn't actually have to beat Boom Boom. I am thankful for that. Okay, finish that one. Let's move on. That's a pretty good level. Good difficulty, not trolly. Cool theme about the Konami code. BA, yeah, with the emote, start. Okay, DT. Okay. Yeah, we're on Papaba Jala's level. You're bought after Best Girl. Glad to see you stay based. Of course, Heartman. The climb for red coins. For 6 red coins. Fun platforming with 0 jank. Try and find all red coins. Ryu Super Mario Maker. Clear time is 2 minutes. Hey, Quesno. Quesno, long time no see. How have you been? How's life been treating you, Quesno? Every so often I think to myself, I wonder what Quesno's up to now. Usually we're reminiscing over some silly Mafia play. There's no dev door. It's just dev coins. You're good? That's good to hear. Oh. Okay, that things took a turn quickly there. Had to react quickly. Why does someone else have Baru's character? Does someone else have Baru? Dev coins. He made 2 channels, one to Smurf Twitch. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't think that was a thing. I know some people have the alternate channels for miscellaneous stuff. A side channel. But emotes on both is something else that I haven't seen before. No pandas here. Oh, I have to die because I didn't get that coin at the start. By the mods of Twitch. Whoops. I don't have enough air there. Maybe I need a running start. No, come back here. He's got another 37 emotes on that channel. Now that's the real stream big tech. Is once you run out of emote slots on your main, you get your you make a new channel, get partner on that channel, and then you have 120 emotes. I feel like I've been lied to about 0 jank. The Thwomp, after you hit the Goomba on top of him, takes a pause. Whoops. So far, he's only DMCA'd himself once. Whoops. Yeah, I need to pay attention to that arrow. I also just noticed those coins. Maybe those coins will help me out. To line up the jump. Also, it seems SG4E Bird has awoken, so if you hear any weird noises in the background, that's what that is. SG4E Bird is getting an early start to the noise making today. Okay, those coins definitely help. Lurk into the fourth dimension again. Gets to 10k subs, he probably gifted himself 4k plus so far. I mean, honestly, if you want the emotes and your partner already, well, I don't know, your partner already on that channel, so you're getting at least a 50-50 of your money back, probably more depending on your partner contract. And then files it for taxes, true. That goes back as income. I don't know. Is there any IRS loophole for that? Like, he's literally just paying that money back to himself. That's like a fake transaction that runs through Twitch. Like, I feel like maybe Twitch should definitely have to pay the income tax on that on their side. But I wonder if there's some loophole for him to avoid it. Deduct it somehow. Miscellaneous expenses. I mean, the man is literally paying himself. It's not... It's... I mean, like, put it this way. What's a good analogy? Actually, never mind on the analogy. I have to concentrate now because I'm at a new point of the level. There's a coin there. Oh, I could have jumped through the fence, through the thing. Okay, okay, progress. I don't know. I actually can't make the analogy because it's wiped out of my head now, but... If you have two PayPal accounts and they both belong to you, and you transfer a bunch of money from one PayPal account as a transaction to the other PayPal account, you pay PayPal's fees again, so PayPal makes money off of it, but you certainly don't have to file that transaction as income. I don't know. It would certainly be nice for him if there was a way for him to get around that. But do not know. I do not know the legal... how you might set that up legally. Hey, Decon, thanks for the level. Donating money to a private entity. If he has an LLC, the money goes to him. File as an investment. Last death was really tight, yeah. But even if you had to pay taxes on it twice, it's worth it for the emotes, right? In all their Twitch glory. Nope, 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 nope. Went a little bit too far there. Scary blah. Whoops. Did you know most other countries have their taxes sent to them by their governments already filled out? And you just make any changes they do. I know in certain countries, like if you ask someone how much do you pay in income tax, they'll be like, I don't know. Like the government just takes care of all of that. Like the money you get from your job is already like has the tax deducted from it. Yeah, I have heard about that. Government knows how much you owe. Government will not tell you. To figure it out, if you can, you get arrested. Seems legit. Australia is like that. I believe Spain is like that as well. In several European countries. I mean, the U.S. tax code is really complicated. Like, imagine needing to hire someone to do a job. I didn't even see. I was so concentrated on the background. I thought that was a star. I thought that was just a very flashy star in the night sky, but it was a saw. Imagine having to pay an accountant to do a task that's required by the government that's otherwise too complicated for you to do yourself. What a system. I mean, some people do their taxes. But oh, if you've got an accountant, you just drop all the stuff off there and he takes care of it for you, and it's amazing, let me tell you. It's sad that has to be the way. That it can't just be simple enough to, you know, handle yourself and not have to be like a massive ordeal or take several hours or whatever it might be, but I think the U.S. also has like sort of like a keep the government out of my money, Kona kind of mentality, which is I mean it is what it is. It's not a bad thing or a good thing. So I mean it leads to you managing your own taxes, but you keep the government out of your money, Kona. Uh-oh, I'm scared. I'm not scared. Close. Mario Maker 2 Economical Edition. Lobbyists? Yeah, lobby, but yeah, Y-I-S-T. Granted, a lot of people bring that up. The government could just say you owed whatever they wanted and object to someone doing it, which has some merit. I was scared. I thought I wasn't scared, but then I was scared. Government should just do the taxes for US. I mean, they do. They know if like if your taxes, they do your taxes for you if they think you owe more money. They definitely do that for sure. An illusion, so they'll just if they disagree with it. So it's an opportunity to pay them more if you like didn't mark all the deductibles or whatnot. Government already in our money anyway, can't avoid them after I die. That's true. You cannot. You cannot even avoid taxes after death. For dying and not paying more taxes. No, that Goomba just decided. That Goomba thought he could get out of paying his taxes and just jumped off the thwomp. Little does he know, they'll still be waiting for his family. Not sure what went wrong there. I thought I had everything lined up, but... Also, I didn't realize until this level, but the moon is just aesthetic. I thought the moon would be like a sun, but it's not. Fortunately, the moon is not like my least favorite enemy in the Mario series. The dreaded sun. I like how it tells you where the Kaiser block is. That's a friendly thing to put in your level. Oh, because you're supposed to jump off it to get there faster. Remember, it's not a Kaiser block if it actually helps you. Shoot. Forgot that guy was there. Debt does not equal taxes. Well, yeah, but when you die, you pay a death tax. Or an estate tax. Debt doesn't pass down. Anyone claiming your family member's debt falls on you as lying. Common scam. Yoshi commits tax fraud. It's just a crucifix in Castlevania. Touching it kills all enemies on the screen. Does it really? Cool. Or are you making a joke? Legit have never touched the moon before this level, and I don't think I'm too close enough to enemies when I touch it to be able to verify myself. Kills all enemies on screen, okay. Tam did it? Why would you take the cute moon and turn it into the evil sun? Tam, please. Okay, give me the moon. Nice. Well, shoot. Probably should have looked there for a longer time. Yeah, I think you're right. I have done it a couple times and didn't even... I realized it after people said it, and I was like, oh, now I know why I died when all these enemies were here. It was probably because I casually touched the moon and didn't even realize it killed everything. So now I've got to avoid the moon until I get to that section, ideally. I'm not sure what to do with that Bullet Bill part. Not too sure. Feel better about yours not being too hard for stream? So as you mean you feel yours won't you aren't concerned about your level being too difficult now? Okay, good. Yeah. I think it's faster. Just come over here. Forget the block. But make sure you don't accidentally touch the vine on the way up. Alright, I'm gonna pause the game. I'm gonna look at this and think of what I want to do here. I don't think, and I'm open to suggestions in chat if people are like, hey, I've got an idea of what's going to be most reliable here. I need to do like a C jump. The thing's going to shoot a Bullet Bill. Should I waste time looking for a block, a hidden block that might be like an intended stepping stone? The C jump on the I don't know. Just finish the level. Jump up to green part, then jump on Bullet Bill. Oh, it's a semi-solid platform. Thank you, Quesno. Yeah, okay. I need to get used to the themes more. Yeah, now I feel dumb for asking. I thought it was just background, but I've made levels and I know you can't just make pretty backgrounds. Although, what's everybody's favorite aesthetic theme for Mario Maker? I think Forest theme looks really good in especially SMW, Super Mario World. Forest theme is very pretty. Nighttime theme, like this for instance, is pretty good as well. Snow is very good, yeah. Can't wait to play a bunch of snow levels around Christmas time. Christmas themed Super Mario Maker levels. I bet there's plenty of people out there with cool ideas for stuff like that. Super Mario World Forest at Night, yes. Peak of Love, that's really good. Give you ice levels. Beautiful ice levels in SMB3, okay. Misjumped there. Needed to stay in the ear a little bit longer. That wasn't going to work. Is Micah written in JavaScript? No, she's written in Java. I want to like poke my eyes out whenever I have to write in JavaScript personally. So I try to avoid it when I can. The Micah, the Q website is actually written in JavaScript. Yo, we did it in 2 Goombas. The tech. Man, this level would be super difficult if it was just a 2 Goomba. I don't even know how you set that up. I got it by accident. I'm glad it gives you the safety of 3. The Micah Q, the mm2.mica.moe front end is written in JavaScript, yes. But not the Micah bot. Good checkpoint. Is it a 2 chocolate night? Yeah, it might be. I don't. The sad part is I don't know. Oh shoot, there's a coin. How did I miss the coin? Oh, I used the boot to get the coin. Sadly, I don't know if. Oh crap. Yeah, we have to start over. Sadly, I don't know if I have chocolate on hand. I might need to go buy more. Which is a big feels like Akari man right now, because I could go for some chocolate. Nope. Lost momentum there too quickly. Probably 3D World Forest. Love how Canopy is apparently so thick and everything slightly in shadow. I don't know if I've actually played a level in 3D Forest, so I'll have to check that out. Why is there Java and JavaScript? Oh, I forgot they're different. Yeah, there are big differences too. I'm not sure why they decided. I'm sure you can go to Wikipedia and find out. Maybe like they do share some syntax, so it might be like, oh, this is a script version of Java. It's like the Switch Lite, only completely different than the Switch. Like here, we've made a version of the language that can't be plugged into your TV and doesn't have detachable Joy-Cons. But it has a very slightly better battery life. That's Java is the Switch, and JavaScript is the Switch Lite. Thanks, Oracle. Run in browser only while Java creates applications run. Java. Oh yeah, JavaScript object-oriented programming structures are complete garbage, by the way. We killed the second Goomba. Oh, wow. If you kill the second Goomba, you get a big speed boost. One thing I like about this level is it helps the player a lot. I like how it's not insanely precise. It doesn't like force the player to be perfect every time. Still, like that's a good. I think that separates really good difficult levels from just bad difficult levels. Like, really good difficult levels offer a player a challenge, but they make it where they don't force the player to be extremely precise. So this level definitely delivers on that. It offers the player a good challenge. Having a lot of fun playing this level, personally, right now. And I'm enjoying not dying to a lot of just, like, BS, where it's like, oh, sorry, you missed that super precise jump right now. Time to restart. So, who is it again? Papa Pajala. I think so far what I'm seeing from your level is really good. Keep up the good work. Keep up that kind of attitude in future levels that you choose to create. I know players definitely appreciate it. At least I appreciate it. I don't know. There's probably some masochistic players out there that enjoy kind of crap that's really trolly Kaizo stuff, but I like my Kaizo style difficult levels to have some forgiveness to the player in them. What do I code? I code as a living, so a lot of stuff. I've worked on apps in the past. I've worked on web stuff. I've worked odds and ends kind of stuff. I work for myself right now, which is really, really fun. By fun, I mean, well, the freedom is fun. The freedom to make your schedule and occasionally have days where you're streaming Mario Maker at 4:30 in the morning. That's nice. It's a nice perk. Well, let's get over this Wiggler. You missed the red coin. Wonders if the rising liquid starts slowly at the bottom. It can respawn from the checkpoint. So with the shoe, it's possibly could have bounced. Yeah, you might be right, Justin Andre. Damn, you might be right. That would have been a good strat. I didn't think about that. I should have tried to think before resetting about other possible ways to get it. The issue though is if I do that, every time I die, I'm probably gonna die a lot past that point still. Because the first part of this level, I'm still screwing it up, but I'm screwing up less and less than I was before. So, if we get that red coin before we activate that checkpoint, then at least we don't have to bother having to re-get it every time we die on the second half of the level. So I think it might still be worth it to take the reset. Yep. Yeah, I should have. I was looking too narrow-minded in seeing the front there. Maybe with, I don't know. I was a little too narrow-minded in missing those, not seeing those platforms before. Looking at them now, they're a lot more obvious than when I first passed by that point to maybe inspect for the key there. Or, not the key, the coin. Much smaller, simpler set of commands than Java. It is easier for the average weekend warrior to understand. Is this true? Not for me, I will tell you that. I don't know if in the past JavaScript was sort of marketed as this is a less difficult than Java. I don't know. It's certainly simpler, but simpler isn't good. in a lot of cases, because that just means a language that's simpler means typing more stuff and harder to express more complicated things, right? The language is simpler, that means it just gives you fewer tools of expression. That definitely is the case for JavaScript versus Java. Also, thanks again everybody who's chilling in the stream tonight. I really like playing Mario Maker, but one of the very few negative things about streaming it is as I don't get to, because obviously levels as a platformer require a lot of concentration to play. I don't get to look over at chat and interact with you guys as nearly as much as I'd like to, and as I can when I'm streaming other games. So I apologize for that, but I really do appreciate everybody. I did it again. Got the wrong momentum there. I appreciate everybody who's hanging out tonight. I wanted to save the moon, but I think I don't need to save the moon anymore. When you play in versus, when co-op with competitive with friends versus comes out, I will definitely be playing versus. You can hit me up, Quesno. We'll hit up those versus levels together. We'll get a party of 4 of us in there trolling each other. I guess the trolling friends in versus is going to be so much fun. I mean, watching Pi play the versus level and how like all of the shenanigans that happen with picking up players and bonking on them and stealing the clear condition, all of that stuff is just going to be hilariously fun to play with friends. I can't wait. Can't wait for Nintendo. Oh, why did my hello D-pad? Not sure what happened there. Seemed like my up input was not happening. Hopefully it was just a weird momentary controller issue. Yeah, all that stuff is gonna be so much more fun with friends, and you won't have lag because you'll figure out quickly which one of your friends is lagging. You'll tell them to fix their damn internet connection. When are fake money matches? Only you would ask that question, Mattman. Mattman is super competitive. I don't know. Maybe Tapioca's down to do some money matches. You can pose the suggestion to him. Oh yeah, so yeah, Justin Andre also. I missed the follow-up he posted. Yeah, I believe I would have to recollect it each time. Whoops. Have you died in this stage? I wish it would tell you. I wish it would tell you at the end of the level, but I'm not sure. This is nothing, man. Sometimes I grind out really stupid levels. Like Tapioca's. No, I don't mean Tapioca's levels are stupid. I mean stupid in like the meme kind of sense, where you take a lot of deaths. So I'm used to it. I like breaking it up. Like I like a good variety of levels. Like I really like a level like this that's challenging. But I also like, you know, fun whimsical levels that are easy, medium levels. I like levels that have the kind of like difficulty you'd get in Endless Expert. And I like it when we get lucky with the queue, where we get a nice mix of those interspersed. So you get your feel-good and satisfying moments when you finally beat a level like this. You get your relaxing moments with, I don't know, maybe like a music level that someone posts, something that's easy. You get your medium challenges, you get your gimmick levels. The variety is good in Mario Maker. I don't know how those people who like grind Panga's levels can play them over and over again, back to back. Oh Some people grind for Mafia wins. The moon took out the Thwomp. Nice. People at Netscape created JavaScript. Oops, I forgot to jump and get the vine there. Take your time. Yes, you're right, Papa. At the green semi-solid platform, I've got no reason to rush. So I should take my time. Because by that point, I'm pretty well ahead of the liquid. The death liquid. The death serum. Okay. Ooh. Poison shroom means you can make green demon stages. Is Green Demon the official name? Is that what they call the goop, the death goop, the rising lava green stuff? So I think a level like this makes good use of that. I think it's a good addition to Mario Maker. I also think that creators need to be careful with it though, because I think inexperienced creators can make levels with the goop that just are unfun or like dumb. So it's a good tool, but it has a bit of like a I don't know, what's the word? Bit of a skill dependency? I don't know. Like imagine we had Mario Maker with driver's licenses. You need a Class D driver's license before you can use goop in your level. Wouldn't that be great? gating off certain builder elements for levels only when makers prove themselves to actually have the I guess level making chops to prove that they can use them effectively and well. That's the Escape a 1-Up challenge from Escape a 1-Up challenge. Like Mario Maker 1. That's like the Escape the 1-Up challenge. From SM64. For whatever reason, that's not ringing a bell to me. I'm sure the instance I remember it, I'm gonna be like, oh, that thing. But what world was the Escape? In SM64. Maybe that'll help me remember. Okay. Okay, get the moon. Nice. Oh, 1-Ups in Super Mario Chase U. So there was a, you can't use Dev Bulk until you get a full license. Dev Bulk is very dangerous when used in the wrong hand. We've got to make sure only authorized individuals have nice bulk. I did not want to activate that there, but it's fine. Aw, yeah, he put it, I thought, is there cheese? Nah, there's no cheese there. I should have just taken my time like I said I was going to. Chase you while ones in the item blocks try to avoid you. So you hacked SM64 to spawn a chasing one when you enter a level and try to get all red Uh, okay, okay, I see. I see. Thanks for the level yield, Dizim. I appreciate it. Oh, didn't quite get the timing there. Also, this level does a really good job of putting coins to help the player. Sometimes I don't know. I think I think people who don't understand Kaizo, or at least fun Kaizo, that people will actually sit down and play your level and not be super masochistic about it, is bad Kaizo makers sometimes think difficult and unfair is good. Like, if something is difficult and doesn't help the player at all, that's good Kaizo. But no, not for me. Like, this stage is a decent example. Like, it gives us coins to give us hints. Like, this is where you want to jump to get the right alignment off of those Goombas on top of the thwomp to make sure you clear the gap. But as you see it, I'm not a great player by any means, but even though I know where the jumps are, I'm supposed to land the jumps, I still die a decent amount of times there. And I feel satisfied, I feel accomplished when I do make the jump. If this jump didn't have those coins as guides, it would just be I'd spend a lot more time trying to learn it, and probably just gain a lot more frustration. So coin guides to give hints to players about what kind of movement they need to do is really good in Kaizo. It's also it also gives level creators some assurance, level creators some assurance that their level is clear, will be clear to everyone and not just them. Because a lot of the times when you're a level creator, something might seem really intuitive to you, but to a blind player it's not going to be intuitive at all. So you might think something is like easy or simple to pick up, but you might be a little bit biased because you've just practiced it so much, or that's movement that's natural to you. But of course, there's a lot of different players, a lot of different styles, people with different backgrounds in platformers that are used to different kind of like tropes in platforming. So you might watch someone play your level and see that they do a completely different setup or movement that you didn't expect in certain portions. And that difference in movement might actually make a setup that seemed obvious to you as the creator and a simple part of your level actually a lot more difficult than you expected and a lot more frustrating. So using coin guides, for example, to guarantees that the player will see the path just as you see it. It sort of puts you and the player on the same mind, an even playing field when playing through the level. And it doesn't really remove any challenge. It just removes frustration. So Kaizo, I think the number one thing for people who want to make really difficult levels or Kaizo type levels is to not think difficult and like resource starved, lack of hints, that those things are all good qualities of a Kaizo level. Like, it's not just a matter of trying to make the level as difficult as possible. It's about trying to make a rewarding difficult level that challenges the player, but still makes it fair, where they don't take a bunch of deaths where they're like, well, I just feel like I died to BS there. Like, you want to avoid that kind of feeling from the player. Like to still see your critique. I'm all for playing it. I'm all for playing it. Pika Love. I believe yours is next, so I will definitely check it out. The new night shroom in this game Mario Maker replicates that as a shroom that kills you in one hit. Oh. Okay, so I didn't actually know that Yeah, that Niteshroom exists until you mentioned it earlier. Heartman. I haven't really gone in the creator lab except for one level. I've made one level, but I didn't explore a lot yet. I don't think I've seen anyone use that mechanic yet. That Niteshroom in levels I've played. So it will be new to me when I encounter it. Like, yeah, like as was pointed out earlier, I didn't even realize the moon killed things until this level. Because I was just, whenever I saw the moon, I was just avoiding it because I was like, well, the moon's probably like the sun. I probably want to avoid that. Even though it had a smile. I thought it was like a Kaizo smile. Ah, we missed it. Missed the jump. Should have held B a little bit longer. Some of you have arrived. Ah, it's fine. Still this map. Yep. I made it to the checkpoint, but I missed a coin, so had to start from. I didn't have to start from beginning, but I think starting from beginning would be the best call to make sure we don't have to re-get that coin each time. Because re-getting that coin would also require redoing a decent portion of what we already completed too. Not sure why I'm flubbing that jump as often now when I felt like I had it down pretty well earlier. Also, the Q website that Micah just dropped in chat, it also has highlighting. Once I complete a level, if you go to the completed section, if I play your level, or for example you submitted a level but you can't stick around, have to go, if you go back to that website or bookmark it and don't happen to be around when I actually play the level, the website keeps track of the VOD with the timestamp, so basically like a highlight, a clip, an extended clip of my entire playthrough of that level. So that's a nice feature the website has. Hey Juan, how are you doing? Thank you for the level. I think I just need to pull back a tiny bit. I think I'm going a little too fast. Yep, just needed to pull back the tiniest bit. Actually, I should probably turn down my audio next death I take. My TV, because I know that kind of echoes in the mic. I don't have the greatest audio setup. I don't have like a head mic. I have just like a stand mic. I don't wear a headset. I just have the speakers on the TV, and the mic is pretty close to that, so it can pick up the sound coming out of the speakers and create an echo. No, should have slowed down a little bit. Didn't need to go that fast. All right, I put it down a little bit. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, slowing down is definitely the play. Ooh. Okay, slow down, slow down. Then I went a little bit too slow that time. How many days is this stream intended to be? Well, we've done 2. Should we go for 3? I feel like 2's not exciting anymore. What do you guys think? 2 is like done before. Sekiri bleh. Only, the answer is only time will tell. Why did I do that? I should have gone a little bit faster. I was like on the vine. I was like, I'll just wait here a bit. Yeah, what? S Sand Mod. Sand Experiment. I think that that streamer has a collection of cat emotes, right? I too have a cat emote. I will post it next death. I take. Oh, here we go. I think this is the only cat emote I have, but I do have one. It's my cat emote. It does. Does it say there's 400 viewers for anybody else? Right on the dot, 400. This is the stream that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on. My friends started running the stage not knowing what it was, so let us play with Micah Bot. That's a lot of cat emotes. Yeah, it'd be nice if the music could, yeah. It'd be nice if, like, the player could also have the option to check the change the music instead of only the creator. Like, what if we could like mix it up with a little of the Galaxy music right now? That'd be pretty comfy because it's like a nighttime stage, so Galaxy music would be fitting. How many sub points you need to get that many? That's a lot of emails. Change yourself to tune out TikTok clock. Yeah, some streamers, obviously you have the streamers that have a lot of viewers and also a lot of sub points, but then there are other streamers who have a decent amount of sub points, but just like either a lot of their base like had their hours changed and aren't able to watch the stream as much, or they're only able to watch, I don't know, occasionally the stream, but they still want to support whichever streamer that is. But yeah, it is interesting that it's like not always a correlation between, oh, this person has really high view counts, so they must have a lot of sub emotes. I suppose there could also be people who just like the emotes. I don't know how common that is. People who sub to just because they look at the emotes and they're like, oh wow, I need to have those emotes. But it's at least sometimes the case that happens. So close. Came here originally from IH Pi, yeah. Pi rated Alter apparently, and then she passed the raid over here. The party continues. Who would sub for emotes? Oh, how does the copy pasta go? I forget. Oh, pleb test? It'd be a really short pleb test, but SG4E, IC, SG4E, blind, pleb test passed. That used to be a thing in a lot of Hearthstone streams. I have not seen a pleb test in a really long time. It's been quite a while since I've seen someone take a pleb test. But that was a hot copy pasta a couple years ago in Hearthstone streams. Oh, so close. Got Discord Nitro for GIF emotes. 500 sub points for ton of 20 emotes. Ah, we were so close that time. I wanted to wait a little. If I was too close to the cannon, so it wasn't going to fire, and I forgot about that. And then I moved farther away, and I didn't give myself enough time, but I felt like I had to go a little bit too early, and then I didn't compensate, and oh well. Should have jumped. I thought I still had a little bit of land that I could run onto, but if I jumped, I make that. Rip. Pi has 4,000 sub-emos. I did you check particularly how many is that on the list? How many? Because I don't know how it scales. I don't know if it scales linearly. It doesn't scale linearly, but Pi has 40 emotes, which requires 4,000. Then he killed Pi Blessed to get. Oh, yeah. What if Pi has a slot that he's completely forgotten about? That'd be pretty on character, on point, right? Like, imagine accidentally uploading like a transparent PNG for an emote slot and then thinking that there was a space that didn't exist. I don't think that would work, but maybe there'd be some way to legitimately not realize that you had an extra slot you weren't using. Let's take the death. Let's take the death. We got the coins. We got the checkpoint. Needs to make a list to keep up with stuff. Not the list meta. I'm seeing if I can... I probably can. It probably wants me to do the yump. Thought maybe there'd be some cheese. There's a boom boom. Whoops. Jumping off a vine. Okay, maybe I need to go lower. I do need to press up. Alright. Let's try that again. Amazon owning Twitches for streamers. Okay. I think we're learning some information on how to do this. Ooh. I saw it and I thought it wouldn't hit me. Yeah, it starts back at the bottom, so getting a checkpoint at a vertical level with that is great, because it, don't have to worry about it as much anymore. Okay, that was a good lineup, but we just we waited a little bit too long to make the jump. I should have just... I shouldn't have tried to go for it there. I should have just waited, jumped over the bullets, and then made the jump. And would have had all the time in the world to do it. But I didn't. I did not do that. Hey, Tifa's Revenge, how's it going? Whoops, I'm dead. See, like, it does, we can verify that it does, yeah, it's not even at the Wigglers yet. It starts all the way at the bottom. You really got some endurance? I do. I'm quite the man of endurance. Like, if a level is good, it's fair to the player, it's difficult and it's fun to play, I don't mind spending as much time as it takes to beat that level. If a level is dumb and super trolly and unfun, then it gets trashed pretty quickly. The trick is to spend your time playing Mario Maker, playing levels that feel fun to you, and skipping the bad ones. Thank goodness we have skips in Endless Mario, Endless Expert, and all the other Endless ones. I wonder if a skipless mode of that would ever be fun as like a competition. I guess an additional medal, like in an update. Not like don't take away the current version, but I mean add like a separate. I don't know, like it could be a checkbox on the screen when you decide to do Endless Expert, for instance. It could be Endless Expert, and then you can click a checkbox that says skipless, and that would turn off skips for that attempt. But I feel like something that would just be very, very RNG gated, right? Because it's like if someone has a run where they just get a lot of levels that are good and don't run up against one that's just super trolly and burns all their lives, then yeah, that person who got lucky is gonna have a good score. So in the end, it might not actually be fun. Good. 24. This level looks fun but challenging. Buckle up. You might be here for a while. 27-hour stream again. Yeah, stream turned out to be 29 hours and 15 minutes. I guess that's technically 2 days ago. The last stream I did was quite lengthy. 27 hours sounds good. Alright, JJ Freak is up for the 27-hour stream. We'll see what we can do. We'll see how the night goes. We're at 10, so we're already off to a good start. Can't get to 27 without getting to 10 first. I'm not being good at the vine jumps for some reason. Pika Love is up too. Got 13 hours before you awake. You could do this easy. Yeah, vine jumps. They're just I don't know exactly what it is that makes them feel weird, but it's because I think I know what it is. It's because you have to like press the direction that you want to go off the vine. So right in this case, and you have to also press jump. But if you sort of flub the input a tiny bit and you press right before actually pressing jump, then you'll just fall off the vine. Okay, what does it want me to do here? It wants me to do that. Okay, we should be able to respawn that. I think if I just walked a little bit off camera, that would pop back up in there. But I died. Yeah, I need to be running. I need to be running on the right edge of that platform. Yeah, by the way, to fully appreciate the drop spoon command, you need the Franker Face Z browser plugin. So if that looks weird to you, it may be make sure you have that plugin. It makes the Twitch experience a lot more fun. The Twitch chat experience with FFZ is really good. Franker Face Z. Okay, I wait a little bit lower. We're learning. And drop Spork. We're still waiting on the drop Spork command. Apparently, Cafe Stile does not have Sporks. Hopefully they get a shipment in soon, because it's been a commonly requested utensil. Hopefully they can add that. Oh, don't ever second guess yourself. If you're gonna second guess yourself, you have to commit to second guessing. You gotta bail. So I would have been fine there, I think, if I had just gone for the jump, and I think I would have been fine there if I had just stayed in the spot, but I was of two minds there, and that's what I get for it. There's a claw! Okay, now we know. Pet on me, yeah. Nope. Did not mean to fall down. Oh, yeah, no FFZ on mobile. That's... Yeah. I know the feel. Fortunately, I'm not on mobile too much, but when I do watch Twitch on mobile, it's like, man, I'm missing out. I remember when FFZ was like a lot of people did not have it. I feel like it's basically like a required install for anybody who watches Twitch at least some frequency. But I remember like FFZ emotes being kind of, not a lot of channels, not too many channels had them. It's more of like a speedrunning channel exclusive thing. And now I feel like in a lot of channels, you see Franker Phase Z emotes spanned more than Twitch emotes. I mean, to be fair, Twitch global emotes have really gone. Like when was the last good Twitch global emote? I don't know. They just. I guess, honestly, maybe LOL, because LOL used to be FFZ, our Better Twitch TV exclusive, and then Twitch added it. A version of it. Probably that's the last decent, good global emote that was added. Lately, I don't really know what to make of them. Gotta grab the vine. A cat wants to race. I didn't add that. That was Nero's. Pet Nero. Nero. I did add Pet Nero, though. I mean, sometimes Nero needs to be petted. I hope Nero's internet is fixed. Who is Nero? I know, we don't see him as often as we used to. It's been busy. Okay. That was silly of me. The meanest cat you'll ever will now and prove that he can, and you love him. Yeah, Nero's a good guy. Nero used to be, like, really... I don't know, like, he can get easily frustrated in Mafia, but other than that... Best way to not get frustrated when playing Mafia is just don't play Mafia, forehead. Like, tell Tapioca how not to get frustrated in Yak 1. Just don't play Yak 1, forehead. Okay. I need to make that jump. Dark time and lists. Can you wipe in verses? Yeah, if everybody times out, you do. One of the secret overrides? Oh. Isn't it Step on Me? I think that's the one, Spock. Waiting in versus queues and it's slow. Oh, you mean is it possible to get out of the queue? I mean, to get out of the versus queue? I think there should be like a button that comes up on screen that says leave or quit, but it might not show up until you... It might like... I think it goes away when it thinks it's found a match. So maybe if you're like in a weird state where it thought it found a match for you, and then someone like DC'd, but it thinks they're still there and it's waiting for them, I could see it being like a weird state where it thinks the thing's gonna start, but it's actually not gonna start. If that makes sense. Please be another red coin at the end. If I need said red coin. If red coins are optional. We got it. Okay. Oh. Do I want it? I mean, we came this far. I think we deserve the true ending. Okay, where is the level creator still here? Will I be upset if I go through this door? I mean, the level has been pretty good so far. I really think the creator of this level wouldn't put something really troll in the store. I think he knows better than to do that, so I'm gonna trust him. I mean, I worked hard for this key. Can you really? Alright, here we go. Should we be prepared to be disappointed? What if it took you to the start of the level? Oh, you can still die. It's not a troll? Okay, good. Please nobody ever, please no- Oh, first clear, nice. Please nobody ever make a level, where you put a door like that and it takes you back to the start of the level. That would be awful. That's a way to get your level booed, trust me. That was good. Excellent level, Papa Pajala. I like it. Uh-oh. Pika's level kind of sucks. Alright, MM done. Good, difficult level. A lot of creators who make hard levels could learn so much from this one. Well designed. Thanks for the bocce clap, Captain. Yeah, Papa, great, good job. That was a good level. You made a great, difficult level that didn't fall into all of the creator traps that a lot of people, when they want to make a difficult level, do. So, nice job. Alright, who's next? I think it's oh, we're getting hold on. I have to peek my level really quick. We're getting actually Japanese names playing our level. Sooner or later someone's going to take the bait. We're going to see that comment. Somebody's going to play it who's seen the anime and they're going to get super excited. Not yet though. It's coming. That level was excellent. Start next. Anxiety. This is your first... Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep in mind that it was... I mean, that is a hard act to follow, especially if... It sounds like you made a level that you wanted to make a difficult level. And that's a hard level to follow. Because it does what... It's a good model for how a difficult level should be, IMO. Totally normal. Okay, hint, it's not. Check the clear time. It's a minute long. Alright. Kaza, a person named Kaza has attempted it. They gave it eight attempts. Thanks, Jage. Oh wow, we've got HP. I like that. Okay. Okay. Pretty sure both Micah's 9-hour and 10-hour alerts happen over the course of playing that level. You're probably right. Man, I need to add to the queue website on the completed section. I need to add time to take. I think it does. Let me check. Hold on. On the completed website, does it have both? No, it doesn't. Oh well. That's probably something I should add. Yeah. When we started it and when we finished it, I see a star. I'm gonna take it. I see HP. Turns out you cannot be immune to the goop with a star. Not that I really expected that to work. Imagine if you had a star, you could swim in the goop. Like, it just turned into, like, a normal swimming area. Okay, so that's a conditional power-up, I believe, which is cool to see. What happened to my star? Oh. Okay. I don't think I can make that jump up there. It looks like maybe there's something up there, like a bonus. Okay, I had the wrong momentum there. Tells you how long you've been attempting a level. That would be good too. SG4E has been attempting this level for X amount of hours and minutes. I probably don't bother trying to get the star. Was it that one? I don't care. Okay, we need to make that jump. Nothing up there? Alright. Right, there's the star. I was talking a bit yesterday about I think endless expert or endless whatever level, normal, easy, although most often expert. The concept for those is really cool. I do think it's a neater idea than 100 Mario Challenge that we had in Mario Maker 1. But I think the one downside, and there's nothing you can do about it, for endless modes, is players who are trying to go for long streaks are going to be very, very quick to skip levels, right? Because I feel like there's a lot of good, like, expert levels out there, or worthy of being expert levels, that just end up getting, you know, skipped really often, because the expert meta is, can I beat this in less than 3 lives? Ideally, as few lives as possible, but hopefully less than 3. And if it's not, then I just need to skip it. Alright, this is a good checkpoint. Looking like we're going into a vertical auto-scroller. Okay. Rip that idea. I'm curious, though. I'm curious if that's a pipe we want to enter. Probably. Right. I was like, wait, this is an auto-scroll. I need to wait here. Whoops. I might skip the power-up. Yeah, okay, this looks good. So I guess that's just a dead pipe. Nice cheese. I think that pipe's just dead. Either that or I just completely whiffed the input on it. It's a trap. Trap pipe. It's not the good kind of trap, it's the bad kind. Okay. Alright, I think if I get myself some HP with the flour... be able to leverage the cheese well. Don't worry about it anymore? Okay. It's like a bridge, but in pipe form. Don't cross the pipe. I get it now, Captain. I see. It's become clear to me now. I need to... I actually had... I was thinking... And by thinking, I mean... by thinking, I mean, like... not beyond the thinking step. Like, we didn't actually do any... make any motion towards progress of actually doing it. But I was thinking about when I want to return to Octopath speedruns. I had kind of an itch today. Because the reason I was thinking is like, well, this is the last time I'm playing Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise for a bit. Oops. Ah, yeah, sorry, I just had to pause there for a second. Hey, Shears. Yep, we're still at it. How has your night been, Shears? Well, I guess it's morning for you. I guess it is morning. Good morning, everyone, if you are on the East Coast of the U.S. Good afternoon if you are in Europe. It's well into the evening in the Pacific area, so good evening to Captain and the rest of our Australian friends. Let's try to do intended strats. Intended can be good sometimes. Alright, I think with the fire flower we've got some good cheese now. Some solid Gruyere. Now we just run. Cool. And we've still got a mushroom. Take that as good evening as well. GG. Yeah. I think the level was good. Okay, so level was good. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, I'd give that a solid 7. What do I think could improve the level? Well, you had the cheese in the vertical area, that you realize now. I think the vertical area... So, the one I think area of improvement for that part was when you have the camera scrolling down in the auto scroller, it's really hard to react and do it the way that you wanted it to do. So actually having the cheese there worked out well for me because I could just jump. I could blind jump on places, and if I landed on a spike, I didn't really care. I think, like, what do you think about making the vertical area not an auto scroller? Like, what was the motivation for making that an auto scroller? Because there might be a reason for it, but just playing it now, I think the vertical section might actually get a solid improvement if it just isn't like as simple as just turning off the auto scroller, because I don't quite know. It might not actually help the camera too much, because the main issue was like seeing the jumps ahead of time. I think if there was a way to see the jumps like before you had to make them in certain sections, not have to do some blind. Although I did cheese some of the jumps, and when I actually did them properly, they were a little bit more straightforward. So maybe that's an invalid thing for me to say. Just for the trap pipe, prevents soft locking into rush people. Yeah, so I think maybe I think you get an improvement if you just turn that off. Like the trap, like to do it just for the trap pipe probably isn't worth. Although you definitely don't want to soft lock them there, so put like a spike there instead. Put a spike there instead so they can kill themselves if they get there. I mean, for a first level, it was definitely great because a lot of people's first levels are crap. If the first level is good, then it's great. Like, it's a great first level. Because so many people make a lot of mistakes when they do their first one. Coins deleted jumps, that's a solid suggestion. Yeah, coins sounds good. Autoscroller is good. It might be. The autoscroller might actually help the camera, but again, I did end up cheesing a lot of it, so I didn't get to appreciate the autoscroller too much. And when I played it naturally, when I played it without the cheese, it felt okay. So the autoscroller could be alright. Coins could be a very solid improvement. Alright, good job. Got the first clear on 10 courses. I got the hot shirt. Who is next? Change it and send you the code. Courses too easy. Hey, I like easy courses. Don't get me wrong. I'm happy to play an easy course in the queue. I was talking about this a bit earlier, but yeah, it's the queue. It works out perfectly because the queue just has a lot of stuff in it. It has hard, it has medium, it has easy, and I really like the breakup and monotony. Like, I like doing hard levels, but if it was the only thing I did in Mario Maker, it would feel kind of like draining. So breaking it up with different levels that are easy or like a puzzle level, whatever, that always feels good. Prison Break with a friend. Okay, let's do it. How are you doing, Nero? We were just talking about you. Our good friend Nero. What were we saying about Nero? What actually brought the discussion about Nero? I forget. But it was a good thing. Okay, he gets the key. Pet on me. Right. We were talking about commands that Nero created. And that being one. Ah, shoot. I see what it wants me to do now. Did I get there in time? Gonna kill the Koopa. Didn't kill the Koopa. Not sure how. Well, I died somehow. Alright, let's start over. Yeah, is your internet fixed? Probably that Nero is lame. Yes. Well, congrats on being a part of the information age again, Nero. Welcome back. Glad you finally got it fixed. A lot of people died there. Oh, no. Okay, right. We have to wait for him to clear that part. Yeah, I did it the first time by like accident. You have to get the Boom Boom to have the shell bonk him off into the lava. How do I add to the queue? You exclamation mark submit Nero. And then the level code. Twitch still says it's a violation of their policies to create emotes that another person's content brand image. For a ton of emotes to violate those rights? Yeah. I mean, I actually created an FFZ emote the other day, a cool Mario Maker concept I had. And it was a wide-based emote. And it had some text, but it wasn't, I don't know. It wasn't predominantly text, and they got back to me. They said it was declined, and they said, sorry. Wide emotes are reserved for emotes that primarily feature text. Yet, I open up Trihex's stream, and I see so many, what is it, Peepo Wide, Wide Hard. So, I'm confused. Please explain. Please explain why, what text is featured in Peepo Wide. I think if we just wait for that bomb to blow up. Yeah, wide. I don't like Peepo Wide either. I don't like any wide emotes. And I had a concept for a Mario Maker emote that was wide. It was Monka S rank. And it was like it was the Monka S frog pointing, and then it had like the emoji point right, and then it had like the A rank that you know when you see in versus mode, like the symbol for A rank. And I thought that was a cool concept, but I guess not. Somehow that's... Wide hard is acceptable, but that isn't. Feels bad. So I felt like it would be cool if you like Pi, for instance, he's like straddling the boundaries between S and A rank a bit. At least the last time I caught the stream. So it's like a Monka S pointing at A rank, like watch out, Monka S rank. Oh, Yimo. Yimo missed the perfect. This was a sound effect for Yimo's Doomba Goomba level. The hearts and roses at the end when the two get reunited. Oh, and you kill him. Oh, that's mean. I see the lore now. I see the lore. When is lobster only emo policy going to be introduced? That was a cool level. I enjoyed that one. We've got to give it the cool idea. I know, every time you do become the villain in these levels, maybe, you know what? I don't think we should have done the bullying yesterday. I thought it was going to be a one-time thing, but I think it changed us. I think it changed our character. Captain and Spock were both ready for that command. Alright, yeah, let's MM done this. And escort level with fun puzzle elements. Okay, what is next? Depressing innuendos. Now that's a name. Think fast, act fast, enter if you dare. Ooh, when chaos coincides. Alright, we'll give it a chance. It's created by I Crave Die. I have a feeling that this, just judging by the name and the me, whoever created this level, I just have a feeling they might be more motivated to create a level that brings utter frustration to the player than a level that they enjoy playing and completing. Yeah, is Henski today? It is. Oh, I see. Try to add your level to the queue, but it didn't work. Help. Where was it, Nero? Rip Nero's level, and I was looking forward to it too. What does the one comment say? Good course. New Henski. Well, I know what I'm doing later. Defeating all three Koopa Troopas. Quickly just gonna check and see what the clear time is on this. Less than 20 seconds. Okay. It's got 500 attempts, but not a first clear. Episode comes out in 2 hours. Are we doing a group watch? Should I bring it up on stream? Anybody down? Anime group watch? Kappa. I mean, if Twitch would allow it, I'd totally be down. I feel like Henski in particular might violate some policies. Pias. No clue what the animu is. It's a cute slice of life. What would you do if one day you found a love letter without signed by anonymously, included with some ponzu in your locker? What would your reaction be? Hensky dares to ask the thought-provoking questions like that one. Ask my ex what she wants. Was Madoka when it aired? That's a long time ago. Madoka is a very solid anime, though, so... Gifted with a Deus Ex Machina of the girl's phone number. Never mind the strange area code. He immediately calls her and is overjoyed to find out she has a crush on him as well. Group watch Chi Sweet Home. Nero has been pulling for that group watch. Yimo actually wants to do a group watch with as many, with, I don't know, like Yimo, with, I guess anybody who's interested. I think we're doing... He hasn't actually selected an anime yet, so you could throw that into the ring of options. Kate I have a sad confession, and it's that I spend a lot of time watching more recent anime, just like watching seasonal stuff, and then I end up picking up more seasonal shows than I can handle, and it's just a battle to stay up with them. So there's a lot of old stuff that I would really like to go and watch, but just have had it on my list for forever, so it's a common theme. I have not seen that one, though. No, unfortunately. Oh, it's an old old A from 4chan. Oh, yeah, that may have been before my anime watching time. I know it did. It did. It said good course, but is it? No anime era for you as well? Dark times, the no anime era, and now we've got over a dozen of shows to watch. Summer 2019 has gifted us profoundly with good anime series. I love how I got this first try and now I'm unable to replicate it. Skipped to sub to summer 2019. Anything since Hellsing Ultimate ended. Okay. Summer 2019 definitely deserves that sub. They've given a lot back to us. Rising of Shield Level is good. I haven't watched it. I think that one I heard mixed things about, or maybe it was a different one. Is that the one that had one of the VAs come to Anime Expo from Japan? In a place called Jatar. Giant crab. This man found some giant crabs for Captain. Is this true? I don't think I don't think Andre is I Crave Die. It's from somebody. It was submitted by I'm probably not here anymore. Innuendos. If MM Current should work now. If you exclamation mark MM Current, forget what it'll print out their name. Depressing innuendos. Had some because of it's a plot device. I mean, hey Lats. It strikes me as odd though, because I mean that's a theme that several anime include, and it doesn't. No one it like doesn't really generate controversy, but I don't know. There is a Twitch account called that. I did, Spock. If you're talking... Oh, the prison... are you talking the one with the saws? Saws? Oh, you were asking Andre. Okay, never mind. Oh, do you know Andre? Oh, you submitted the... Okay, I know. I'm a little bit slow on chat. But I know now. I've figured it out. I've pieced in the... It's like I Danganronpa the chat right now. I got all the info, but in pieces, and I just totally clash trialed right now and figured out. I put it all together. I shot the truth bullet. Spock was giving me the very good like Danganronpa leading questions in the trial, where it's like, which is actually something Danganronpa does pretty well. Like, I would have several moments playing the game during the trial where they would say something, and I'd be like, oh, and it like all clicks together, and it was like not artificial either. It wasn't like heavy-handed, and I was like, oh, that's so cool. I see. So, I guess shoutouts to Danganronpa. Seen the anime but never played the game. Well, that's a first. I feel like most people are the other way around, but are you talking DR3 or the original anime? Danganronpa the animation. Like JoJo? Another dirty confession is I've never watched JoJo before. I'm actually gonna watch it with. I'm going to watch it with a few people tomorrow. Funny you mentioned that. Watch a couple episodes. So I'll see. Maybe I will like JoJo. The one on Hulu. Did it have Kirigiri in it? Was the protagonist called Makoto? If either of the answers of the previous question are yes, the previous questions are yes, then it was Danganronpa the animation. If they're no, then it's Danganronpa 3. You didn't get the inspiration. Oh, okay. Man, I wish I did, because I think theme stages like that are really cool. I myself made an anime theme stage. The one with the buff chick, Sayaka? Or not Sayaka? No, what the? I was about to say a spoiler that I shouldn't say because I don't want to spoil anyone who hasn't seen it. Like Hina, the swimmer. I think you probably saw the first one. You probably saw the animation. Did you save it? It actually does not. If you're curious about the stage, you can see it there. Shoots shadow bolts and punches you to death. If I jump down into the hole, I don't beat the level. Because the goal is to kill all 3 Koopas. But down there's a little note block, and I didn't have any idea what to do before. But I think if you, like, this level is set up with, if you get the right frame and the right inputs, you're like in an auto mode. Funny thing was, I got it first when I tried the level the first time, and now I can't get it again. Thanks for the level. Pull off one trick. It might very well be. I think if you pull this one trick off, the level might be like a mini auto level. I mean, it's a 20-second level. So the movement's going to be tight, we know that. Yeah, like, we all have to start. I'm a beginner at making levels as well. Caldio Productions. So, yeah, never anything to be ashamed about. Everybody starts somewhere. This one trick will make you rich. Women want him, men want to be him. The guy who can do this triple Koopa jump spring thing. Banks hate him. I'm taking a brief pause here. I'm having a sip of water. I get those ads on the account I use for business, but whenever I want to summon them, they won't appear. Does anyone ever go on Stack Overflow and read like the Stack Exchange for like financial advice? And go through all the "is this a scam" questions. This guy wants me to Western Union him $500, and he says 6 months later he'll be able to send me back $2,000. Is this a scam? Question mark. Not done on stuff. And some of them are pretty good. I mean, that's kind of an obnoxious one, but there's there's some you actually learn about some pretty creative scams on there. I mean, not stuff you'd probably fall for because we're all kind of smart, or most people are smart, but you read one and be like, oh wow, that's quite intricate. I could see people being duped by that. Talk about Stack Overflow some more. Is that the trick? Is that the trick to getting the Koopas to line up? Maybe. Alright, what else do we have? Could talk about scams. Maybe that's better. Maybe that was what it did. No, it wasn't scams. It was definitely just Stack Overflow. Skeptics on Stack Overflow can be pretty interesting too. Basically, people post questions they're skeptical about, and it's like a modern version of Snoops. Does anybody... I think Snoops is still a thing, but Snoops was like a huge... I remember Snoops being like one of the first websites that I discovered as a kid or someone told me about. Snoops is like this myth debunking website that goes way back. Like, fact checks, urban legend kind of stuff. Snoops still exists. Even when you show them, the people still don't want to believe. I mean, people always will believe what they want, for sure. Baffled you since childhood, yeah. That thing you got isn't true, it's okay, but what if you're wrong? I don't know. What's the most... Can anybody think of, like, really good things that are, like, super popular, believed, but, like, a really common myth or just, like, debunked thing? One of the things I learned recently... This doesn't really fall into this, but, apparently doing exercise before physical activity... there's not actually any evidence that it reduces the risk of injury, because that's usually like a thing that I would do in PE class. It was like required before PE class. We'd all get together and stretch. Physical education. But yeah, there's been some studies on it, and there's not any correlation between stretching and reduction of sports-based injuries. In fact, there might be some evidence that there's like a negative effect for muscle strain. Supposedly the best stretches you're supposed to do are like dynamic stretches. So not like stretching like really far out one way or the other way, but kind of like stretches that activate your muscles in a way that's not extreme, like pulling them in one direction and pulling them to the other, but at the same time getting the blood flowing. Like stuff like that is good pre-workout stretches. Not static stretches, dynamic stretches. Round Earth for sure, yeah. I guess there's people who actually believe in the round Earth theory. For the longest time, I thought it was a meme. And nothing more than a meme. You can look up another myth. I forget what it's called. Like probably someone can figure it out. But there's another myth where people believe there's a massive invisible asteroid on a path towards Earth, and like the government refuses to tell us, or something like that. Don't worry, there's not. Spoiler alert. We looked into it. We looked into a telescope. There is no massive celestial body coming to Earth, but your new level is hard. Uh-oh. Oh, the one about you only use X% of your brain, yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. I never actually looked up that myth, but I always interpreted it as, like, the brain is very modularized, right? Like, well, we know there's like a section for like language function, there's a section for like visual stuff, there's a section for cognition, right? So the brain is pretty segregated, but like each section handles specific things, but the connections between those sections are very, very active. So I kind of thought that when people would say that you only use 10% of your brain, I don't know, like at any given point, the activity of your brain in different sections was not 100%, which is probably true, but it's one of those things that just is very popularly spread. People think it sounds cool, so they just keep talking about it. Prologue is nice, fun, easy time. Yeah, that's a big myth. That's one popularly spread in speedrun circles. Another popular myth is Super Mario Sunshine 120 star is a good time with friends. That's another super popular myth. Blue coins in Super Mario Sunshine are a lot of fun. Another popular myth. That you use 100% of your brain. Yeah, Tapioca might be the purveyor of that one. Hollow Earth theory, which is incompatible with flat Earth theory. Blue coin's bigger than pink coin. What is pink coin? Man, we had it that time. We just didn't get the Koopa in the right spot. What Mario? Oh, are pink coins in this game, you mean? Yeah, pink coins in this game can be troll. FF7 that you can bring Aerith back after she's been killed. Yeah, what's some good video... Okay, so... Obviously there's you go to the truck and you find Mew and Pokemon. Like, that one's... We all know that one. But what's other good video game myths in that style? Because I remember as a kid, I played a lot of video games in the early internet age. By that I mean, back when the internet was like a bunch of just like static pages that kids and teenagers would create and spread misinformation about video games, basically. Like, I used to have a huge folder of printouts with like a bunch of like Pokemon, like cheats or glitches or whatever that I found on different sites that I wanted to like practice or see if I could get in game. I think we have to wipe Pokemon off the table because that one had a lot, but maybe like other game series. Like there was the one where, pretty sure we all heard, if you went to see Oak after getting all 150 Pokemon in the Hall of Fame, he would say something like, "I'm getting too old for this," and take you to a secret area where you could catch Pikablue, which was what it was called at the time, which was basically just a myth surrounding the Pokemon that eventually became Meryl. The Mew under the truck is the classic of the video game myths. Nothing will beat that, but I'm sure other games have stuff like that too. Probably super interesting. Everyone says this is a stress reduced. That's not a myth that I've heard. There's a famous myth that if you talk to the cows, there's a secret cow level. Oh. Getting the Triforce, unlocking Stop and Spin. Okay, here, these are some good ones. Some good video game lore. Yeah, so I know about the Cal level in Diablo 2, and it was like the secret Cal level, but I didn't know it originated from. I know it must have had some lore about there being a Cal level that didn't exist, but I didn't know it was Diablo 1. Hey, Questina Sperry. Hold on, I'll read it right. Quintina Sapberry. There we go. How are you doing? Thanks for the level. Okay, let's do... I think I have an idea, maybe. Finding Garnet's real name. FF9 sounds like one of those fake game cheats. What is Garnet's real name? Oh, like Alexandria, the really long, like her royal name? Oh, that one's kind of sad. That one's kind of sad. Caldeo Productions. Same, damn. Her real name is Micah. Wow, Princess Micah. Pup time. I think my favorite video game myth was beyond the Pokemon, but aside from the Pokemon stuff. But my next favorite video game myth was supposedly there's some block. There's supposed to be some like the myth goes that there's some block in like one of the early worlds of SMB3. And it's like right at the start of the game, and they're like, you go right at the start of the game, and you find this block, and you duck on it. And if you duck on it long enough, it gives you something that helps you warp to the end of the game. Like, come on. I think that's one of my favorites. Like, imagine... I don't know. I never actually tried it, because it just sounded too stupid to bother with, but why would ducking on a thing on a platform for several minutes trigger the end of the game? Hey, Miss Fram. There's a myth that in the original Tomb Breaker there's a code that Tomb Raider. Yes, we got the Pi host, and it was well, we got. Apparently, Pi hosted Alter Mentality as she was finishing up Mario Party 3, and then she rated us and further spread the love. And that's where we are now. You were confused how you got here. The power of Twitch. How are you doing, Miss Fran? If you duck on the platform, you find a warp whistle. What? No way. Why would Nintendo put that in the game? Sonic and Tails. Oh, the Sonic and Tails and Melee. That I forgot about that. Yeah, that's top tier. Finishing your level. Ooh. You're creating a level, Miss Fran? Sounds exciting. What kind of theme does it have? Yeah, I was trying to bait you guys with the SMB3 stuff with the warp whistle, but nobody only Lats took the bait. Damn. Mafia GT brought me here. Hey, Aya bro. How was your morning? No, I knew about that. I knew about that, but I tried to phrase it as I wanted to see if anybody would. I wanted to see if anybody would take the bait and be like, "Wait, SG, that's a real thing. How did you not know that?" But nobody wanted to except you, lads. No way, Nero. You're lying. Also, Nero, when is legal percent? Because I need some dumb version of Final Fantasy to play to desalt after all the qualifying. Now you feel dumb? No, I wanted. See, the thing was, I wanted the whole chat to think I was stupid for not knowing that. But only you played along, so I appreciate it. Maybe everybody else was too polite to point it out to me. They wanted me to just live on in my ignorance. Spock knew. See, Spock knew, but he was kind of in. They didn't want to point it out, Cam. I mean, we've been playing this stupid level where you just get this jump, and then I needed to make some kind of joke to make myself feel better. To get the whistle, so you didn't know if it was the same thing. Yeah, I should have phrased it a bit better. Even though you know a lot about how it works. Why haven't you tried it yet, Shears? It's a really fun game to play, unless you get super trolled in a race 6 times in a row. People claim that you can get the Triforce. This is untrue. Oh, where would they tell you to get the Triforce? While playing the super serious game, I have to like cover up before people figure out I'm just a bully, stealing people's world records. Jump in reverse, you can skip the endless staircase in Super Mario. Yeah, no way. No way that's true. That you can actually win in Blitzball. As young Link in Gerudo Desert. Without the Temple of Time, you could get the Triforce. Man, if the Koopa just fell there. If he just fell there, we had it. Winning Blitzball is optional, optimal. The funny thing as well is I think in was it the latest, was it Limit Break, right? Last Limit Break they did FF10 and they lost Blitzball. That humans actually need sleep, I know, right? Just please don't ask me to just please don't ask me to spot all the bicycles in the images and we're good. Sigiri blah. Only 11. I know, Spock. I mean, I fell and it was so long since I fell down there that I was like, I don't know what to do now. I think I missed the setup as well. I kind of slowed down. That threw me off. course, people have tried it with codes even. Yeah, that's the thing, is we can finally... Oh, you know what? Forbidden Memories is horrible with this as well. Forbidden Memories is horrible with people saying, I got Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon off of whoever. There's a lot of lore. And people, if you ever play Forbidden Memories on stream, every so often you get the privilege of someone hopping in your chat and being like, hey, you should go to this guy, because when I was a kid, he dropped Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon for me on my 50th duel. But we have people who have actually dumped the ROM and examined it. And we know they've been online. Yeah, Nero added that one as well. People speculated that inventory slot in Ocarina of Time. Okay, so that's where it all got started. Just beat the Koopas already. Defeating all 3 Koopa Troopas. "100% of the game and filled every slot." People making up those myths shake my head. And then there are games, though. There are games that make, like, really, really cool optional bosses or whatever, like Final Fantasy V. Was it Ozma? The Ozma boss, where you have to go on this really, really long side quest to unlock it. If someone told you about that, you'd be like, no way, man. That's actually a thing in the game. Oh, we're making progress. Progress. I think I'll give this level 15 more minutes and then I'm dropping it. You will sub if you beat level. Can I just play yours instead, Nero? Yours is probably a lot better. Does progress look like an emote form? Hold on, I've got it. It's like this. But pretend there's it's just the hair and there's no anime girl under it, so it's actually grass. That's what it is. Submit La Mulana. Invalid level code. It needs hyphens. It needs hyphens. If you just add the hyphens, Nero, I think it'll actually work. Hyphens and no space. GG stands for green girl. Why did I do that? I had it lined up and I pulled back for I don't know what reason. That was it. That was to set up. Does Tifa's Revenge want on this legal percent race, by the way? Why doesn't that one work? Is it one letter short? It might be one letter short or one letter long. So Tifa's Revenge, hear me out. Yeah, like Spock. Spock has. Final Fantasy IV Free Enterprise legal percent. You have to get Rydia. You have to go to Dwarf Castle and get her to grow up. And then timing is on when you have the Rydia grown-up character sprite in Cecil's bed in it's Baron. Is Cecil's bed in Baron? Where is Cecil's bed? If it's in Baron, that's actually really cool. I have to jump on that. You own his level. Yeah, Rydia and Cecil's bed. Oh no, it's called FBI percent. That's right. I forget what we were gonna call it. Yoink. Needs to have a fun meme name. Yeah, you have to dodge the FBI. Is in Yang's bed, but wife is there. That could be scary. Exclamation mark scary. The lit scared him. Bad. It needed to be said, right? If this level had coins, it'd be an easier jump. That I know that at least. Trash 0. Yeah, we need a trash where it's just like the level never existed. Ooh, so you can, if you only get the 2 Koopas, you can maybe save it. How much you want to bet if we actually grinded this out for like 3 hours and we got to the end, we would die right before the, we would still die. Right before the end, it'd be like, time's up. Well, shoot. I didn't react to spin jump fast enough. Why would they put more things? Yeah, your guys' question, your guys' guess is as good as mine. And then I got the 3 Koopas, but I didn't have the perfect speed. Have to get back to work. Alright, Nero. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. Have a good day at Nero Job. I don't know. I don't know where the day is headed, but who knows? Maybe when Nero Job's over, I might see you again. I might still be here. I might still be on this level, Kappa. Fortnite on Switch runs at a solid 25 FPS. Fantastic. I didn't press B. Ziggy blah. Lats knows how to beat the level. Alright, hit me up. How do I do it? Press the power button. Drop kick the console. It is not untrue. Gotta go off sub soon. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day, Pika Love. Why did I do that? I swear I pressed it. I swear I pressed Z. I guess I can press Z. Hey, thanks, Icy Fruit, for the level. Can you believe we got it twice in a row? Maybe I finally have got the DL on this level. Pup time. We're on to something here, yeah, but now I'm flubbing it. I had it, and then I lost it. It's like when I do shell jumps in a level. Sometimes I can nail a bunch of them, and then I just don't. Never mind, yeah. Everybody pack it up, head back home. Nothing to see here. The price is death. To find this level fun. I never said it was fun. May Micah guide your jumps. Thanks, Heartman. Appreciate it. Yeah, I feel like I should move on soon because I like. There's several levelers. Like I shouldn't. This is the problem that I need to get better at. I should just have myself drop levels and not grind them out if they're like this, because I'd rather play levels that people submit that they made, and have a greater chance that they're here to see them and they don't have to watch the replay. And if I do this and I spend just super long periods of time just grinding out dumb levels like this, it means that happens less often. Like it means like there's fewer people who get a chance to see their level be played live. So I fell into the bait. Once again of grinding out one of these silly levels. Stubbornness or stalk? I think it's the last one. Blink twice if this level has kidnapped me. I want to get past the thwomp. That's a mistake. I need to. I said 15 minutes ago I dropped this level 15 minutes later. SG4E blind, don't talk to me or my daughter ever again. Megu blind. Yeah, 15 more tries, 50 tries ago. Yeah, one is bigger. Thanks for the submission, Nerve. How are you doing? Hello to you as well. How has the start of your day or your evening or afternoon treating you. Also have to kill the Koopas, so even if that happens, I still have to. Right, I have to kill the Koopas. So there's a couple times I skipped them. Yeah, I shouldn't do that. But then you get a try like that, and you're like, I'm thirsty for keep trying. Yeah, for some reason, FFZ loads them a tiny bit bigger than the other ones. It's literally the same emote submitted. I pressed Z. I pressed it. I know I pressed it. I know I pressed it. I like how I just made an argument to myself about a nice logical argument about I should leave this level and play other levels, and here I am still. This level is an abusive relationship right now. I said I was gonna leave this level. I was gonna throw it at the tapioca log. Look what you made me do. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't joke about that. I know that might be a touchy issue. Maybe I don't know, sometimes sometimes I don't quite know where the boundaries are. Whose emote is that? That's a good emote. Is that Punk A? Let me hover over it. Oh, it's chillin', right. It's chillin'. Chillin' dude. My B, man. My B for not recognizing that emote. Is chillin' my B still an emote, or has the my B meme finally died? Do I have to use this one? Oh no, there it is. Yeah, I am familiar with chillin'. My B will never die. Oof. Nah. Alright, I'm finally leaving. I'm exiting course. I did it. I did it. It's done. Alright, what's next? Deku. Sorry to Deku for staying on... this one actually has barbecue in it. We were memeing earlier about, is there a level with barbecue in it, and here it is. He beat the course, thumbs up. That's what we did. We won. We won not in the traditional way. We beat that course not in the traditional way, but but certainly in the best way for us. Alright, let's make sure I type this right. BBQ... Oh, that's a G. Calm my mind. Yeah, I entered it in wrong. Okay, this looks like a nice calming level. This is like chicken soup for the soul right here. Snaky, spooky labyrinth and music. I think I'm gonna stand up for a bit while I work on this one. Okay, that's the start. Maybe I need this. No, I don't need that. Okay, so this seems like this is progression. Wants me to have a P-switch, maybe. Okay. P-switch is gone. What just happened? Not sure. Well, those things are still gone. I'd ideally like... Okay, there's a block there I can get. Weird. Can I access these from a different area, maybe? Maybe I unlocked something. Map is a puzzle map, okay. So watching the snakes, I'm figuring out. If I ride the snake, I don't think I can ride the snake, right? Yeah, I can't ride the snake. Let's see, if I go in here. Okay, so we got the POW, not the POW. We got the P switch. That took us to this room. Something about that, and then this block pattern. Where might we recreate that? Yeah, that level got put in the trash hard. I shouldn't have spent as much time as I did on that. I knew it was going to be a bad level, but I got baited. I got baited into thinking, oh, it might, but it's only 20 seconds, even if it's got trolley stuff. But okay, there's a key. Oh, I see. I see. We were supposed to. I see what we were supposed to do there. I think, but I just brute forced it. Okay, so there's a pattern there. Reset. Okay, this is a reset door. All right. Something with whichever one of those blocks. If I was saying to reset, I thought for a second too, like, yep, let me power off the console, but I was like, oh no, this is probably a reset door. All these swamps do the same thing, do they not? Unless we activate two at the same time? What was up here again? Oh. The way forward. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe this part of the puzzle is more straightforward. We just block all the swamps and then go through there. That might work. Suppose we kill the Koopa? Good. Okay. I think we're supposed to get the Koopa to that block. This brings me back to my Doomba Goomba days. Closer, maybe. I'm just gonna take the death, reset the counter. Timer, I mean. Hey, Jewel Strike, how's it going? Thanks for the level. What's this? Heh. Could this be Dev Bulk? Could this be Dev Bulk? I like it. I want to abuse that. Sounds good. Oh, do not start over.